Welcome to day 2 here in the Isle of Man at the Comis Hotel at the IPA Grand Final. Stevie Walker once again joined by the main man Dave Adenall, who, by the way, is going to be playing the minute he leaves me here. So thanks for joining me, Dave. But yesterday was absolutely brilliant and you ended the show.
Yes, it was a nice win there. It was certainly a mixed performance. A few mistakes in there from both of us, and managed to get away with it. But I felt good at times, so hopefully that's something to build on.
Yeah, I think the main thing probably at the start of any tournament is just to try and play your way in, get yourself through. There was some magical moments. There was some good stuff, I think, for the viewers. As I say, I thought it was exciting. I thought it was dramatic. It's a good way to end the night. Yeah,
and that's ideally what I want. Whether it's a win or lose, hopefully it's good for people to watch. And I know I'm not one of the real top players in the world or anything like that in the rankings, but no, it's about the viewers, and if they enjoy it, then that's the main thing.
So yourself personally, you play Craig Marsh in, is it the last 16? And that's 16, coming up. Yeah. As soon as you leave me here, you're going to be playing that. Looking forward to that one?
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, I'm quite relaxed. Like I say, I feel like I got away with it a bit yesterday, so I'll just free roll in this one, I think, and if I can get a result, that'd be great. And apart from getting to the final of the Open last year, about 18 months ago, I've not been to the last 8 for over 2 years, so it's something I am wanting to put right at some point, and it would be nice to do it here on the home patch in the Isle of Man.
I was going to say that this is the perfect place to do it if you're going to do it. I would love to imagine that if you did, there'd be quite a big crowd. I mean, you're a local hero.
Yeah, there'll definitely be a few about, and it's great to have the support of all the Manx people over here, and it's nice to be playing on home soil, and hopefully this is the event I can do it.
It is all go right now in the Pro. I'm just having a wee look. Liam Dunster is 2-0 down to Christian Phillips right now. Other matches, Tom Bally 2-1 behind against Dale Lawrence. Corey Rees and Rob Wilson obviously getting started here. It is all go. Jake Dillon, Morgan McInnes 2-all. Load of big matches. Lee Shepherd and Mark Boyle. It's the business end.
Yeah, at this stage you can't get away from the big matches. It's the field is just absolutely stacked. So you expect matches like that all the time, and you just can't really escape it. So there's some very good matches, and I'm no different to the one coming up now.
Yeah, so we are going to crown a champion at some point today. Even in the elite ladies, Ashley O'Neill and Emma Cunningham, they're going to meet each other in the semi-final. I think the other semi-finals probably not confirmed yet, but we have got, I think Shona Lucas is already through. I think so. We're just waiting on the last semi-final Serb, but we're going to crown 2 champions today and 1 in the pro ranks. Rob Wilson, Corey Rees going at it here. How do you see this?
I think it's going to be a very close match. Two very good players, and Corey's always knocking on the door, and Rob Wilson's won the title this year. So it's going to be really close and a really high standard.
Yeah, that's a good point. Corey had a really good year last year. Rob started the year in Newcastle, winning the first pro title of the year, and then it boils down to this. This is kind of like the Tour Championship, and you would like to end the year kind of the way you started it, so Rob will want to get one here.
No, definitely, yeah, and that's what I mean. It's just 2 high quality players up against it, and it's going to be a high standard, I think.
Well, cheers, Dave, for joining me once again, mate. It is going to be Corey Rees and Rob Wilson going at it in the next couple of minutes. So I'm going to hand over to Matt Schofield, who's in the commentary booth with Dan Fairway.
Thank you, Stevie. Yep. Welcome, everyone, to the Comis Hotel on the Isle of Man. As Steve Walker said, I am joined by Matt Schofield. Matt, welcome.
Yeah, hello, everyone. Thanks for having me in here. It's a nice change from being out there, I guess. It breaks it down a bit.
So Corey Rees, Rob Wilson. Corey sort of had a breakout season a couple of years ago, but I would say he hasn't really kicked on necessarily how we'd expect, whereas Rob has been a man in form this year.
Yeah, I guess it's tricky because, like you say, you can't, with the standard of players, you can't keep that consistency up forever. And to the players that do stay up there in the rankings, fair play to them. They're putting the time in and they're working hard. Like you say, Corey, did he win a few titles a few years ago? I don't know.
Yeah, he did. He went on a decent run, particularly I think the Champions Cup, the televised event. That was one that he took down. But I haven't seen his name at the top of the podium. I don't think this season.
Yeah, I'm not sure where he's in rankings, but you would definitely class him as one of the elite, one of the top.
Yeah, I'm sure he's top 8.
Yeah, definitely. Like you say, and Rob, he come through the amateurs with me a few years ago. I think it was 24. He come really high up in the rankings in that, and then he won a pro event as well. So he's
yeah, he's been been making waves this year as Rob Wilson.
Yeah, there's a few of the pros that have come through, obviously, that haven't got going yet, myself included. But I mean, for the likes of Lee Shepherd, who's currently 2-0 up on Mark Boyle, you know, he's really thrived, he's really enjoyed it, and he's putting the time and the practice in. And again, Rob, I think they're two of the standout. I mean, you can't. It's hard to remember everyone, but them two have stood out for me.
Yeah, I mean, Rob. It feels to me like Rob is one of the hardest working people in pool. Like when he's at the event, if there's an opportunity, he's always playing, always at the table. You know, it just seems like he loves the game.
Yeah, definitely. He's. I've never played him, but you can just tell he's tough to beat. He does not give anything away.
Yeah.
He's solid.
Dry break from him first up, though, and leaves a decent-looking chance for Corey, this.
Yeah, to be honest, I mean, this is what you want in first frame. You want to settle down, and, yeah, as long as he can work out the ball just above the left middle as we look, I think he can play the ball over the pocket and bring it back a couple of inches, and he should be on that, hopefully. And then the black is a little bit tricky, but he can flick it out with the red nearest to it at some point.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the key, isn't it? I mean, he could sort of play it now, couldn't he? He has.
Yeah, I think he's played it now because he's got a lot more options on the table. If he plays it now, he's in the middle of the table. He's got so many shots on. It's kind of more risk-free.
Yeah, and I think the 8 ball will pass that yellow to the bottom right as well, which is helpful.
Yeah, I think, like you say, there was a little bit of work to do, but not. You know, you'd be happy with that as your first chance of the day, first frame, especially from your opponent's break as well.
Yeah, absolutely. The opportunity for a sort of break of serve early doors is always welcomed.
So yeah, the business end there, the exciting bit, champion crown today.
Yes, yep, our professional champion will be crowned today. It's such a lovely venue, this as well. And for a grand final especially, I think it's lived up to expectation.
And I've just got a strange feeling that it might be someone different this time round. I don't know why. It's got to happen at some point, I think, you know.
Yeah. Have you sort of picked anyone out that you fancy for it, or?
Well, it's a strange one because, like you say, Rob Wilson's back on. You know, he's already won an event, so could you say he's an outsider? Not really. I don't know. It's a strange one, isn't it? He's new back on the scene as a pro. Lee Shepherd is fresh on the scene as a pro. Currently 2-0 up on Mark Boyle, and you know he takes some stopping when he gets going.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's an extent to which anyone outside of, you know, Boyle, Dunster, Farnsworth could be considered an outsider. But they don't win everything, and you're right. You know, there's plenty of names in the draw that could cause a bit of an upset. You mentioned Lee Shepherd 2-0 up on Mark Boyle. I'm just looking at Liam Dunster's score as well, and he's 2-0 down to Christian Phillips. And Christian's a class act. He's the sort of player that you wouldn't be surprised to see taking home the trophy.
Yeah, again, he come through as a professional the same season as Lee and Rob. Again, and as good as he is, you know, any pro, you know, they've earned the right. They're all as good as each other on the day.
Yeah.
I guess.
I mean, Christian was quite a sort of, probably a top 10 pro when I first came on the tour, and then he went away for a couple of years and came back. I think he's got a title or two to his name in years gone by.
Yeah, I guess for me, knowing Christian, I've not known him as long as you, so I know how good he is. I've played him. And obviously, he's from Wales, you know. Yeah. The Welsh have got a lot of talent. But I've not known him win a major, but he might have done before my time.
Yeah, I'd have to look that up, but I think he has done.
It wouldn't be surprising at all.
No.
So can he get his cue into this nicely, I think? Yeah, just pass it just to the side of the yellow. Just composing himself, I think. Checking the angle of the shot.
Yeah, Corey's a weird one because you sort of look at him and think, oh, Welsh, quick, attacking. But he is an attacking player, but he's not the quickest round the table. He sort of fidgets and takes his time. I
think what it is he's just really composed. He knows when to sit back. He's very experienced. He knows when to sit back and take a little bit longer. And that's professionalism, I guess. he is a true professional.
Yep, absolutely right. Now, the Masters are our curtain closer, if you like, for the season. That will be taking place in McGoldrick's in Glasgow on the 5th to the 7th of December. Are you there for that one, Matt?
To be honest, I mean, for me personally, it's hard, with my kids, juggling things around. So I commit to the tours, I commit to the World Championships, the big one. And anything else is a bit of a lottery with me, I guess.
Fair enough. Talking of, there is the World Championship poster, and that is in Bradford this year, once again, in late February. So get your entries in for that sharpish if you want to enter the World Championships. And finally, next year's tour events, essentially a mirror image of this year's. So we are looking forward to 2026, but for now we have 2025 to finish, and it's Corey Reese breaking off in frame 2.
So he's thought we'll be fair and I'll give you a drive.
Yeah. I mean, neither of them hit it badly. It's a bit of bad luck, really, from both players.
Yeah, I guess all you can do is, strike them as clean as you can and try and control the white. Obviously, making a ball, you need a little bit of luck, and he's not had it there.
I don't know if it's how much the sort of conditions affect the room and the break and stuff, but I was in this room this morning playing, and I have to say, I think me and my opponent, between us, in 10 frames, made one ball off the break. And they were a bit like this. They were splitting well, but just nothing dropping in. So I don't know whether maybe just running a touch slower this morning, and I don't know. It's so tough to tell.
I guess as the day goes on and the more people get in the arena, it'll get warmer, and maybe that'll create a bit of speed to your tables. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it has a definite effect. Have you got a table at home or?
I've got a table at my dad's house. I say I've got a table. It's my dad's.
Fair enough.
He's going to tell me off now.
But quite a lot of people sort of heat their tables and stuff, don't they? So there must be an effect on that.
Yeah. It's like with the snooker on TV. They're all heated tables to keep it nice and fast, aren't they? So he's developed his ball there. Was that a bad ball? Did it pot? Do you reckon? Or
I don't think it did. I think that's a lovely shot.
Yeah, I think I think with Rob, he does tend to play on the balls if they're there. He's very controlled. He doesn't tend to clatter into balls unless he has to.
Yeah, but that's it. I think it's, the majority of the pros, if a ball goes, they'll try and land on it rather than move it.
I think a lot of that comes from, so many times you'll try and move a ball and it won't go as nice as you thought. And then it's kind of like remembering back to them situations that have gone wrong when you didn't have to move it.
Yeah, I suppose if you know where it is, then you know exactly what you've got to play on. If you're moving something, it's just adding in that layer of complexity, isn't it, later on in the finish?
Yeah, I think even the simplest of cannons can go wrong and you can leave yourself glued to a ball or not on it. You've got to trust your potting sometimes and play on the shot.
Fraction underdone there from Rob.
Yeah, he's got a shot to play here, and looking at it, he's got to take the one to the bottom right. I don't think he's got another real shot.
No, and I think he's going to have to try and sort of hold the cue ball on that red, but that's dangerous. That could run in front of the 8 ball. It could run in front of the yellow on the left-hand side. There's a lot of risk attached to this one.
Yeah. You know what? I think he's concentrated that much on the perfect cannon that he's missed the pot.
I agree completely. Of course, it's too thick.
He's played it really well, but he's just missed the pot because he was concentrating on the cannon. I mean, Corey should make this first pot, but it is missable. There's a bit of pressure on it, I guess.
Yeah, it's not a straightforward finish, is it? Because that red on the left-hand side doesn't really link up too nicely with anything.
Yeah, I think he's looking at obviously taking it to the centre, the bottom one of the two, in the middle of the table.
Oh, now, yeah. But in a few shots' time, I don't know if this finish sort of lines up nicely. It doesn't link together all that well for me.
No, I guess not. I mean, the red at the bottom right does pass the yellow, so it does go. It's not a problem as such, but like you say, it's not.
I think what would be ideal maybe is if he does play that and it moves the yellow out of the line of the pocket, because then that red on the left-hand side is a nice last ball.
Yes, a nice last ball for the black. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I think he has gone a little bit too high here, but he should be fine. I guess it's preference. So, everyone's got a different route they think is right. You've got to keep it as simple as possible.
Yeah, it's also because he hasn't quite got into position. Well, he has now, but previously.
There's good time in that.
Yeah. Yeah, you're... But in those sort of scratchy first early shots where you've got to take a difficult one and you're not 100% sure where the cue ball's going to go, you can't really make that early decision on your pattern anyway. Now that he's into a decent position where he can control the cue ball, now he can work out what he thinks is best.
I think he's going to pot the one behind the baulk line, and he's going to stun down to the one on the rail next, and then take the ball to the right-hand centre.
Yep.
I think it dots together now in a way. And then the ball pass to the bottom right past the yellow for his penultimate ball before the black.
Just got to be careful getting low enough on that red to the centre.
What do I know?
Right, now I see it, yeah.
I mean, yeah, he could move the yellow, like you say, so the black does go in that pocket.
I think that would be the plan now.
But then again, he doesn't have to do that because there's obviously risk of where that yellow's going to go. You don't want it to go in front of the white or anything.
Yeah, I think he'd just like a nudge, just a soft nudge to try and get it out of the way. If it doesn't work, then he's still got options. But if it does float out of the way, then he'd be very happy, just like that.
Absolutely perfect. You called it well.
It's unusual. Thank you.
So he's just got to run this through nicely now. He's landed pretty straight, which is perfect. So I think as long as you run through as, nice and smooth and get as straight as you can on the red, you're comfortable with the black off the rail if you have to.
Yeah, it's straight enough. That's not too bad.
I guess the little angle's perfect because it takes you away from the cushion as well.
Yeah. Yeah, this is one of those ones where you just play it with a hint of top. Just get nicely and straight on the black.
And obviously it's massive as well. It's a chance for 2-0. Rob did have a go at the table as well, so that'll be hurting Rob. I think it's better to win a frame where your opponent's had a chance because it hurts them more and they feel it. It kind of knocks your confidence. But whereas if you've not had a shot, there's nothing you can do, is there?
No, agreed, totally. Very, very nicely done by Corey Rees. That was a lovely finish, actually. It wasn't straightforward. Quite often when your opponent misses a chance in a table that looks that open, it's quite easy. But Corey had some work to do there, and he did it well. Now let's take a look at some scores. Anything catching your eye there, Matt?
Straight away, yeah. Top right of the screen, Lee Shepherd has gone 3 up on Mark Boyle.
Yep.
3-0. I think, obviously, 1-0's lead, 2-0's lead, but when you're getting into 3s and 4s, it's getting big. It's getting challenging to come back sometimes.
Yeah. Talking of big leads, Mark Farnsworth looks like he is on one today, leading Rob Dagnall by 5-1 out on table 19. And, here is table 10. This is our second stream, so if you want to watch this one, go to our YouTube channel. And Mark Boyle at the table with a pretty routine-looking chance to get himself on the board, you would think, against Lee Shepherd.
Yeah, it certainly is routine, but obviously routine at 3-0 down is harder than routine at 0-0. So he's got to make sure of these. It should be fine, but obviously there's that added pressure.
You'd put your house on him there, though, wouldn't you?
Yeah, you would for sure. I'm trying to make it exciting.
Oh, I know. And I only said that because the camera cut away, so we don't know what happened.
Yeah, let's forget about that one now.
If that goes 4-0, I'm going to look a right idiot. Another dry break then.
Yeah, you can't get away with dry breaks too often at the professional level. He's going to get punished.
Sorry. They're not splitting the way you'd expect, though, are they? They're just not. They're not coming out. Rob's got a good break.
I think you'll get that 4-0 you wish for.
No, thankfully. 3-1 it is.
I don't know, it was a tricky black.
I mean, I've definitely missed them.
Yeah, like you say, they're not coming out the nicest, but you're still having the first go at the table. So,
Yeah.
I mean, you can take control or you can take the better colours, you know. You still want to be there at the table, but then you've got the reverse effect of that. Sometimes you could dig a hole. You know, you could be going for a finish and
Well, yeah, that's true, actually. That's a really good
when
point.
they're not always there.
And they're not quite there yet for Corey Reese here, and he is going for them by the looks of it.
I feel like, you know, you're confident in your own ability and you feel like you want to attack a lot of the time, especially at 2-0 up as well.
Yeah.
You want to keep your opponent away from the table.
Big shot here. That's, well, is it all right? Does that yellow pass to the right centre? I think it does.
I think it does, and he can just hold on the black as long as the black doesn't go too close to the red and tie the black up.
Yeah, I think he'll just dig into this one slightly. It's almost sort of a soft stun, this, isn't it?
Yeah, he's got to play a control cannon though on the black. I say control because he's got to keep the black in play.
Oh, how's that worked out? Oh, it's worked out beautifully. That could have gone horribly wrong.
It certainly could have done. Yeah, he's got to be happy with that. But what sort of angle has he got on this one? He should be fine, but you'd love to be able to go across for the rail ball on the left-hand side next.
Yeah, it looks fairly straight. It's tricky. If he punches this, it might go through the gap between the two reds.
Or he could push through the red with a lot of top.
Yeah.
I think he's going to punch through the gap, like you say.
You'll take that. I am assuming the yellow on the right-hand side goes into the centre pocket.
Well, he's looking at it now, so we'll find
Yeah.
out. I think he's looking at the perfect place, so I think he does go looking at that.
Does look tight, but yeah, I think so. It's not the worst double ever, if not. Well, we'll find out now.
We certainly will, because if it doesn't go, he's perfect on the double. But I'm pretty sure it goes because he's looked at it a couple of times now.
It's so easy to underhit this shot, though. He's looking at the double, you know. It is the double. Perhaps it doesn't go.
I still think it goes.
Yeah.
But like I say, he's pretty good on the double, so...
The camera does lie, though, I have to say. Oh.
I've never met this camera before, so I'm not really sure.
Yeah, it's...
Yeah, he's if he's played the double, like you say, maybe it didn't go. He did look at it a few times. You know, we can't see what he sees, but he's gone for the double and missed it, which Rob wouldn't be expecting this chance.
No. But you'd be amazed if he played the double if that yellow did go, wouldn't you?
Yeah, for sure. Unless he was confident he was never missing the double, which, you know, it was. He was on it pretty well, it looked.
It looked like quite a straightforward double, but, I mean, he hit the red so full, which makes me wonder how much of that red was actually covering the pocket. Maybe he didn't have a full pocket to go at.
This could be our first safety shot. I think he's just going to flick off the red ball and cover the one over the pocket and send the white across to the left a little and try and cover the other one.
This is a rarely seen rest shot, isn't it? Well, yeah, it's...
I think he wasn't happy with his first shot, you know, to attack, so he's left Corey a shot, but not really a shot. You know, there's nothing really. He's going to do well to find a pot here, but you also feel like he's got to go for one.
Yeah. I think he's just looked at the double into the left centre, which is very tough, but you've seen them made. Yeah. Was tricky. Hard to know whether he was going top pocket or centre pocket, to be honest, in the end.
You kind of feel like Rob will take the one near the 8-ball pocket because he's hampered on his other easy shot. So, you know, you want to get in, you want to have that nice chance. You don't want to be taking that hampered shot as your first shot to get in.
Yeah, there's no value in leaving that there either, is there?
No. I think he's going to go game now. You know, the red on the top cushion as we look behind the balk line, that will if he plays it rail first, it'll open the pocket, you know, for his other two. So they are all there now. It all just depends on that shot, I feel. If you can try and get on that sooner. He does look like he's got the perfect angle now to run up table and play the ball behind back line, off the yellow and free up the pocket now, which...
Yeah, essentially it's the last thing that could go wrong, isn't it? You know, if the yellow sort of stays in the way of the reds, then at least going up there now for it means there's options available if it does go wrong.
I mean, he could land behind him to the centre, but I think if he's confident he can get back out and land a shot on another ball.
I think he might have to land on one to the centre because he looks pretty straight here.
Yeah, if he can't land on another ball to carry on the finish, he's going to have to forget about clearing the pocket and land behind the two. This is the problem we've just said, though. You know, he's almost...
Oh, I tell you what, he's had a massive touch there, I think. I think that was a tricky shot before that yellow ended up there, and now he can play the red off the yellow.
Yeah, that shot looks on.
I think that was tougher before that yellow ended up there.
The only problem with the shot before is he did land a bit straight, like I said, and it made it more difficult, but like you say, he's had a touch of fortune there.
Probably. I think he had to swerve that a bit, didn't he? Because he hasn't played any sort of position off it. It was just make sure of the pot.
Yeah, the cue ball was spinning, so I think he has put a bit of left-hand side on that to help throw the object ball over and make it potable. Nice shot there, you know, he's had to cue that in to hopefully get his first frame on the board, but he's not done yet.
No, but that felt like the killer blow, to be honest. I think that might be the moment where Corey Reese sort of resigns to 2-1.
Yeah, definitely. But never say never, you know. There's obviously pressure. It's the main table, you know. Balls can be missed. I think you'd probably drag this shot in as a fast drag, you know, just to keep the line of the cue ball. He's aiming low.
Oh, Rob Wilson. Oh, wow, I'm amazed by that.
I don't know if I've cursed that or not, but I feel awful.
That's part of the job. I feel awful all the time.
But like I've said, you can never take anything for granted. You know, Rob would very rarely miss a shot like that, but it is possible.
Yeah, I mean, you called the drag, and that's exactly what he played. But I mean, personally, I hate those shots.
Yeah, I guess it's what you're comfortable with.
Yeah.
And to be honest, everyone's different, so I didn't know what he were going to play, but I would have dragged it like he did.
Yeah.
Maybe when he's dragged it, he's thrown a little bit aside on the cue ball, and it's thrown the pot offline.
Corey's just finished a fraction short of pace here.
To be honest, Corey will be buzzing because he shouldn't have been back at the table, really.
He'll be delighted, but he's going to have to dig into this one quite a lot. This isn't absolutely straightforward. Yeah, just leave some distance.
Yeah, nothing daft there, just leaving a nice shot. Don't try and get too close. I don't want to say he's going to drag this one in, but I think he might drag this one in.
I don't think he will. I think just a touch of left-hand side to square the cue ball up off the cushion. Play it with a bit of pace. A bit like that.
Yeah, that's really got to hurt that as for Rob. You know, he's had a chance at the table in 2 of the frames. Now when he's 3 behind, it's massive. Yeah,
you can't be doing that, I'm afraid. There is one of our sponsors for the weekend, the Isle of Man Steam Packet Company, getting all of our players, well, most of our players and all of our equipment across the Irish Sea. Did you come by boat or did you come by plane, Matt?
I swam. Yeah, I just wanted I thought, you know, do a bit of cardio, let's have a swim. Yeah, no, I got the ferry. It wasn't too bad.
When are you going to the Olympics?
Definitely not. I won't get very far.
Have you had a chance to see much of the Isle of Man while you've been here?
Not at all, no. To be honest, I've not drove. My dad's drove, and he's never going to let me drive his car.
Oh, how disappointing.
I know, yeah. So if you're listening, Dad, you know you need to let me drive your car more often.
Yeah, you did. I'd have to say, it was a couple of years ago we came here and a couple of locals took us around the TT course in their car. That was really cool. And it is well worth a go if you are obviously not at high speed, obviously. But it's well worth a go if you've got some time to kill.
I don't know, it sounded really exciting at high speed, to be honest. You know, it's
I mean, I like a bit of speed, but I don't think her car did. Also, I like speed when I'm driving, but not necessarily when anyone else is.
Yeah, I guess when you're driving, you've got the control. So yeah, I've not drove personally. My dad has, so I'm just kind of at the hotel, if you know what I mean, just chilling and relaxing. But
yeah, well, Mark Farnsworth there looks like a man in form. That frame will put him 7-3 up on Rob Dagnall, and that match has moved along very quickly since we got into the commentary box, hasn't it?
yeah, definitely, he seems to be flying at the moment. You know, it's a long way back for Rob now, but I know Rob pretty well. I don't know him personally, but I've seen him play. You know, he's a very, very steady player, and he could come back. You never know.
Yeah, it's a tall order though. He needs to win 5-0 from here, essentially.
I do feel though, like myself included. I mean, everyone's different, but sometimes when your back's against the wall, you play your best.
Yep.
So maybe, you know, he can't make a mistake now. Maybe this will just push him on, and he'll.
Thing is, I think that's true, but sometimes all it takes is a dry break or something, especially when you're playing someone of Mark's level.
Yeah, for sure. He has got a nice split though and a chance. So let's see.
Let's have a look at some of the other scores around the grounds. The local hero, David Adnall. You saw him being interviewed just before this match. Well, he is out on table 14, sort of towards the top right of your screen against Craig Marsh. Marshy at the table at the moment, but I can tell you it is Dave Adnall who leads that one by 2-0. Morgan McInnes, Jake Dillon, New Love. 4-3 to Morgan. That's a good-looking game.
And your friend Dan Davey is currently 4-2 behind to Connor Tracy as well.
Yeah, that was 4-1, so Dan's making a comeback, but that's right in the centre of your screen there, so, well, it was. Connor was at the table. Corey.
To be honest, I mean, for the crowd watching, that's the best result, not for Corey, but because obviously we want a close game, a tight game, and we want the pressure on. But Rob needs to get into this game now. You know,
This is easily the best layout after the break as well, without even the free shot. But Rob's got the free shot as well, so.
And again, this is preference. I think he's going to push the yellow, the right and one of the three, off the bottom rail and leave his next one to the centre, and they're all in the open then.
Yep.
He's played that really nice. He's used his shot well, his free shot. And it's just dot to dot, you know, you pick your route. I think he's going to take the one to the left centre and screw the cue ball back and play the one to the bottom right and work his way up table.
This is a conversation that I've had with a few professional players, but not yourself yet. Do you think the free shot after an in-off on the break is too much of a punishment?
You know, I was having this conversation yesterday. That's very strange with another professional. It's a tricky one because you deserve to be punished.
Yep.
And sometimes, I mean, if you want attacking pool, I guess if someone breaks and goes in off and you get in one visit, you don't have that shot to attack maybe. So it might make the game more tactical.
Yeah.
Because you might not be tempted to go from the same. So I do feel like you deserve that free shot still, personally. But everyone is different, and everyone will see that differently.
Yeah, fair enough.
What's your views on that?
I think I agree with you, actually. But from what I've heard, that seems to be a bit of a minority view. I think a lot of people feel like it's too much of a punishment, which I guess I do. It's just one of those that's 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. I don't think ultimately it makes a huge amount of difference.
I think the people that are not happy with it is the ones that keep going in off. You know.
That's you're right. Actually, that's a good point. I've made a decision. I want the rule changed.
Yeah, I want the rule change as
Yeah.
well. I might get somewhere. I can't be biased because I'm always winning off. So. But Rob's in prime position here now. Oh, he hasn't gone short, has he? Oh, you're joking.
He's fouled as well. Didn't touch a cushion.
Oh, that's a disaster.
That's actually unbelievable.
All he's tried doing is he's just tried holding for a perfect position on the next yellow. I think maybe you've just got to make sure of it.
Yeah, I agree. It's not straightforward, this, for Corey, but do you just pop the yellow over the middle and then try and get yourself another?
Technically, he doesn't need to clear that pocket, so he could just waste his first visit on the two reds at the bottom right.
Yeah.
But like you say, he could play behind them with potting the yellow first as well, so I think personal preference.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. If you just pop that yellow over the corner and then run yourself in behind that, the top of those two reds.
But you've also got the other side of things where I don't think he will now. He could have took the yellow out of play at the middle pocket and give his opponent less options if it did go wrong.
Yeah.
You know, he could play safe later on if he felt it was right. He's still elected to clear that pocket, and he can play the red he's just played to get behind him again.
Yeah.
But with clearing that pocket, like we were just saying as well, if he does elect to play safe, now he could push this red out and land behind the other one.
Yeah, this is kind of the exactly what I expected him to play. Just he's chosen to move the red in the top half of the table. I'm not entirely sure that was necessary. But
to be honest, he's took one of Rob's options away. He's made it hard for Rob, and he's opened everything up. So there's a lot of pressure on Rob now, especially after missing that ball.
But this is gettable. Not like that, though.
Well, yeah, like you say, you are hoping for a chance, you know, when you snook someone like that, one cushion, but the cushions slide, and it is so hard to judge, you know.
It's almost like he underplayed the slide there.
Yeah.
Like he expected more, actually.
He'll have been fully aware that the tables slide, you know, the new cloths, and like you say, he's played for the slide. Maybe it's not worked out in his favour this time, but...
Yep, so Corey's going to play yellow onto red here. Would love to leave that yellow welded to the side rail to make it ultra difficult for Rob, but it's bounced off. Not that that's a problem.
Yeah, I mean, Corey's got to be really happy now. He can not relax too much, but he can relax and just take the balls. He's got lots of options. Take the balls in the order he feels is the simplest. You know, Rob's going to be really hurting with that again.
Yeah.
I think Rob's been around, well, I know he's been around for a long time, so he's mentally strong, and he's going to have to be now, you know. He's missed a few chances, and it's looking like he could be going 4-0 down.
You didn't just call him old, did you?
No. No, not at all. I called him really old.
If you're lucky, he won't watch this back, so you'll be all right.
Yeah, well, with the scoreline at the moment, I don't think he'll be watching it back unless something changes.
Well, that's a good point, actually, yeah.
I wonder if many players do watch the games back. You know, obviously, if it's a big moment for you, a big achievement, I guess you might watch it back, you know, for a memory or...
I take it the fact that you're asking me that implies that you don't.
To be honest, a lot of years ago I would have done, and now I just I tend to forget games. I try and forget them and move on. You know, even wins, you know, I don't know, even wins, you just forget about them and move on to the next.
Yeah, I get it. You sort of, once it's in the back of your mind, you know, everything's fresh again. There's no point dwelling on defeats or victories, really, to a certain extent. I suppose the exception to that might be if you win a final, because then you've got some time to think about it, you know. But
yeah, definitely. I think if you win a final or you do well or get to a final, you might look back at that and sometimes you think, where did it go wrong? Or sometimes you proud of yourself for getting there. So I guess sometimes you do. But I haven't been to a final for a while. I got to an amateur final a few years ago, but
I remember your amateur final. Who were you playing?
Nicky Griffiths.
That's right.
From Wales. To be honest, I did watch that back because I wanted to be a bit ultra critical of myself to see what I did do wrong. And early doors in the game, I did let a few chances go.
Yeah.
But you learn from these and you move on. I think personally, you know, I've learned a lot over the last few years, and I've kind of, you know, you learn to move on from mistakes now and forget things a lot better than you did at the beginning.
I think if you don't learn to move on from mistakes in this game, then you've had it really, haven't you? Because they're always going to happen, even at the top level.
Yeah, definitely, obviously, but sometimes, you know, you'll miss one ball that costs you a match or a really important shot, and it does stay with you a little bit, you know. And everyone's different. It might stay with you for 5 minutes or hours or days, you know. Everyone is different.
Days. I can tell you days.
No, I'll forget it after 5 minutes now. So we're currently 4-2 to Lee Shepherd in this one. Mark at the table. I think he's looking if he can make the plant. I'm guessing he's on yellows and he can make the plant maybe, but not from there.
No. Just trying to work out if he's...
But then again, he might be on reds. I'm not sure what he's on here, to be honest.
Yeah, where the cue ball is, I sort of half wondered if he had ball in hand and was just waiting to move it. But I wouldn't have thought so.
Either way, a massive frame again. Looking at scores, by the way, table 13. Have you noticed that one?
Yes. Connor Tracy 6-2 up on Dan Davey. Dan is very much in trouble there.
Yeah, he's broke away there, hasn't he?
As is Rob Wilson. 4-0 down to Corey Reese here on the main table.
And Jake's brought it back to 4-all on the table 12 with Morgan McGinns. I think I've said that right.
McInnes.
Oh, well.
It's close. It was close.
I'll take it back.
We'll allow it.
And there, another prime example, learning from your mistakes. You know how.
Yeah, absolutely. So Rob playing the plant first up, opening up the reds. You'd think this was straightforward from here, but Rob has made a meal of everything so far in this match.
Yeah, obviously the more chances you let go as well, everything just seems harder. The pockets seem smaller, you know. Your white ball seems to be giving you more distance on your shots, you know. He just needs to try his best to relax and make sure of this one now.
He's got to get these though, hasn't he? I mean, he really has got to get these.
Yes.
Oh.
I was just looking at these thinking he needs to play this next shot. It looks simple, but it's not. He needs to land right still.
He's right in between it here, isn't he?
The only problem is I think he's going to take the one to the bottom left, because if he takes the one to the centre and travels up and out of balk and lands short, then again he's got to go round the angles again. So
yeah, I'm not even sure he can get in and out of balk because I think he'll hit that yellow.
he's just got to negotiate the gap now between the yellows, unless he comes below the yellow.
See, when things aren't going your way, this is the sort of thing that often goes wrong. But in this case, that is a very good shot.
Yeah, it certainly is. He does look like he's got a slight angle, so try not to do too much for your cue ball and just bring it back and leave a nice shot on the 8-ball. And he really needs this chance to go in to settle a little bit now into this game. And he's pretty good there. Tom Barley's just gone a 7-3 up on Dale Lawrence on table 17 as well, on the hill. And Rob's in action.
Rob is on the board. Yep. Still trailing by 4 frames to 1, but that break dish will at least give him a crumb of comfort and something to hold on to. Now, we'll find out if Corey Reese can respond in kind. Let's have a look at some of those scores. Connor Treacy, as you mentioned, he's flying along against Dan Davey, now 7-2 up. Jake Newlove has re-established his lead against Morgan McInnes. He leads 5-4. Tom Barley, as you mentioned, 7-3 up. Liam Dunster trailing Christian Phillips by 4 frames to 1 now. And Lee Shepherd still 4-2 up. Finally, David Adnell 3-2 up on Craig Marsh. And Marsh is breaking off there, so I don't know if we're about to get another update from that one, or whether that's just happened. I thought that score went up a little while ago.
Yeah, hand on the hip from Marsh is brought dry.
Oh, it's 3-3. It has just updated. So that one's 3-3.
A big break there, big break from Corey.
It's amazing how it changes in an instant, isn't it? With the first few breaks of this match, they couldn't buy a ball off the break. All of a sudden, both players have now left really nice finishes.
Yeah, you couldn't buy a ball off the break. Now you'd buy that break.
Yeah,
you know,
you would.
I think he's, yeah.
If you could bottle that one, you'd definitely get some buyers.
I think as well for Corey, it's important, you know, after Rob's brought dish to not let Rob get back into this best he can, you know. He's got to keep him away.
He's got the perfect opportunity to as well. You'd have to say it's just one good positional shot, really, isn't it? On the yellow that's in the centre of the table is an awkward one.
I kind of like reds, but again, it's personal preference. He's looking at yellows, I feel.
Yeah, the reason my brain went towards yellows is just because the 8-ball doesn't go in either of the bottom corners.
Yeah, I think that maybe is why he's played it like that, like you say. Obviously, there's a lot of room to get below it for a centre, but with it not going into the obvious pockets, you know, he's got to play a shot.
Yeah.
But again, here he's still got to play a shot. Is he looking at the cannon?
It's hard to see it going too far wrong, isn't it, to be honest? As long as you catch the yellow in any way, really, you're going to have a shot. So I think it's worth a go, this.
I'm only saying the cannon because, like you say, it doesn't look like it can go too far wrong, but the plant wasn't easy from where it was either.
And it has gone wrong.
We was on about cannons before, wasn't we? You know, unless you have to, you know, they are risky. It didn't look like it could go wrong, and it did.
I think he's going to have to play the plant now.
But he's also tied up the ball on the left-hand side of the table, maybe.
Yeah,
it's
so
hard to tell.
Do you just, in that case, do you just sort of shut up shop? You could weld the cue ball on the red above. Is he going to try and get in behind the yellow here? He is. Underdone that.
To be honest, looking at the split from the break, Rob will just be happy to get to the table. He's got an opportunity now to do something, at least. And from here, it's not going to be an attacking option. He's going to try and hide that cue ball somewhere. Have we got any more scores on the board? Dale Lawrence has pulled another frame back and gone 7-4. 7-4 behind now to Tom.
Yeah, Tom's still a hot favourite in that one. Can tell you as well that Mark Farnsworth did finish the job against Rob Dagnall. He's through to the quarters.
Yeah, he flew through that one.
Yeah, he's the first man through to the quarters, and he will be taking on the winner of this match.
I mean, looking from Mark Farnsworth's perspective there, he's got a bit of time to rest now and relax, and he can see how this game's going.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see him in the audience, actually, in a minute.
I think Corey's just looked at the yellow next to the red on the left-hand side. I think it might pot if he lands on it correctly.
Interesting. There's a part of me that wonders if he was actually going for that.
He did look at the left-hand side yellow, you know, near the red. So I feel like maybe he did pot and he was going for it, but it was tight pass of the ball.
It was, but he missed it by quite a long way. That's a lovely shot.
I think Rob would have liked to have missed that one, as silly as it sounds. Maybe he's played for the pot, but hoping he rattles it because he's actually hid the cue ball.
Yeah.
And he's all right. He's on something, but he's got work to do at the bottom end of the table near the 8-ball.
That's not quite far enough, that.
I think it. Yeah, it can possibly get this. If not, it's not a huge swerve.
No.
But he wasn't playing that. He was playing the pot to maybe continue the finish. Or
The only thing with this is it's quite thin, this for Corey. I don't know whether he can hold the cue ball nicely. Well, he swerved it. He's not going to pot this. It's actually quite a good shot.
it is a good shot, but Rob has got an opportunity. He has got a ball to the left centre. I mean, it's not easy because he's hampered. He's got hampered cueing, but he's not going for that one. He's trying to hide the cue ball again, but this time he's got it.
Yeah, that's much better from Rob.
I mean, Corey has got a big target to aim for, with 2 being close to the corner pocket, bottom right as we look. But he's still got to make the shot. He's still got to make contact.
I can tell you while we wait for Corey to work this one out. Tom Barley has become our second quarter-finalist. He beats Dale Lawrence by 8 frames to 4. Or is this going to make contact? That's a terrific shot from Corey Reese.
Yeah, he's cued that like a dream. Soft swerve. He just flicked his yellow and put pressure back onto Rob. Rob's really got to fight for this, hasn't he? Corey's not giving him anything.
Yeah, it's hard to see. It's hard to see another place where Rob can leave the cue ball, really. He's got to try and get in behind those 2 reds again, but it's getting more and more difficult. There's distance this time as well.
I think this time he aims for the ball.
Oh, he's got the pot.
I think he's done that again. I don't think he's gone for the pot.
I agree.
Sometimes it's just that everything's against you, isn't it? You know, he's trying his hardest and it's just going wrong.
And the thing is, he can't just dolly in behind these 2 either. Obviously, he's got to hit a cushion afterwards, and he's not straight enough on the one he's closest to. If he played that straight and got in behind the red, he'd flick the red out of the way. This is really... He's really running out of options now. Good effort. That's a great effort.
It is a great effort, but he has let Corey back in. So Corey's looking to play the cannon after playing the plant, which tells me the yellow to the left-hand side of the table doesn't go.
No.
I mean, there's risk with this because if the cannon goes wrong and the yellow he's playing currently goes away from the pocket, it should stay there, hopefully. That's what he's hoping for, but I think that's why he's played it as soft as he can to try and keep the yellow near the pocket.
It's actually a terrific shot. It's very, very well played, that. Now, just can he pinch enough of the pocket here to get nicely up table? Because that yellow doesn't look in ideal position for this shot.
Well, what he could do is he could play bottom rail first, flick the yellow in, then side rail and spin up towards the middle with a little bit left-hand side. It's preference. It depends what angle he's got.
Yeah. Oh, no, he had plenty. He was absolutely fine.
Yeah, it's very deceiving from here. But yeah, he did have a perfect angle. And that's 5-1.
Yeah, that is very nicely done. In the end, by Corey Reese. Wasn't an easy finish, but let's be fair, he should have had it at the first bite of that cherry.
And as we look, Mark Boyle's got a chance to make it 4-all. You know, he was 4-2 behind in this one. He's right back in there now. And table 12 again, Jake Dylan Newlove, Morgan. I'm going to say it wrong again now. We'll just say Morgan.
Yeah, 5-all between Morgan McInnes and Jake Newlove.
Maybe I'll just say his first name and you say his second name.
Gotcha. Done it.
That'll work.
We make a good team, really. Dan Davey hanging in there against Connor Treacy. 7-3 now. Let's have a look at the draw, actually. See... So Tom Barley will have the winner of Christian Phillips and Liam Dunster. Rob with another great break. But again, the last couple were really good splits, but this one's, it's sort of gone back to being a bit awkward, hasn't it?
Sometimes when, you know, you're fighting for, you know, he's obviously, you know, struggled to get going in this game so far, and, you know, when it goes wrong, it all goes wrong. When it rains, it pours. It's a little bit tricky with the two balls, the red and the yellow glued together at the right-hand side middle as we look. Has he got a shot on a fish yellow?
It's a good question. I'm not.
Without taking a really tough long ball.
Yeah. Because even the long one's not got a full pocket.
Yeah, this is the reason it's tough. It's just not quite a full pocket.
Is this a plant? Is he trying to make the plant? Oh, it is.
You know what? We were just saying how it's all going wrong for him, and he's landed the perfect plant to develop the bad ball.
Yeah. Yeah, couldn't have asked for much more than that, really.
Maybe this is where the turnaround begins. So is it race to nines next? Does it go up in next round, is it?
It's a good question. Yes, I believe it does.
Yeah,
I think it's quarters and semis is 9, and then the finals 10. That is correct. Tell you what, that Liam Dunster Christian Phillips frame, table 18, that's been going on for a long time. That must be a tactical battle, that frame.
Yes, it does seem that way, certainly. It shows no one's giving anything away. So Rob's just got to hold himself together now and take this finish out. Close that gap. So he's going to stun looking at this. He's going to take the long ball, you feel, into the bottom right and bring the white back an inch or two. He's looking at rolling it through. We'll look at that, you know. If he rolls it in, he's got the perfect angle on the ball to the right centre.
Yeah.
To just drift over to the centre of the table for the 8 ball. So, yeah. You want a little angle. It looks like he's got.
It looks plumb. It looks plumb to me. Nicely paced, that shot as well. The control on it was good. It's easy to overhit that and end up behind the red, or underhit it and end up a bit too thin.
Yeah, it looks like he's got the pace of the table worked out now, and hopefully he's going to get himself into this game.
Yeah, the only issue is if Corey breaks well from here on out, you know, if your opponent gets good chances off the break, you're not coming back from 5-1, 5-2 down, are you?
Yeah, this is a problem, obviously, with the lead he's got. Like you say, he might not have the opportunities to win.
Yeah.
But you've got to, I mean, being in Rob's position, you've got to believe that you're going to get them chances if you take your chances.
Yeah, you've certainly got to live in hope. That's all you can do, really, at this stage. But Rob has showed some fighting spirit. It would have been easy to throw it away. Connor Treacy is our next quarter-finalist. He has knocked out Dan Davey by a score of 8-3. He will play the winner of Lee Shepherd and Mark Boyle, which is at 4 apiece at the moment on our second stream table. So we're getting towards the business end, but we haven't got a completed quarter-final yet. Tom Barley, Mark Farnsworth and Connor Treacy still waiting for their respective opponents.
And like you've just said, Dan, if Corey gets his break working and keeps it working, you know.
Yeah.
Rob might just not have the opportunity to get back into this.
Not easy, this though. Not easy by any stretch. Sort of feel like he's forced into yellows because of the 2 yellows over the top left, but if they plant, he's got to play that first, I think. And you've got the 2 yellows in the middle of the table that are quite close together as well. I don't think they go anywhere.
Like you say, with the situation at the top left and the yellows close to the pocket, you feel like you've got to start with yellows.
Yeah.
The problem is, as soon as you start with the yellows, you've got to continue with the yellows.
Yeah, exactly.
You're opening all the reds up then, so there's going to be pressure on you for the finish.
Is there a case for maybe taking the red below the cue ball long and then trying to play the red on the top rail off the yellows? Don't know if that'll pass or not.
To be honest, I'm pretty sure Corey would have had a look, and he's opted with yellows. So he can play the plant now, and if he can work out the line of the cue ball between the 2 reds, he can play a soft cannon into the 2 that are stuck together.
Yeah, so he's trying to play this plant thin, basically. That's what he was spending his time doing earlier, working out whether if he plays this plant thin, will the yellow still go in? Because it does look like it's lined up more towards the edge of the jaw rather than the centre of the pocket. Okay.
All you can think with that is maybe the 2 that are glued together, maybe the bottom one passes to the middle.
Yeah.
But it's not easy from there, he's hampered.
Thin, isn't it, that?
Yeah.
Very thin.
But the thing is, to get back up there on it again is a bit tricky as well, so it feels like he's got to take it now.
Big shot. Has he got enough of it? No. How's his luck? It's enormous. That's a big slice of luck for Corey Rees.
You've got a feel for Rob here.
You have.
But he has had chances early on in this match, and sometimes, you miss them chances and stuff does start going against you.
I don't know if Rob can see either of the 2 reds in the middle of the table, or whether it's just the 2 on the left-hand side that he can see.
Can he play rail first on the top left as we look?
Yeah, I like that shot.
And kick the red up
Yeah.
to
So
the
sort of
to the top left pocket.
cue ball off the rail, off the red closest, and then pushing the one up the rail afterwards.
Yeah, to be honest, it does look pretty good for that. He doesn't look like he'll be too far away if he does attempt it.
No, I agree.
And he's almost got a big pocket as well. But maybe he's forced into this as well.
Yep. Here we go. Oh, that's a good second prize.
Yeah, I feel like maybe he was forced into that, but you kind of get the feeling that he was always going to get the pocket, at least. He'll be happy with that.
Yeah, that's a real problem for Corey Rees now. The only saving grace for Corey might be that I think the yellow currently just below the cue ball will pass and might knock the red out of the way of that pocket. I think we might be about to find out.
Yeah, you're right. He's definitely played on that now. Obviously, this opens it all up again, so he didn't quite get the pocket like we maybe first thought.
No, he'd like to be a bit straighter on this though, Corey. This isn't easy.
I think he's going to screw the cue ball down table as well and play on his ball to the right on the centre next, just to guarantee a shot.
Yeah. Big shot this. Trusting to luck slightly. Oh, it was tight. It's not a bad result though.
Sometimes things just go your way.
I will say I think there was an element of safety in playing it that way as well.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, his cue ball's in a pretty safe spot, isn't it?
Yeah, he was never going to leave, because of the yellow towards the right centre, he was never going to leave that one red in this half of the table. Oh, how's that bounce off the cushion? It's so hard to tell from this camera angle.
I think Rob had a little look himself on the way around to see if the yellow passes, and Corey's having a good look now. I don't think it passes.
I still can't tell.
Yeah, it's deceiving, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, he's playing it, so he must feel it goes. But again, it obviously was tight.
Yeah. I think that was played more in hope than expectation, but with the idea that he would probably get the pocket if it didn't quite go.
I think Rob's just had a little chuckle to himself there. Just like shaking his head, So it's just not going right for him at the moment, is it?
No, everything that could go wrong does seem to be going wrong for Rob. That said, this is a chance,
To be honest, Rob could have covered the pocket there and took a bit of control. I think he's going to have a go at these now and try and get into this game. He's going to start attacking.
I don't blame him. The only thing that can go wrong here is if he catches the red on the rail in the wrong way. And then... But no, he's gone straight across for the yellow. That's worked out lovely.
I think that was the most wise option, to go directly for the yellow, because it's out of your way. He can cover the black pocket now if he wants to.
Yeah, I think directly for the yellow was definitely the option. But it was quite easy to flick the red on the way through, and if he'd done that, it might have been curtains.
Yeah, I know what he's saying. As long as he's got an angle here, he will still go for these. He should be going for these, I feel.
Oh, has he missed that? Oh, this time it's Rob Wilson's turn for a hand of apology.
Do you reckon he's tried creating more of an angle on this next shot and maybe nearly missed the pot because of that?
Maybe.
I think he's got enough angle here now to punch down. Just centre ball.
Oh, cue ball.
To be honest, it was close, but Rob didn't look worried. He started walking around.
No. He's ridden his luck a little bit here, but to be fair, he hasn't had any luck in the early part of the frame at all.
Yeah, I always feel like when things are going wrong, just stick with it. They do change. They do start to go for you eventually. Although this match has seemed like, Rob's missed a few and he's obviously trailing, but he gets his blackets back to 5-3. It's getting close again.
I think given the beginning part of this match, Rob will be absolutely made up with 5-3. And Corey will be quite the opposite.
Yeah, it's certainly close now. It could be level before we know it.
Yeah. Liam Dunster there stalking his prey on the table. He is 4-2 down now to Christian Phillips. But it looks very much like that'll be 4-3.
I don't know if you've noticed table 12. My mate Morgan. McGinnis.
Yep.
And Jake New with a 6-all now.
Yep. Dave Adenall there at the table. He leads Craig Marsh by 5 frames to 4. I can tell you there'll be a big cheer if the Manxman gets to 8 in that one.
Yeah, I think the crowd might be behind him here at this venue, certainly.
Yeah, there's a fair few people who have a home venue. You think of sort of Mark Farnsworth in Newcastle in particular. I think he gets quite a lot of support. But no one has a home venue quite like David Adenall does.
He's got his own island. And Lee Shepherd is 5-4 up on Mark Boyle as well.
Yep.
Am I right in saying is Mark number 1 on the tour at the moment, or
It's Liam Dunster.
Ah, right. So he's up there somewhere.
Yeah,
there never seems to be too much in it with the top boys, does there?
No, they are 1 and 2. That's for certain. A fair way ahead of the pack as well, to be honest. Liam number 1, 492 ranking points he has, and Mark Boyle second with 479. And then it's quite a big leap down to Gareth Hibbert in third with 413. So all to play for this weekend. And of course, there's the Masters coming up, but it will be interesting to see which of the 2 Scotsmen are the season end number 1. Liam is very much in the driving seat, but you wouldn't count out Mark.
Well, if Mark was to win this event, would he overtake? I don't know how many points you get for a tournament win.
It's not just about that as well, because it's a rolling list, so it depends what comes off as well, if you see what I mean.
Yeah, I understand. It's rolling from the year previous.
Yeah, so it would have been the Isle of Man 2 years ago, depending on how they both got on in that one.
Well, I do remember Mark Boyle, and it might have been 2 years ago. He did the double.
Did he?
I don't know if it was last year or the year before, maybe the year before that, but he did win the double at some point. I'm sure he did. I certainly remember seeing him win the pro final, but I've got a feeling he did the double.
I'm going to find out.
Thought you might. It'd be helpful.
2024. Yep. He did. He did. So Mark Boyle's going to lose a lot of ranking points after this event unless he wins them both.
Yeah, that must, as much as at the time, it's amazing. Like 2 years later, you've got to match that again, haven't you?
Yeah.
That's, that's going to be a challenge, certainly. But he's still in both events, as far as I'm aware.
Yep.
Never say never.
Absolutely not, no.
But Lee's going to have something to say about that. He's got a chance for 6-4 as we look. Has Dunster pulled one back as well to go 4-3 behind?
Yep. Yep, we thought he might. So Christian Phillips was 4-1 up, now 4-3. The last thing you want in your rearview mirror is a fired up Liam Dunster. There's Lee Shepherd having a good look at this one. This looks like a big swerve. This looks very tough. But Rob Wilson is ready to break off in frame number 9.
Yeah, Rob's, again, he's held his hand up, though.
He has, because he hasn't left much. He hasn't left a yellow to the centre.
At first he was shaking his head there, thinking, it's everything's going wrong, but I don't think he's left anything easy for a starter for Corey.
I think it's literally a yellow onto red plant, and it's not a sort of plant you want to play, because it'll push the yellow over the pocket. Or can he get through to the red directly?
Yeah, maybe Rob's assessed that wrong. Maybe he can get through, because if he can, the reds are all in the open.
Yeah.
So he could get through to it. He's got an absolute perfect chance now to go 6-3 ahead.
He even landed nicely on this one in the middle of the table, which looks a little tight to the right centre, but he can get rid of it now. The only problem with getting rid of this one now is it's kind of the perfect link ball, isn't it, to get down for the one next to the 8 ball?
I think he's playing down for the one next to 8 ball next, and then he'll work his way back up table.
Yeah. Nicely done. Floated through the gap between the yellows.
So he's got to work his way back up table now. He should be fine. And for me, it's all about which ball gets you on that black ball, which ball gets you back down to the 8 ball nicely. And again, that's personal preference. Corey is just working that out now. But it'll be, if he gets them, it'll be a 3-frame lead again. Rob's worked hard to try and get back into this, and all for nothing. You'd feel.
Yeah, and that's I think the thing with Rob started this match so slow. He did make a couple of, particularly the one where he didn't touch the cushion. That was a horrendous error, and one that he really shouldn't be making. And he's come back well since, and he's responded well to that adversity. But ultimately, you can't be making those mistakes, and this is the punishment for it.
Yeah, like you say, he's the last few frames certainly he's got back into it a little bit, and you feel like the game's getting close again. But them early frames can cost you, and sometimes it is hard to come back and get back into it fully. As we look, Morgan has gone 7-6 up on Jake Newlove as well. He's on the hill.
Morgan who?
I just said Morgan. I didn't say anyone else. I think In my defence, I think there's only one Morgan in the event, so I can just say Morgan.
You're so lucky. We're going to have to find another one just for you.
I hope we don't. Am I saying Morgan right?
Yeah, I think so. I hope so, because otherwise I'm in real trouble.
I didn't think anyone would pick up on that then, that I've just used first name.
Well, he's overdone this, you know. It's held up a bit quicker than I thought it might. It's not too bad. Another couple of inches, and this would be a really tricky 8-ball.
I think he's gone a little bit further than he wanted, but he's fine. But like you say, it did feel like it was going a little bit further.
It looked quick coming down the table, didn't it? Yeah. No problem at all for Corey Reese. He re-establishes a 3-frame lead, and time and frames are running out for Rob Wilson to get himself back into this match.
You know what? I was just thinking about this game because it's been 5-4 for a while, and Lee did have a chance. It does look like Mark had another chance since that, and
and it looks like he's played a pretty poor shot there, to be honest. Not quite sure what he played on.
I think what he's tried doing is coming back across the face of the red for the same pocket, but as he's played it, he's had a little bit of side on, and it's killed the cue ball, and it's just not travelled for him, which has left him with an awful shot. I'm not sure he can double this and straighten the red up to the top right as we look. And screw the cue ball out of the way. It's not easy.
No, and the back double is thin from there as well.
But you feel like he's got to attack something, don't you?
Yeah, well, he has, hasn't he? I mean, what else can you do? You surely can't play a safety here. Unless you... I mean, what do? You put the red right on top of the yellow and hope that Mark leaves you a skill shot?
Well, looking at where he's on the double, he doesn't look good on it. I mean, he could potentially kill the cue ball on the bottom rail as we look, cover the ball over the pocket and hope that Mark leaves him a better shot. But I can't see it.
I think he's looking 3 cushions here. 3 cushions, bottom left.
He'd be a brave man to play safe, but again, he's got to be a brave man to take this on as well.
Corey Reese breaking off, hoping to get to the hill without letting Rob out of his seat. It's a good break. He's made a ball.
His break certainly has stood out in this game. His splits off his break, he's been certainly having the better splits, better opportunities.
This is a really nice chance on yellows as well. It's a bold first shot to take if he takes the one down the rail.
Saying that, though, it might be his easiest shot.
I think it is, yeah. And I think everything lines up quite nicely as well, because it's quite a nice pattern from there, and if you can land nicely on that last yellow down the rail, all you've got to do is drop it in and then take the 8-ball into the opposite centre pocket. Here we go. What's Lee Shepherd got up his sleeve? I think he did go 3 cushions, but he's just caught the centre jaw.
Yeah, it wasn't on that very nicely at all. He had to play a big shot for sure. But it's going to cost him, you feel?
I'll be stunned if that moves to anything other than 5-all, that scoreline.
So he's cued that one in nicely. It does look like he's got the wrong angle on this next yellow to the centre, so he's travelling away from his work, but it doesn't really matter. He can drop it and play the long ball.
Yeah, I think that's...
to the top right, and it is a dot-to-dot finish, like you say. You can take the black centre last. If he lands straight on the rail ball to the bottom left.
And it should be quite simple to do that. Well, this is interesting. What on earth? He ran out of time, I think. I think he's sort of overcooked the shot clock there. He ended up rushing.
Yeah, he does like we've said before, he does like to take his time a little bit, so maybe he panicked and he was in the wrong place, so he's rushed into a shot.
Yeah. Well, he ended up going up table, which really surprised me.
I guess there is a shot clock pressure that we don't mention too often.
Well, yeah. But I'm absolutely stunned. That could be a real turning point in this match. Will Rob Wilson get a good chance in this frame? Can he sort of smell the blood in the water now after that one from Corey Reese? Because Corey only just scraped over the line in a game yesterday. I have to look it up.
I think that was to my good friend Steve Wall.
I think it was, yeah. I was just about to say that, yeah.
I think he won 8-7.
Yeah, but Corey was 7-3 up in that, and it went back to a decider.
He was also, I think, 4 or 5-0 up as well.
Yeah. Was he?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, as we look as well, Lee Shepherd is Mark Biles made it 5-5 with Lee Shepherd, and Liam Dunster is now 4-all with Christian Phillips, so it's all to play for.
Yep, Dave Adnall and Craig Marsh as well at 5-all. And it's your friend McInnes.
I don't know him.
What a shot that is from Corey Reese, by the way. He's going to get away with this, is he?
Oh, you mean Morgan?
Yeah, that's the one, yeah. Yeah, Morgan McInnes 7-6 up on Jake Dillon Newlove, so that is the only one.
What we'll say, Corey, is don't run out of time.
Well, yeah. Just
He's on the countdown, 7 seconds.
nailed it. That's a terrific shot. Very, very good.
Yeah, he's cued that nicely there. And again, another stun shot for a routine 8-ball.
And another, I mean, you wouldn't say that was a chance for Rob, but it's perhaps a slightly slack safety shot to allow Corey back into it.
Yeah, for sure, because looking at it originally, he was never going to get a chance at the table, and he's got his hand on the table.
Yeah.
But like you say, he's played a slightly loose safety shot, which has cost him. So he is going to kick himself over that.
Seven 3 to Corey Reese, and Rob Wilson is going to have to win 5-0 from here if he's going to continue his run in the grand finals, in the professional championship at the grand finals at least. We'll still, of course, have the Open.
Well, he's certainly going to have to get his break going now, now or never. He's not going to... He needs to take every opportunity this time,
Yeah.
you feel?
Now that, to me, looks like Jake Newlove. Yes, it is. So he is trailing Morgan McInnes by 7 frames to 6, but he's at the table with a decent-looking chance. So that may well be decider territory on table 12.
Morgan who? I'm just
You tell me.
I can't tell you. I'm just trying to learn.
Every other match apart from this one is very, very close out there at the moment, certainly in the professional event.
Well, we said he needs to get his break working. Look at that.
That's an absolute humdinger of a break.
You know what I think he's tried doing there? I think he's tried making every ball off the break. Just so it's easier.
But you can't really lose that way, can you?
Yeah, just leave the black on.
Yep. Though the red and yellow that have gone close together are making life awkward here for Rob.
Yeah, sometimes, this might be one of them occasions. Sometimes you pop more of one colour and you've got to go the other suit because you've got more options. Obviously, Rob's assessing that now. It is all on that red at the top as you look. If he goes reds, but it looks like he's going yellows.
Yep, and that yellow will go. Yellows actually makes a lot more sense, doesn't it? Particularly where the 8-ball is as well. There's Jake Newlove. That's going decider with Morgan McInnes.
I'm glad you said that.
I hope I've got it right now. You've made me question everything.
You know what? Maybe I've got it right. I didn't even think about that.
No. Oh, Rob. Oh.
Well, we'll certainly be hoping that red doesn't pass now.
Yeah. I think Rob Wilson might want the ground to open up at the moment, to be honest. This has been a chastening performance. I think
it just goes to show, Rob is one of the best players around, and everyone has a bad day.
Yeah.
It's certainly not been his game, this game, as of yet.
he's a brilliant player, but I do suspect there's going to be a small part of him that wants Corey Reese to take these out just so that he can reset for the Open.
Maybe a very small part.
Yeah. Very, very small. But the body language is not looking fantastic in the top right. Just sort of quite relaxed, but not in a sort of ready to come back to the table way, is it? Legs crossed.
Not really, no, because he's not got his cue in his hand.
Yeah, exactly.
He'll be hoping for anything, any sort of opportunity, but
It's a little bit of a white flag, I feel, when you see your opponent sat like that, you know, not ready to get up at all. Corey'd like to be just a hair straighter on this. Red to the left centre.
yes. Well, he's not going that one. Maybe this is why.
Now this is interesting because I can't see. I assumed that he was going to take the red into the bottom left corner, but I'm not sure now.
Is he looking at going around the back of it? Yeah, he is.
Yeah, so he is still looking at that pocket.
So he has played for this angle then, and he's going to run 2 rails, stun 2 rails, and land on it to the same pocket.
Big shot. This could easily go wrong. He's played that incredibly well. It's a fraction short of pace.
Yeah, he's on it, but he has got a cue shot in here really nicely.
Does the 8 ball pass to the top left as well? That's the other real question. If it doesn't, he can't get to it anywhere else.
If it does, it makes the shot a lot easier because he can cue parallel and top through and leave a shot. But if not, he might have to jack up, which is what he's doing. So he's going to have to try and get the black ball in the centre next.
Oh, it's an effort. Is it going to go off the yellow? No.
To be honest, if it did go off the yellow, I think Rob would have just been like, yeah,
Shook his hand.
that's not, that's what I was expecting.
Yeah.
Mark Boyle's gone 6-5 up on Lee Shepherd as well. Is this the first time he's led in the match?
It certainly is from my memory, yes. Yeah, because Lee was, what, 2-0 up, 3-0 up?
He was certainly in the game at 0-0.
We're all in the game at 0-0.
Sometimes I don't feel in the game at 0-0.
No, fair enough, actually.
It's wobbled a little bit, but it's there. Doesn't need the rest. He's asked for a timeout. I hope it don't mean the chocolate bar. They are quite nice, though.
They haven't done proper timeouts for years.
I just like chocolate.
Yeah, I know, but it's a genuine thing for me. Like the old timeouts, they used to have like a wafer and then a flake and then a wafer. New ones are just wafers. They're not nearly as good. You've got me going now.
Yeah. I like a Galaxy.
Yeah, that's fair. Just some chocolate would do me. If anyone's listening, is on the Isle of Man and wants to bring us some chocolate.
So he's negotiated that well. He's on the 8 ball to make that 7-4 now. He's still fighting. He's still there. And he slams the 8 ball in with a bit of authority.
Yep. That was an angry 8 ball, that, wasn't it?
I think that was a little bit of frustration.
Yeah. Could well be. So there's the state of play on table 12. Jake Newlove is at the table. This is the deciding frame of this match against Morgan McInnes. And he's on yellows, and this is a great opportunity.
Yeah, it was. I think he's been behind for the last couple of rounds as well, which obviously he's been fighting, and he's got his opportunity.
He hasn't landed well there, though, you know. I don't know if he can get through to the top of those 2 yellows and cut it back into the centre. It's hard to see how far up the table that is.
Are you saying he butchered that last shot?
I wouldn't say such a thing, but you can if you want. It's one of the better nicknames in pool, I have to say.
What's the worst nickname in pool?
Oh.
Don't say mine.
I don't know yours.
Thank God for that then.
What is yours?
I can't remember. To be honest, mine was created by my shirt man. When I got to the quarters of the world a few years ago, they asked me if I had a nickname, and I'm like, no.
It's weird because I remember your shirts quite vividly because you had sort of one with a lightning bolt that I really, really liked.
Yeah, I like that one. I'll wear that later for you.
Excellent. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not playing. I'll just wear it.
I really like that shirt though. It's a great shirt.
So yeah, my shirt man come up with Mr. Nice.
That's the one. Yeah.
It's because I keep going off for people.
But there was another. It was Connor Tracy as well, who was Mr. Nice Guy. Is that?
Yeah, you've just shot me in the foot there. This is Connor beat me at the last event.
Did he?
In both the Open and the Professional.
Not so nice then.
And his nickname now is no more Mr. Nice. Yeah, you ruined my day now.
I love it. I'm very sorry. That's great. To answer your earlier question, worst nickname, Liam Dunster's has to be up there, the Duster. Makes it sound like a cleaning lady.
Fair enough. I think you should go and tell him that.
Yeah, I think I have actually, to be honest.
Don't hold back.
No. Andy Crowsdale as well, Crowy. That's just lazy.
I don't think he's lazy. I think he was down to swimming and the gym. And,
Was he?
Yeah. Not as lazy as his nickname.
No, evidently not, no.
Craig Marsh is on the hill as well, 7-6 up on the local lad, David. I don't know. I've said that right.
You have, yes.
I always struggle with David.
Do you?
Yeah.
But David and Morgan, is that? We should probably watch some of this match. It's Corey Reese. Awkward table, this one.
It certainly is, but it is for the match as well. Does the yellow go to the bottom right? It does, as we look.
Yeah, it looks tight past that 8 ball, doesn't it? But I think you're right. I think you can see enough of it. You want to be right behind it, though. And the 8 ball, if that's your last ball, the 8 ball doesn't really go anywhere.
Yeah, the only problem is you don't want to leave that to last ball because of the 8 ball.
Yeah.
It's almost a bit of a backwards finish. You can't work your way down the table almost. We'll soon find out.
Well, he looks very, very straight to me on the one to the bottom right. Like, too straight.
He's certainly got a little bit of work to do here. He's got to be careful.
I wouldn't be surprised if we saw him shut up shop here. He could nudge that one off the top rail and not leave a lot for Rob.
He's still going. He's having a go at these. Sometimes you feel like when you're on the hill, you get your opportunity. I'm going to have a go at these now.
I'm struggling to see a real nice way out of this. Is he trying to screw back up the table off that red?
Yes, I think he's looking at that. Obviously, he's going to put the ball to the bottom right, screw off the red, which pushes into the yellow next to the black and opens it all up. But he needs a little bit of luck to land on his last ball, you feel.
He does. Oh, I tell you what, this has worked out. Oh, he's had a huge, huge stroke of luck there. He didn't catch that in the way he wanted to at all.
No, I'm just looking at Rob's face, sat in his chair. There's no emotions at all. I was expecting a frown.
Oh, I think there was a bit of side eye.
I think he just closed his eyes.
Look at it. I think that's incredulous, that look.
I've seen the eyes roll now.
Oh, Corey. He hasn't, has he?
We'll soon find out. He's looking at it. I think he's all right, just about.
That'll be another one for another dagger through the Rob Wilson heart.
I don't think he can take any more.
He didn't start well this match, Rob, but he has played well since and hasn't really had a huge amount of fortune go his way. And as a result, Corey Reese is going to win this match by 8 frames to 4.
It's not over yet.
Yeah.
I'm having excitement here. No, he's still got to play the shot.
He has. He has. Stranger things have happened, but not many. Could get a kick or something.
Tip could fall off.
That has happened to me before. But no, not on this occasion. Rob Wilson will be disappointed, but ultimately Corey Reese, I think, a deserved victory in the end, even if there was a touch of fortune towards the back end of the match for him.
Yeah, I think there was less mistakes from Corey. Obviously, he broke a lot better as well. He had the better opportunities from the off, but yeah, a few less mistakes from Corey, definitely. It was the deserved winner.
Yeah. Now, Mark Boyle at the table. I can tell you he is leading Lee Shepherd by 6 frames to 5. Just run you through some scores while we prepare for the interview. Craig Marsh 7-6 up on David Adnall. That will not go down well with the locals. And Liam Dunster has turned it round against Christian Phillips. He now leads by 5 frames to 4. Well, thank you for your time, Matt. It's been a pleasure.
No, I've enjoyed it. It's been nice to see it from this side of the screens, I guess.
Excellent. Well, thank you very much. And we'll say goodbye from the commentary box for a moment. And we'll hand over very shortly to Stephen Walker. He will be in the interview room with Corey Rees.
Wrong way. Welcome back, guys. Delighted to be joined by the winner there, Corey Rees. Corey, you looked like you were feeling pretty good out there.
Yeah, I just said to Ben, now the ref, I said, like, it's one of those bizarre matches. Like, I felt like I played well, but like didn't really take many dishes out. It was just bizarre. Like, I felt like I played good. Just the odd cannon here and there would go wrong, or beat like one of those. Like, sometimes you can be a fraction out in position, but it makes no difference.
Yeah.
It was like every time I was a fraction out, it meant quite a bit. So, but yeah, it was. I think he got off to a poor start, which helped, and then just tried to maintain the lead throughout pretty much.
Yeah, I think at the start, did you dish the first 2?
Yeah.
And then it kind of went from there. I don't think his break was going too great until towards the end of the match. But from what I was seeing, you looked the more clinical. Obviously, Rob made a couple of mistakes, and it kind of helps in these situations when you're trying to gather that lead.
Yeah, yeah, because not often you're going to come to the table first times 5-6 times in a row.
No.
So to get a lead more often than not, is because your opponent's made a mistake. Very rarely they've had 3 dry breaks or whatever it is, but still got to take your chances. Still got to take them.
No, that's it. And the chances don't come easy at this level. So when you get them, you need to pounce.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Rob's just one of those. He's just a tough player to beat, isn't he? He's just a very tough player to beat. So I knew coming into it was always going to be a tough game. So yeah, win's a very good win.
And what do you think about the venue, Isle of Man, new place? It's fantastic.
Yeah, like I've always loved coming to Isle of Man anyway. But this hotel, this venue is unreal. It's beautiful, isn't it? It's absolutely beautiful. But yeah, hopefully we can keep coming here down the road.
Yeah, we've been quite lucky. The hotel's fantastic. 20 brand new Supreme tables, brand new cloth, brand new balls. We're kind of spoiled right now.
Yeah, we are, yeah. The tables, absolutely. Because I was seeded yesterday, so obviously I was playing a winner of a previous round in my last 32. And I said to Bron, top tail, I said, can I have a frame first? So otherwise, because these are so nice and so fast, you might not call them straight away, and then you're behind, and then it's an uphill battle.
Yeah, well, congratulations, Corey. You're through to the quarterfinals.
Cheers,
So,
mate.
one more step, mate. You're nearly there.
That's
so,
right.
congratulations, Corey. And next up, we're going to have Craig Marsh is heading towards the TV table. And I think he's going to be playing Jake Dylan Newlove. So, guys, please stay tuned. We'll be back very, very soon.
This is our isle. I'll rise. I'll dive. I'll breathe. I'll dream. I'll glide. I'll climb. This is our calm. This is our wild. This is our past. This is our welcome. This is our story. Shaw and Chinya I. This is our biosphere. This is our ordinary. And this is your extraordinary isle.
When you travel to the Isle of Man with us, The action starts the moment you step on board. Get fueled up, arrive fresh and raring to go. We take you there. Book now with steam-packet.com.
table 14, we open please. Zach Wilkinson, Gio Edgar. Zach Wilkinson, Gio Edgar, table 14.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Stephen Walker here in the commentary box. Jake Dillon-Newlove had just came through a very tense decider against Morgan McInnes. Morgan went in off on the break in the decider. I actually wondered if Morgan would have maybe tapped it back, but he decided to go. And unluckily, in off, and Jake did the damage. And Craig Marsh came through against the local favourite, Dave Adenau. I think that one finished 8-6, so two guys just off of good wins. Going head to head. Their first match, I think, for both of them on the mainstream table. Oh, quick one for Jake. He's going to go 1-0 up here. Didn't take too long there. Good to see plenty of people in the venue. Still a good buzz in the place. The Comis Hotel is absolutely fantastic, guys. Even if you're just popping over to Isle of Man to check things out, you will not be disappointed with what you see over here. Mark Boyle, he's just gone and won against Lee Shepherd. Lee was in front for a good part of the beginning of that match, but it has now come to an end. And Mark Boyle is through to the next round, which is the quarter-finals. Liam Dunster 6-5 up against Christian Phillips. That one has been on quite a while.
table 17 now, please. Ladies amateur semi-finals. Charlie McDonough and Philippa Orme. Charlie McDonough and Philippa Orme, table 17, please. And on table 6, second ladies semi-final, Nick Young, Caitlin Heptonstall. Nick Young, Caitlin Heptonstall, table 6, please.
Looking very likely like it's going to be 2-0 to Jake. So a long way to go in this match, but you do want a good start. Yeah, 2-0. Not a lot Craig Marsh can do here. Oh, 2-0 Jake Dillon, new love. Craig Marsh, I can tell you guys, in his practice, he absolutely nailed the break. Hardly touched him, nice and easy, and all of a sudden, he has a blitter at it here. And yeah, the ball was just, it's gone in off, and he's ended up giving Jake Dillon new love a great chance to possibly go 3-0 in front. I'm just opening up the yellows, Jake. I think you might, I'm saying yellows, the reds are just as good. He can go reds here if he wants. He can just nudge that red in the top, drop the one in the middle. And then the reds are pretty straightforward, so that's exactly what he's going to do. Both sets of balls are absolutely spot on. The reds, just a little bit better. Yeah, straightforward A to B stuff. And Jake Dillon Newlove, not messing about. As I say, he came through a tense match against Morgan McInnes. Morgan going in off on the decider. And Jake not messing about. Gets it done. And here he is. absolutely flying against Craig Marsh. Three frames to nil. Marshy hasn't even had a sniff yet. There's Christian Phillips, who is 6-5 down to Liam Dunster right now. There's the scores on your screen as we fire through the tournament. We have the Open and the ladies and the men's. We have this professional event. The amateur event is fired down to the semi-finals. And the ladies, Elite is seeing Ashley O'Neill 5-2 in front against Emma Cunningham. Emma's had a phenomenal year on her return to the IPA. It's been fantastic to have her back. But Ashley O'Neill, who has been in the mix more than once this year as well, is pushing hard to get herself into the grand final, the Tour Championship final. I prefer Tour Championship, guys. I don't know about you. All the viewers that's tuning in, I think Tour Championship sounds better. It's just my opinion. And this is a little bit of a clinic from Jake Dillon Newlove. I think I'm right in saying he's not missed a ball. And I'm struggling to see where he's going to miss one here. Let's flick through between the two yellows, little trace aside. Didn't even have to put side on it, that was just plain ball. Nice and simple. Dunster, Christian Phillips, 6 frames all. And I can't tell you guys, a little bit of news for anyone in Scotland that wants to know. Young William Wallace Jr., a young star in the making, is 3-0 to the good in the Open. Sack that, guys. 3-1 to the good in the Open against Clinton Janssen. Fantastic wee man. Yeah, that's just about okay. Just kind of run this in. And just drag it in. Little touch of left hand side just to kill the cue ball. Yeah, absolutely perfect. Four frames to nil. Not a ball missed. Craig Marsh sitting in his seat, and there is absolutely nothing he can do. That is a race to 9 though. Just have to sit there, be relaxed. You can only pounce when the chances come. Right now it's few and far between. No, Carol, I'm still on the first block. No way, Marcy's just getting off. No way. This is absolutely incredible. No, I mean, I've still got tons, absolutely tons of it. This has been pretty incredible, to be honest. Jake just getting out of his seat, getting the chances, taking the chances, and all Marcy has really got to do is break and go on off. As I say, he's just came through against Dave Adenau. I think Dave was 6-5 in front. Marcy ended up winning that 8-6, but at least in that one, he got his hand on the table plenty. Here right now, all he's got to do is break. But now, is this the chance? That red, I would take that right now and off that yellow. The fact that it's below the yellow at the bottom left here makes it slightly awkward. Marcy might pop this in the bottom, then take that in and come upstairs. He could decide to go up towards the yellow right now. Yeah, good shot. Good shot. The good thing there is he did have a choice. But he's landed probably as good as he could have, so that he could play that pot kick. Yeah, I like this. He's tried to go up there and nudge that, and I don't blame him. It looked like a free shot at it, but has he landed awkward? He's had to put a little tracer side on that, so he's still got work to do. Still a bit of work to do, but he's on the table. It's somewhere he wasn't very long ago, so he's been breaking, and that's about all he's been doing. Yeah, anything but straight. But it looks to me like he might be a bit too straight. He'd love to be able to push in the gap here. He can't do it. So 2 cushions. Not ideal. I think in that situation, it's really tough to judge guys on the stream table. That is so reactive. The cushions are very slidey. And Marcy giving himself a chance. He's got a shot on a black. This is his first real visit to the table out with breaking. Yeah, it was a long, long way off. It looks like another frame that's going to get away, but it is his only chance. He's been unfortunate, going in off twice in the break. When you're 4-0 down, to someone as good as Jake, you do want to be getting the chances, but you need to take them. I mentioned it yesterday, something Mark Boyle had said. People talk about the big breaks and who's got the best break in the game. There are a lot of amateurs up and down the country, from here in the Isle of Man all over the UK, and they might have the best break in the world, but the balls do not pot themselves, and it's never as easy as everyone thinks. Jake Dillon Newlove, 5-0. Marshy's had one chance, Jake's had one miss, and it could be a long road back. Marshy needs to get one soon. Isle of Man Steam Packet Company. It is the way the talker travelled to get here this week. Smooth ride across the water. Absolutely fantastic that they are one of our main supporters when we come here, and we cannot thank them enough. Visit Isle of Man. Look at that. It is absolutely stunning. It's actually got shades of the kind of outskirts of Scotland. Wonderful coastline, some rolling hills, stunning place. If you get the chance, get yourself over here. Well, started off with balls just flying into the pockets, but all of a sudden it has come slightly awkward. The yellow and red at the left-hand side. I think the red will go in off the yellow at the top. The yellow and red at the bottom left. The two yellows and red at the bottom right. I'd be surprised if Jake doesn't go reds. However, there is still a lot of work to be done. Drop the red in the right middle. Maybe use the other one to the middle to flick out the red at the bottom. You can play it as a double, I suppose, but yeah, still a tough finish here, guys. Nowhere near straightforward. He's trying to get on the bottom one pretty early, and I don't blame him. However, he just did not get into that enough. %, still going to take it. This is one of the in or over moments. You hear that in the old leagues. In or over, in or over. The old timers that like to hang pockets and grind matches out. Ashley O'Neill 6-2 in front of Emma Cunningham. Shona Lucas 3, Kelly Egan 1. That's the other. Oh, Marshy's going to go double here. Oh. Yeah, he had to push the boat out. He didn't have much of a chance. There wasn't a whole lot going for him there. Marshy's ended up having to kind of push a bit harder than he would have liked. And it's ended up with Jake back at the table with another very good chance. You're sitting in your seat now, Craig Marsh, hoping for chances, but you need your opponent to make some mistakes. You need some opportunities now that you don't expect to get. It's actually come out really, really nice. You can just slide this in, get around the angles. And I'm pretty sure he will land probably around about what the blue spot would be. It should slide to around that area. Oh, he's canning the yellow. I thought he would have cut it in a touch thinner. He's played it in off the bottom jaw. And I think... yeah, just looking at it. Yeah, he's played it too thick. Well, he's still got a chance. He's still on it. So, mistake and a chance for Craig Marsh. I quite like that shot. Marshy's played that basically anything but straight. So he can surely run towards the red here, even if he goes side cushion. Top cushion be absolutely perfect. A little kind of screw type stun down the table. There'll be people saying, how do you screw stun, Walker? What are you talking about? It's that kind of thing you hit the bottom of the cue ball, but you kind of play it more like a stun rather than going right through the ball. And Marshy does get one on the board. It's Jake Dylan Newlove 5, Craig Marsh 1. All of a sudden, 1 or 2 errors thrown in, but there's the scores here right now. Some standouts, and it is Ashley O'Neill 6-2 in front against Emma. Dunster 7-6 ahead of Christian Phillips. Connor Tracy, Mark Boyle 1-all. Andy Neal, the local lad, is 6-0 behind against Eddie Roberts. Just had the main man, Craig, popping his head in there. I think he thought the talker had some problems. Came charging in the door like a crazy invader. So he controlled that a bit better, Marshy. And I feel he's a bit hard done by because the balls have scattered. I mean, you only have to look at the balls at the top end. And guys, I do apologise for the slight kind of fuzz we have on the overhead. There was some issues last night with some of the lights having to go off. We are in a wonderful, stunning hotel and they care a lot about the environment, so the power has to be off. And it has played a part in messing with the focus on the main overhead camera, so that will hopefully be looked at some point before we get to the final. However, right now, with matches rolling on and off, we do have to just persevere. So I'm thinking Jake maybe be looking to clear the pocket. And then possibly play the yellow to the top left, roll through for the 1, 2, the top right, that the bag will be possibly cleared by then. But that's not perfect. From the man known as the Butcher. He's to nip this. Lovely. Absolutely lovely. So he's looking for a little bit of help from the rest. Yeah, he was always going to be bridging. It was always tough to get out there. Big shot. Doesn't want to give Marshy another sniff. What a black. Tapping the leg from Craig Marsh. Very appreciative of a good shot when it comes. And it's 6 frames to 1, Jake Dylan Newlove. There's the main man, Ross Fernie, on your screen. The Masters will take place in McGoldrick's Cuesports Bar, the 5th to 7th of December. And look at the guys. Look at the handsome faces. And there's our mixed doubles champions, Liam Dunstan and Emma Cunningham. Great to have her back. Our world champion, Michael Rhodes. And the main man, the godfather himself, Gareth Hibbert, who won the seniors and the Masters. And our men's doubles was taken down by Scott Gillespie and Mark McAllister. The tour is on. I think there's only limited spaces left, guys, so if anyone's interested, they better be quick. Jake Dillon will have to break. This. A little half chance now for Marshy. And Marshy's going to play the yellow onto the yellow and red. I think that was the plan, but he's ended up catching the red full in the face. Now don't get me wrong, if that red and yellow, if the yellow doesn't come up and cover the red, he would have still had a chance here. Pop the red in the bottom right and open things up, but it's going to be yellows now. Unless that was always the plan. I personally feel that the reds were the balls there at the start, and I think that's what he was thinking, get that red out and open things up. But it's gone a little bit awkward. But it's still there. Let's drop this in, then he's got the yellow to the bottom corner. This, for me, is a key shot. Yeah, he's taking these out well. Just screw the red out the way. Nice angle. He's only need a rest right enough. I think Marshy was hoping to kind of can the red out the way and come up slightly. It's a little tracer right hand side. That'll do nicely. So Marshy has gone in off twice on his own. Jake has gone in off now, and it's 6 frames to 2. Race to 9, so still a little bit of work to be done. There we are on our second stream table. It's Liam Dunster at the table. He's only just started his match against Tom Barley. Connor Tracy putting the balls in the mix against Mark Boyle, just kind of tightening things up. And then we've seen Corey, who was on here, beating Rob Wilson a moment ago. His match on, as I say, it is roll on, roll off. We're heading through all the way to the championship final, the Tour Championship final here in the Isle of Man. Liam Dunster, Mark Boyle fighting it out for that number 1 spot. Liam in charge right now. There's not a whole lot in it. He puts his hand up there, a little bit of fortune. Can the cue ball get through that gap at the top? I think he has to place some kind of kick. It's likely going to be right now. Is he on the gap? I think he is. And I think you have to take that one. Yeah, you can see the cue ball gets through it, no problem. Marshy might still elect to take the red down the cushion. Just going to try and come to the left-hand side. Maybe even through the gap of the 2 yellows in the middle. That's what he has done. It's led to a miss. This is one of the moments that you have to feel could have been a tipping point moment. If Marshy managed to get the finish, somehow go and get the next frame. All of a sudden there's only a couple in it, but this huge opportunity for Jake to go 7-2. It's already a long way back, but it becomes an absolute mountain. Is he going to get far enough? This is tough. Now, granted, if it doesn't go, the most likely outcome, I was going to say likely opportunity there, I don't know why, but the most likely outcome here is the 8 ball over the pocket. For me, he gets it. 7-2. 7 frames to 2. Craig Marsh, mountain to climb. It was already a long way back. It's a bigger road now. Oh, is this going to be dry? He's not had many opportunities from the Jake Danielov break, apart from the in-off. He's got one here. Yellow to the left middle here. Well, that's opened things up. Still slightly awkward where the cue ball's landed. Oh, he's nipped that so well. I absolutely love that phrase. Never heard it till I was in comms with the pros when they would say, he just needs to nip this a little bit. And it's actually funny because I think I say it quite a lot, and a lot of the local guys in the clubs and pubs back home will say, what's he going to do, Steve? He's just going to nip this a wee bit. Absolutely brilliant. The turn of phrase that you get in the world of pool. Ryan John the Tiger Kerr used to say things like a little bit of splash. A little bit of splash on it. Look at the Zishnin there, and he was talking about positioning inside and stuff like that. Just brilliant. Yeah, Mark Boyle did come through against Lee Shepherd. He's 2-1 up right now in the quarterfinals against Connor Tracy. Mark Boyle did come through his match, Andrew. So dry break, Jake Danielov. Craig Marsh pouncing. 7 frames to 3. Chip in a chair. He's still in there. Zach Wilkinson 4. Gio Edgar 3 in the open. Liam Dunster 1. Tom Barley 0. That's on our stream table right now. Quarter-final match. Craig Ingman 5. Paul Buchan 2. Craig the Welshman. Paul is an Isle of Man resident. He is a Scotsman. Very, very good player. And Craig doing a job right now. Steve Pickett 5. Hamid Ali 4. Anthony Jeffers 6-1 ahead of Anthony Grimley Atkinson. Jeffers has played some good stuff this weekend. Jamie Burnett in the open 3. Lee Shepherd 1. Jamie Burnett, as we all know, he's a professional by everything but the name right now. Ryan England 4, Danny Turner 5. Danny Turner's had a great weekend. Can't fault it, can't say anything about it. Don't know how the matches have gone. But he said He's had a decent run in the amateur, and he's beaten Ryan England, who again, very, very good player. And it's 5-4 Danny in that one. Mark Farnsworth, Corey Reese, 3 frames all. Shona Lucas in this, I think it's a ladies' elite semi-final, 4-1 to Shona against Kelly Egan. I'll keep you posted, guys, as results come in, and try and keep you updated as best possible with the scores. He would have loved that to stay over the bag. I think he's on the one through the gap to the bottom left corner. Cut this in. Very good. Very, very good. Craig Marsh rolling back the years there. He's been about quite a while, Marshy. He's still a young man. Remember him way, way back. I didn't really start playing the game of pool till a bit late. Marshy and guys like that were already at the very top. Gibbsy, Paddy McMillan, Jason Shaw. All the Welsh boys. I remember Corey Reese was just a pup, just a kid. He was in the men's B team. I think he was only about 13, 14-year-old. It was incredible. Ben Davies, Marshy were two of the... I remember saying that they played so similar to each other. Obviously the likes of Simon Ward. That Welsh contingent was just absolutely phenomenal, and Marshy was obviously one of the main men back then, and he's still... that longevity in the game, absolutely sensational. But it is a tough old task these days, not just to win a tournament, but just to win any game at the top level. It's tough and it's a big ask. You have to say, for me, it's not even in doubt Marshy played the right shot. And this is one of the moments that happens so often. I wholeheartedly believe that you have to just play the right shots. If you play the right shots, more times than not, you'll get rewarded. Marshy didn't get rewarded there. He managed to get the top bag. The yellow was so tight to it. Jake being Jake has managed to pull it out of the hat. And all of a sudden, he's on a finish to get himself on the hill. And as I say, there wasn't a whole lot that Craig could have done there. So he kind of took his medicine there. I think he could have just stunned past the red, but he was worried about flicking it. But I think if he flicks it, he ends up where he is right now. So the surprising thing for me is he didn't at least play that shot. But he's on the black. He's got a shot. And he's took the black out. It's 8 frames to 3. Jake Dillon Newlove, one away from a place in our semi-final. Yeah, Carol, I'm sure I've seen the poster for that. That will be a fantastic night. I was actually going to comment, and I was going to message Mark and say, well, if you need a travel companion to head down with, I might make myself available, but I actually haven't had the chance to speak to him about it. But it looks like that'll be some night, mate, and it's no surprise to me. I think in your neck of the woods, in fact, probably all over Wales, just love the game of pool. And when you've got a guy like Mark, who's on our screen right now, he's at the top end of it. But it's not just the fact that he's at the top end of the game, it's the kind of character he is, and Mark Boyle is. He is Mr. Magic. He is arguably one of the best to ever, not even arguably, he is one of the best to ever lift a cue. But he's an absolute gentleman. He's a great guy. And that's the reason why people will turn up in droves to see him do his thing. So, yeah, that'll be a fantastic night. And who knows, Walker the Talker might make a wee run down. Right, in England, all square with Danny Turner, for anyone looking to know there. Grimley Atkinson gets one back against Jeffers. Zach Wilkinson, he's on the hill. He's 6-3 in front against Gio Edgar. Zach was playing some good stuff yesterday, and he's obviously kept it going today, because that is a fantastic result against young Gio. Charlie McDonough, she is 4-1 in front against Philippa Orme. So Jake gonna pop in the yellow. So this is the match winning opportunity. Jake pretty much been bang on it from the start. Couple of dry breaks, and offs from Marshy, couple of minor mistakes, but I think Jake's only made maybe 1 or 2 mistakes in the match. And I think one of them was maybe a critical one. I'll come with a full bag of chalk, mate. That's a certainty. Guys, if you're watching, get yourself down to Wales. They just hand out chalk like it's... Honestly, you've not seen anything like this in your life. It rains chalk. I went up the road with a bag full. He would have loved a different angle on this. He knew he could never get back out unless he played it with a little flicker right hand side, but he wanted to make sure of the port, so run inside 2 cushions. But he would have loved a better angle. I think he's slightly off here. Yeah, so just pulls the cue ball back, gets a little bit more distance, but it widens the angle. He's got a couple of options here. I don't know if the long drag is exactly the shot here, so I think Jake will try and play this in and leave the black to the top right. Oh, is he going to screw this in? No, he has played the drag. He's played the long drag, and that is such a tough shot. I mean, let's be honest, guys, if he gets it, it's a fantastic pot, and it's a match-winning chance, obviously, but such a tough shot. To be honest, it's probably the way I would have played it, but only yesterday. Top of the top guys, when we were talking about these shots, they don't like that. They'd rather get the cue through the ball. Well, I think Jake played the right shot, he just didn't execute it. It's a tough one. Ho, plenty of sweets. I'm not going to lie, guys, get yourself down to Wales, because I love the place. I absolutely love the place, but I love the people more. Isle of Man has been one of the places that every time I come here is absolutely first class in Wales. Cymru is one of the best places that you will ever visit, and that's because of the people. Because they just give you chalk, sweets, everything. Don't get me wrong. You need to stay away from Bushy, guys. He charges you for everything. Double price. Visit Isle of Man. You see it on your screen right in front of you there. Fantastic place, and they have looked after us unbelievably well. Well, if Craig Marsh wants to continue to be looked after, he's going to have to do something miraculous. And now the choices are very, very limited. All guns blazing. It hasn't come out the way he would have liked. And now I am really struggling. I mean, he can play a simple little snooker, but Jake's just going to go 1 cushion. Pop the yellow in and most likely have a shot. Well, It is a snooker. Well, I think Jake can get out of it, no problem. Yeah. This match has come to a close. Jake Dillon-Newlove 9, Craig Marsh 3. And guys, I'm going to go and have a little chat with Jake. So see you guys in a couple of moments. Welcome back, guys, and I am now joined by Jake Dillon-Newlove, who got off to an absolute flyer there. But your previous match was a bit of a tense one, 8-7 decider, and then you played outstanding there.
Yeah, I was just talking about it. I was 4-0 up in that game as well. And you come back to 4-all, and then tit for tat all the way to 8-7. So when I missed that chance at 4-0, I was thinking, no, not again.
History repeating itself.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Marcy's break wasn't exactly going to plan, and then I think you chipped him one back when you went in off, and then I'm in the commentary box thinking, could this turn on its head? But you just managed to keep the momentum up.
Yeah, I felt like I was breaking really well. Even the ones I was going in off, it was still sort of unlucky kisses that I was going in off. So hopefully that continues and still get good splits.
Well, that's a big thing that a lot of people, you've got 15 balls plus the cue ball, 16 on the table. Anything can happen. When you get kicked in, all you can do sometimes is just hit them the best you can.
Yeah, that's it. This table plays, I think, with the light in it, plays a bit faster than the others. So there's always that little thing of should he take a little bit off the break, but I've just found if you decide to change your timing, it can mess everything up. So I just still felt it.
I mentioned Marcy had the practice frame, and he barely touched the balls, and they all flew in. And he had a laugh and a joke about maybe he should do that when he plays, but then in his first break, he's absolutely leathered them, and then he's went in off, and I'm thinking, that's not what he did in his practice frame, but you've just stuck to what you normally do.
Yeah, again, I think you don't want to ruin your rhythm. I think if you've been breaking well all tournament on the outside tables, you should still break. And if you're not breaking well, breaking how you normally do, then change it later on. So, but yeah, it's just, he got very unlucky on the first couple, and luckily I took advantage.
Well, mate, I thought you played great there, so congratulations. You're in a semi-final, playing some good stuff. No reason why you can't go all the way.
No, like I've won an Open this year. I've been in the final of another Open, so yeah, just one game at a time really, but obviously looking for hopefully getting the title.
Well, talking about that Open, I'm glad you did, because it just took me back to the finish you took against Liam Dunster when you were bridging over the black at the top corner. And I've said to a few people, I'm trying to get some of the guys involved in recreating that and attempting to recreate that finish, because it's one of the best finishes I've ever seen. And you broke him dish 6 times in that match as well. Hopefully you don't have to do that to win one of these, but it was some standard, a final.
Yeah, of course. That's just what it takes to beat Dunster these days. He's so good. I heard you mention our conversation on the ferry about him after the break. He is the best player, in my opinion. But yeah, hopefully do that again in the next couple of games and see how it goes.
Well, that's it, mate. Liam is still in the tournament, but so you're in the semi-finals. Congratulations, Jake. So Jake is in the semi-finals. We'll be back soon, guys, with our next stream match, but all the other all the other quarter-finals are still being played right now, so we will go to the outer tables for now, and we'll be back very soon with our mainstream table.
This is our isle. I'll rise. I'll dive. I'll breathe. I'll dream. I'll glide. I'll climb. This is our calm. This is our wild. This is our past. This is our welcome. This is our story. Shore and Chinya I. This is our biosphere. This is our ordinary. And this is your extraordinary isle.
When you travel to the Isle of Man with us, the action starts the moment you step on board. Get fueled up, arrive fresh and raring to go. We take you there. Book now with steam-packet.com.
That's worse. That's no bad.
Right, I'm just going to make a general announcement with regards to games following on how much sorry, following on the speaker from the stage. We've reached the point where I have quite a lot of free tables, and so I will be calling matches early. If you're in the vicinity, that's great. If you're not, about it, I'll call again scheduled time. But if you are here, I'd like you to top table to acknowledge to me that you are here, so that I know the matches are on. Okay, thank you.
8 o'clock, so you need to be there for 7:15 with that. That's why I struggled last year, because it's 7:15. Last year it's 45 minutes before to do.
If any of the semi-finalists for the amateur event are in the building, please, can you let me know? I'll give you 5 minutes, and we perhaps get you a games on first.
Even though it's orange, the semi-finals have been scheduled for 6, and then the ladies' final scheduled for half 7. The ladies' final as long as Kelly doesn't. It's 5-3-4.
Okay, so on table 16 then, please, you have the
She was massively down in the last match when she came back.
Josh Collins and Ryan Burdett, please, on table 16.
Like that unusual finals. She's playing. She's not in. he's just landed short on them, and that can happen. You're coming off a cushion on these tables. But he was good, very good.
Okay, thanks for the question. Through the men's open.
Who does A? No.
Pete Crellin and Jamie Ringham, please. Pete Crellin and Jamie Ringham, table 15. Donald Mercer and Mackenzie Laurie to table 14. Gareth Key and David Arsdale to table 18, please. Moving on to the ladies open. On table 9, Maria Marlowe and Tarek Johnston. Maria Marlowe and Tarek Johnston on table 9. On table 7, Ellen Sampson and Louisa Evans. Ellen Sampson and Louisa Evans on table 7. On table 5, Sue Forrester and Madison Sanders. Sue Forrester and Madison Sanders, table 5. On table 3, Tatiana Olesheva and Jenny O'Loughlin. Tatiana Olesheva and Jenny O'Loughlin, table 3. And on table 2, Sarah Broadway and Katie Allen. Sarah Broadway and Katie Allen on table 2. On table 1, Nathan Davis and Sean Corkish. Nathan Davis and Sean Corkish, table 1. to semi-final, Jamie Burnett and Ian Jeff. Jamie Burnett and Ian Jeff, table 13. Lindsay Irving, Morgan Finnis, Leanne Irving, Morgan Finnis, table 12. On table 9, Maria Marlowe and Tara Johnston. On table 8, Fiona Moran and Vicky Bounds. On table 7, Helen Sands and Louise Evans. And on table 3, Tatiana Lesheva and Jenny O'Loughlin. Your opponents are not off the table, please go and let me know. Table 6, Dylan Cox and Jason Axford, please. Table 4, Chris Martin and Dave Pickersgill. Chris Martin and Dave Pickersgill, table 4. table 5, Sue Forrester and Madison Sanders. Sue Forrester and Madison Sanders, table 5.
This is our aisle. I'll rise.
Who you share 'em with.
I'll dive.
It's life. The point is enjoying who you share it with.
I'll breathe.
Joy is who you share it with.
I'll dream.
And the weeks,
I'll glide.
weekends, keep
I'll climb.
who you spend the week. And in time,
This is our calm.
the time is who you spend.
This is our wild.
Joy is
This is our past. This is our welcome.
who you share it with.
This is our story. Shaw and Chinya I.
Who you share it.
This is our biosphere. This is our ordinary.
Who you share it with.
And this is your extraordinary isle.
When you travel to the Isle of Man with us, the action starts the moment you step on board. Get fueled up, arrive fresh, and raring to go. We take you there. Book now with steam-packet.com.
so on table 2 then, please. Morgan, Laurie and Tom Barley. Morgan, Laurie and Tom Barley on table 2, please.
Massive welcome, ladies and gentlemen, and we are just about set for the elite ladies final. We've got Ashley O'Neill and Shona Lucas. Shona, who's got a couple of titles this year. Ashley was in the World Championship final at the start of the year, but she hasn't managed to get over the line yet. But is this going to be the time? Shona's won a couple. This is going to be a massive match. It's an all Scottish affair in the elite ladies final. It's still all go here in the Isle of Man, but for now, I'm going to hand you over to the commentary team, which is two absolute legends. To start us off anyway, then I think I might end up in there. But it's Yvonne Ewan and Emma Cunningham. You don't get much better than that. So I'm going to hand us over right now to those two in the comms.
Thank you, Stevie. I'm joined in the commentary booth with Emma. Emma, current IPA Ladies World Champion and hundreds of other titles to her name. And we're here to commentate on two Scotland's finest in the final, Ashley O'Neill, who beat Emma in the semi, and Shona, who just beat and got over the line against Kelly Egan in her semi-final. So this should be a cracker, Emma.
Yeah, I can't wait. Shona's match there with Kelly. Kelly gave it a good fight to come back. She was trailing by a few frames.
Yeah, I think Kelly did that in her quarter-final as well against Marianne Ward. Marianne was well ahead, and Kelly came back and won the last four, I think, to get through to the semi-final. I watched some of that this morning.
Yeah, the stamina and the determination to win, it comes out, doesn't it, when your back's against it.
Yeah, I think she won, Kelly's won one event this year up in Glasgow, if I remember right. She won the Elite Ladies in Glasgow.
It was one of the first. I think she played Tilly in the final, actually.
Yeah, that's correct. Yep. So,
but
how have you found Isle of Man, Emma?
We've been here a few times, haven't we? It's a stunning island and people are friendly. The venue itself is great. And as you can see from the pictures that the guys at home are seeing.
Yeah, definitely. It's like a maze, the venue. You start off on floor 4 and you go down one set of stairs and you're floor 1, and then I can't work out where 3 is. I'm still trying to work it out 2 days later. But it's a stunning venue. The IPA team obviously came over and sourced this venue, and it's probably the best venue that we've been in this year, I would imagine.
Yeah, it's up there, definitely.
So I think Ashley and Shona are having their wee minute in the table before we start. Who's your pick?
Oh, it's a contrast to styles, isn't it? If Ashley continues playing the way she played against me, she was pretty solid, to be fair. She took her chances. She's going to be hard to beat. So I'm going to edge towards Ashley, based solely on the fact that she battered me.
Just for competitive, then I'll go for Shona. I think it'll be really close. I think it'll be a really high quality final. Ashley, phenomenal when she's on her game, and for what I can see this weekend, she's on her game. Shona, I think, won her first match 7-0 in about half an hour against Hayley Weston, and Hayley says she was amazing, she didn't miss. But the past couple I've seen Shona, she struggled a little bit towards the end.
Yeah, getting over that line, isn't it? With the adrenaline. But Shona's got the all-round game that a lot of players, it takes quite a few years to master it. So if Shona can tie Ashley down into that game, then there's only one winner, in my opinion, and that would be Shona. And the break of the balls will be massive.
Yeah, I heard them talking just before we came into the commentary booth, and it was all about the break. Ashley's break's been massive, and Shona's been struggling in the break so far. So Ashley asked Shona, "How's your break?" And Shona went, "I'm not getting a ball off the break." And I went, "You're meant to tell her it's awesome, Ashley, before you start." So
again, you can kind of control the sort of variance. If you aren't getting balls off the break and they're not splitting, then you've got the opportunity to get control of the frame, don't you?
Yep, it looks like Shona's won the lag, and here we go for the ladies' final, a race to 7. I'm sure it's still 7, Emma.
Yeah.
To be crowned the elite ladies champion in the Isle of Man this year.
Yeah, and then the Open will be starting, won't it? The Ladies Open will be starting shortly.
Yeah, I think they've brought some matches forward. Tatiana's playing Jenny O'Loughlin from the island. At the moment, Tatiana Olasheva from Scotland.
Yeah, Maria Marlowe's 2-0 up on Tareth Johnson.
Yep, and you've got Sue Forrester against Madison Saunders as well. So Madison's 1-0 up in that.
All go, lots of pool to be played. We're not even halfway through yet, are we?
Nope, another day and a half to go.
So there's looks like quite an interesting match that'll be streamed on Table 10 as well. With in the men's pros, you've got Liam Dunster up against Mark Farnsworth. That should be a tasty match, shouldn't it?
Yeah, definitely. I was watching Liam against Scoobsy last night, a match that lasted 3.5 hours. You wouldn't look at that very often in the men's game, but 3 hours 24 minutes, and it went to I think it was 8-6 to Liam. So another match you've got is Jake Dillon-Ulove, who's flying against Mark Boyle.
Yeah, Jake had a close one against Morgan, didn't he?
Yeah, 8-7, I'm sure, Emma.
And then he went on to play Marcy and just annihilated. It was a crazy game, so it is.
He seems to, when he gets on the television table, Jake's absolutely flying.
Yeah, he's such a great cueist. So, what's your score prediction? We'll give our predictions.
7-5 Shona.
Oh, you think it's going to go like that close?
Yeah. What about you, Emma?
Oh. I'm going to go 7-4 Ashley.
Let's see who's the closest. We'll bet a wee friendly 50 pence in the commentary booth to see who gets the closest. And obviously we've got the World Professional Pool Championships in Bradford 2026 between the 17th and 22nd of February. If I remember right, Em, I think you're the mixed doubles champion and the ladies champion in that as well, aren't you? You'll be defending them, I'm assuming?
Yeah. It feels like a wee while ago now, but what a week I had. Indeed. And then we have all the tour dates in that release now for 2026.
Yep, if anybody's looking for information, it's on the IPA website. European Opens the 28th to 30th of March. British Open 16th to 18th of May. UK Open back up in Glasgow 27th to 29th of June. And then we're in Coventry the 19th to the 21st of September. And next year we're back in the Comis Hotel in Isle of Man on the 12th to 16th of November. So another busy year.
All good fun, and I believe there's a couple of additional events with the Masters, which they'll be held. Where are they being held?
I think they're up in, I don't know whether they're up in Glasgow or not.
Yeah.
I think one of them will definitely be in McGoldrick's. That's our vice chairman Paul Corrigan. That's his venue up in Glasgow, one of the best venues in the UK.
You know, I've not been yet.
Well, you should enter the Saltire that Paul and Santa run up in Scotland, Emma. They're between McGoldrick's and Players Lounge. So that's Paul and Santa's venues. And, it's second to none. Here we go. In the crowd there, you've got Jill Hayes, who's the current Ladies Nations Cup champion. She won that. You've got Kelly, Bob Stirling, and I'm assuming Jenny there. Jenny, who sponsors Ashley. And I think Shona's husband, Andy, it won't be long until he's along. I think he's having a well-earned steak sandwich. And then the legend there, Bob Stirling, he's always at these events supporting the ladies, all ladies, no matter what their nationality is. He just loves watching ladies pool.
Oh, he is a legend, isn't he? He's been nothing but supportive for the female game. Certainly in the time that I've been playing blackball rules. Absolute gentleman.
Definitely. You've got Isle of Man favourite Dave Adenall playing in the second table in as we're looking at it. He's 4-4 with Gareth Kay at the moment. On the table next to that, you've got Johnny McDermott against the commentator, Dan Fairway, and that's 4-2 to Johnny.
Well, he's not doing a good job now, is he? Commentating.
No.
They've roped us in.
So he's the Englishman, you're the Irish lady, and I'm the Scottish lady. There must be a joke in that somewhere, Emma.
Don't get me started. Multicultural.
Yeah, definitely, and I apologise if you need subtitles for me.
And me.
So I don't think we're far away from starting. That's us back in the arena. Jenny's coming in, so I think we'll be ready to go.
Yeah, race to 7, Ashley breaking.
Yep, and Stevie the walker talker, who's fired Emma and I in the commentary box, is sitting behind Shona. This is where you want to smash the balls and, get a ball and have a go in the first frame, and that's a fantastic break from Ashley.
There we go, 3 in, and she was saying about how bad she was breaking.
Yeah. You would probably want the yellows, arguably, but I don't think she's on one. This is where I always, Emma, I'll apologise now, but I always turn my head to see if I can see a different angle, and you can't in the commentary box, but I keep trying it. So I think she'll go reds here, try and slide over the 2 difficult ones in the cushion. Get on them as early as possible.
Yeah, she's pulled up short on this one in the top left. So she could have an angle to screw into the one in the cushion nearest it.
Just touch it would be ideal, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Touch it over the middle pocket.
And then she'll be in the other one down the cushion. But it's a tricky clearance, this. She might have just nudged it enough for it to go in the left centre.
Yeah, and it's all about the red next to the black, I would imagine, for Ashley in the finish and how she's getting on that. I don't think it goes to the right middle as we look at it. But Ashley, if she takes the top one, the middle one, the bottom one, she'll take the last red long.
Yeah, the one next to the 8 goes in the top right where she's just played that ball. But it's... Ideally, you want to be straight on it.
Yeah, if she gets this finish, it's sending a message straight away that she's up for the final.
Yeah, first frame against me, she broken dished.
Yeah.
I chuckled when she said she wasn't getting balls off her break. It looks like a pretty straight double, this. She can nail that.
Nailed.
It's come out a wee bit far for her.
Maybe just nudge this cushion first and pot it and slide across, but that increases the difficulty of the pot a little bit.
The thing is, you try and make sure of the pot, because I'm just looking here and that red.
Off the yellow, maybe?
Off the yellow in the middle, yeah. It's a good attempt.
Yep.
And it puts Shona under pressure straight away coming to the table.
So we'll see what mood Shona's in quite quickly, whether she wants to attack or not. If she can see the one into the middle, it's whether she then can run through enough to maybe kick the one over the bag to give her a chance at the finish, but that's hard.
I don't know if she tops this through, then she's got the potential of the skill shot, hasn't she?
Yep.
But I don't think she's given herself enough angle here.
Going by their body language and the way the match has started, I think this is going to be fast and furious.
Yeah, because I'm seeing a little, you'd be proud of me, a little snooker behind that yellow there that she just played.
Never, Emma, never.
Could you see it? I saw it.
I can see the snookers.
Whether I would have played it is another story, but I saw it.
I always remember playing you, Emma, first at international. I think you said total about 15 times. Still beat me, but said total about 15 times. I tried my best not to let you see a ball.
Oh, fun times that.
Yeah, definitely. And all of the blackball international teams are over in Ennis, Ireland at the moment. I think Scotland ladies play your ladies, or the ladies that you played for.
That's a great shot from Shona.
Yeah, good skilly straight away.
Natural just to come back across for the 8 in the same pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure how far down they are now, are they? It's been going on for a few days.
Yeah, it's a 10-day event and it clashed with this, so the majority of the current Scotland ladies A team are here. Sarah Morganti was made manager and she's took a team over and have done really, really well, finishing third in the group. Only England above them and Ireland above them, so they're in the playoff against the Northern Ireland ladies, and I think the other playoff is Wales and Gibraltar ladies. So with England and Ireland obviously through to the semi-final.
Big
She
double.
nailed the double. Fantastic shot, Ashley O'Neill.
Big double. And, you know, part of my prediction as well, Vaughan, was Ashley played Mira in her quarter-final, and Ashley was something like 5-2 up against Mira, and I was kind of paying attention, and before I knew it, Mira was 6-5 up, went to 6 each, and Mira's on a really, she's come out of the snooker, potted her last red, and had a difficult 8-ball. She's nailed this 8-ball, caught Ashley's ball in the cushion and has gone in off it, you know, and lost 7-6.
Yeah, I was chatting to her in the corridor and she says, you know, I've only seen the in off in the other bag, so I went for the harder shot, and that yellow on the cushions just nudged the white in off. It was a 5% chance of that or something she was saying.
Oh, another day, you know, she's using Ashley's yellow that's on the reel to hold, but she's just skimmed off it, gone straight in off, and Ashley was out for a split second. She was out, but now she's here in the final, and
sometimes your second
competing.
chance, and you just take
You
your
know.
second chance. So
Things happen for a wee reason.
yep. And Ashley's partner Quinny, he's normally here with her, but this weekend he's at the Scottish County Championships up at Petticoat Bay, so his team are playing there. East Ayrshire, I think they play for. So she's not even got the support of him this weekend, but she's doing absolutely amazingly.
We can wind him up and say, don't come more often.
Yeah, I'll let him know that. Yeah, I'm sure he's probably watching this, although his team are playing.
Oh,
And that's a
these
dry
reds.
bulk from Shoran. Look at the red balls.
They look wonderful. The trickiest one I can see is the red nearest the yellow in the sort of centre of the table, but it goes in bottom left. I fancy her for these.
Going by that angle, it might squeeze into the middle as well. That's what she's looking at just now. Yeah, I fancy Ashley to take these out.
Just about picking your pattern here and avoid going into balls if you can.
Yeah.
Because she's just made that red a little bit tricky now, kicking it towards that yellow.
That's now arguably our most difficult red.
Should be fine taking this red on the left-hand reel, because then it frees that same pocket for the red that she just made difficult.
Yeah, and the one we were talking about earlier, if that goes into the middle, this is a tap-in now for Ashley, I would suggest. So whether the one beside the yellow goes into the middle.
Mustn't. She'd have just rolled it if it does.
So what's your next event, Emma? I know you've been doing is it hay ball?
Yeah, Chinese pool. I'm back in Australia in January for the World Cup of Pool, which should be exciting, representing GB with Kelly and Rebecca Kenna, and the boys will be there as well, so that should be interesting.
Yeah, look at Jack Whelan and Jordan. What's Jordan's surname?
Shepherd.
Jordan
Yeah,
Shepherd,
Shepherd's
yeah. I
playing well.
watched them, and Gareth Potts, they're all playing really, really well on it as well.
Yeah, it's a game for an 8-ball pool player at the end of the day, and I'd encourage anybody that's played this game to give it a go. And it's growing. To be fair, it's the same with English pool. Like back in the day, it's still growing, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
But up and coming just before Christmas, I've got national championships down in Great Yarmouth. That's playing international rules. But there's so much pool about the calendar.
Yeah, definitely.
You can kind of pick and choose. It's getting to that point, which is great for the ladies' game, because it used to never be like that.
Yeah, and it's developing, skill set in different disciplines. You've obviously got your hay ball. Do you play snooker, Emma?
I practice. I used to play a wee bit, but practice a lot of snooker. Because it's for me, it's easy to get a lazy arm in this game. And if you can trust your cue action, you're halfway there.
Yep. So I think Shauna's going to flick and try and get up near the yellows. I think that's okay. I don't know whether she can go inside the yellow. I doubt it.
Yeah, she's not giving her an awful lot to go at.
And there's the two sides of the ladies' pool. The not one off the rail, go a little bit safer to the all-out attack that Ashley likes to play.
Yeah, I think that it was always going to happen, wasn't it? Hitting it at that pace.
I think that's a head scratcher for Ashley. I think she must have thought there was a wee angle on it. where it wouldn't go off. A little confused
There you
face,
go, the
scratching her
head.
head, yep. Yeah, the last time there was, the last international event that we all attended was Bridlington. And Ashley and young Caitlin, who's one of the ladies as well, had been playing for Scotland ladies for a couple of years, and we had been runner-up and things. And we went to Bridlington and won that event, and that was always the dream of theirs, to win an A-team title, and they've done that, and now that lets the likes of me and Shona potentially retire from international pool. We've took them over the line.
Look at you talking all that nonsense. You love the game too much.
Yeah, I love the game, but at 53, you've got to let the youngsters in sometimes.
Yeah, but they've still got to get that experience as well from the experienced players that you pass on, don't you? Whether
is
you
why
don't play, but I still think both of you, in your own right, should be involved in some way, because it's a lot of experience to just let go, if that makes sense.
That's a loose shot from Shona there. I think she'd probably try to go behind her yellow, but double kissed it. And this is where Ashley trusts her cueing arm, and this will go in at about 100 miles an hour, and she'll screw across and back on the next one.
She didn't get into that at all.
She kind of rushed that a little bit.
Decelled and her arm drop.
I find I do that a lot now as well, the decel. I think that must come with age, Emma. You'll not quite know that yet, I wouldn't imagine, but... Why she hit the red there?
Was it a foul? Oh, it must have been a foul. Ashley must have caught a ball on the way through. I'm assuming with her cue.
Yeah, we didn't see that in the commentary box. Too busy talking about old people.
Experience.
Always said that if you get to the stage where you're playing at an international pool and you don't get that buzz when your team win, I would retire. But what a buzz I got when they won, seeing, Ashley was crying, Caitlin was crying, Jenny was crying, Jonah and I were going, meh. And it was amazing to watch them getting over the line and watch them winning. And what a black Caitlin sunk to take us over the line against the England team. So.
Yeah, I remember it. Yeah. So you just seen that there's a little flash there on the screen that the professional semi-finals are starting on 10-11, and we mentioned before it was Liam Dunster against Mark Farnsworth. That's on table 10, and on table 11 Jake, Dylan Newlove and Mark Boyle. So just spoiled for quality and
that's a 1-1 as Shona sinks the black into the right middle as we look at it.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what you watch. It's full. It's full
quality,
of standard,
yeah. So 10 and 11 are the other stream tables, so if you want to tune into them, but if you want a bit of quality ladies pool, I would stay where you are now and watch
don't move.
Two of Scotland's finest fighting it out to be crowned champion.
And listen to us and our wonderful voices.
We spoil the crowd, don't we, Emma? We spoil the crowd.
100%. So that's one apiece. Both players have settled.
I'm still predicting a 7-5, Shona. I'm still predicting a 7-4, Ashley.
I'm glued to my seat. I think Ashley will be beating herself up in that last frame, because she was in. She just had to cue that one ball in the bottom left.
Yep.
And as you said, stun across off the cushion, and it gives Shona an opportunity she wouldn't have been expecting.
Yeah, definitely.
So if I was Shona, I'd be happy at one apiece, like.
The camera flicks over to Mark and Liam lagging off. It's nice to see Mark in a brand new top. He suits the colour of blue. And here we go, Ashley just about to break. In frame number 3 of the Ladies Elite Final.
come up dry.
Yep, and as we were saying at the start, Emma, the break's massive. It's even massive in the ladies' game, the ladies' elite game, and the ladies' amateur game. I was watching Charlie McDonough playing her semi-final against Philippa Orme earlier, and Philippa has been doing absolutely fantastic in Scotland. She is the current Scottish mixed doubles champion, her first Scottish title with Donald Brown from Edinburgh. They beat Ashley and Johnny McDermott in the final of that, and from then she's been absolutely flying. And she beat, Charlie beat Philippa 7-1, and she was absolutely flying. So that'll be a good final when we find out who's in the final against her.
Yeah, Charlie's been up and coming for some years, so it's nice to see her actually display and keep her sort of mindset together and actually get the results now that she's always been predicted to be having.
Yeah, definitely. And I'm thinking of Ladies Elite next year for the people that are automatically promoted. I think it's the top 4.
Right.
So I would imagine she's there or thereabouts. Jill Hayes will be there or thereabouts. I'm not sure about who else. I would need to see the rankings.
Yeah, I think Savannah was floating about there as well.
Yeah. Some talent coming up through the ladies amateur rankings who would be blessed to have them in the elite section. What do you think about promotion relegation, Emma? Would you agree? Would you think that's a way forward for the ladies?
Yeah, I think you've got to have something to strive towards. Certainly, if you're an amateur coming in, I don't agree on the categories. Full stop. And I've been quite vocal about that. Because back in the day when I first started playing, there was no pros, there was no amateurs, there was no elites, there was no challengers. At the end, you all played against each other, and that's how you got better. I can appreciate that when you have youths and inexperienced players coming through, and they're playing people of the same kind of level and experience. But I suppose back in the day, and I'm sure when you were playing, you were shoved in the deep end.
Yeah, absolutely. And I agree with you. I think we in the pool community in the UK have went, and I don't want to say soft, that's not the right word, but we're trying to be inclusive for everyone, no matter what their ability is. Where I used to turn up to league pool on a Thursday and play the likes of, at that time it was, people that were at the top of the game in Scotland, and you would go on and play in events and get absolutely battered 6-0, 7-0, but that's how you learn.
Yeah.
And I had the opportunity once, and I don't know how many years ago this, I've got the photographs up in my pool shed at home, where I was playing Mark Boyle, and I was 6-5 up against Mark Boyle in a race to 7 in one of our IMs, and I'll be perfectly honest, I bottled it, I think, because it was Mark Boyle, and I had a chance to win 7-5, and I snookered myself in the last ball, and I could have landed anywhere, and he beat me. But I've still got those photographs up in my shed that remind me of all of these years ago.
It's those shots and things, and you get the experience coming through. You're given category, but then when it comes to playing then at elite or whatever, it's different. Whereas if everybody was all in the one way bracket, you've just got to be on it from the beginning.
Yeah, definitely. Sure, I played a smashing shot into the middle there.
It was quality.
Yeah, and it looks like, and I hope it's no commentator's curse for any of them, Shona's just going to get into a 2-1 lead. I knew it.
Yvonne.
Terrible, isn't it? And what I noticed there with Shona, she went down and she half stood back up and went straight back down. Now, if you're not sure, I would have played that in off the yellow at the top, because if it went easy, there was that option there.
There was.
And those misses can cost you frames and matches, so Ashley will be desperate to capitalise here on that.
Yeah, she hasn't got a difficult ball, although she has come up about an inch too short. She wanted to be playing this yellow into the bottom right as
Yep.
we're looking. And she's bridging this, so it's tricky. Expect her to get it, but it's missable.
So it's fair to say after that shot, I have the commentators cursing, you don't, because she nailed it.
Yeah, but I had the kind of redundancy there and said, oh, you know, it's missable. I didn't say she was definitely going to get it.
So Jake Villeneuve on table 11's taking a 1-frame lead in his semi-final against Mark Boyle.
And this is interesting because I'm not sure if Ashley made her mind up there where she wanted her white ball to go. She's now having to come top of the table back down into the middle of the table. Does that pass the 8 ball into the middle?
I'm not sure. She could maybe just hold it and take it long.
Right.
Stop the white there and then, you know, put it on and off the rail. Should get a wee angle on it though. I like observing body language when you're sitting watching and showing how do we nod at the head there, side to side.
Yeah, she's just got to cue this in.
Yep, trust herself here, just to cue it in and come back out naturally. Sometimes Ashley will punch these in and come round. But for me, I think this is a make sure of the pot and bring the white to the other end of the table.
Yeah, formality.
And on the 8 ball, into the right middle, for Ashley to take a 2-1 lead in the final and a race to 7. So at the moment, prior to this event, you've got the top 4 is Kate Ringe, Jill Hayes, Laura Jones and Lauren Chandler. So Charlie will fly up those rankings, I would imagine.
Yeah, as we were saying, that's the top 8. So Val Finney, Caitlin, Heppenstall, Savannah Lowe, Charlie, Lauren, Laura, Jill and Kate, and the top 4 are automatically elite. So after this event, it'll be interesting because the points there were all quite close.
And Liam Dunster's 1-0 up. This is the flick to the second frame on table 10 here. It's a messy table for Mark. It looks like he's going to try and thin cut this one and batter into the reds and open them up.
Be some shot.
Yeah. He's just so consistent, Mark, isn't he?
He is, and he has been over a couple of decades, hasn't he?
Yeah, I wonder what age Mark is. I imagine he's late 40s maybe. Sorry, Mark, if I've offended you in any way, but I'm guessing late 40s.
I'm not sure.
If anyone knows Mark's age that's watching, you can put it on the comments on the YouTube channel.
Yeah, I reckon he could be playing seniors like.
It's over 40, isn't it?
Masters then. Which one's which? I get them all confused.
Seniors 40, Masters 50, Grandmasters 60.
Masters then.
I can make Masters, Emma.
Could you?
Yeah, 53.
I'll work on what was the 40s seniors. I've got a few years yet. A big enough there from Shona. Opportunity for Ashley to take a 2-frame lead.
Yeah, I think that's just turned a little bit messy for Ashley. I think she was going for the one nearest the right hand corner bag there, but
yeah, I think the yellow nearest kind of the black spot.
Yeah,
it goes in this bottom right, and she can just nudge the other one out that she's just put safe like that.
Yep.
So she's got
a chance on the yellows.
her trickiest shot will be the 8-ball. She needs to pick a pocket for that.
Yeah, map her finish so that she's on it perfectly.
Yeah,
Is that
she's
3-ball plant on her yellow? I think
She's-
she'll try and 2-ball plant it.
Yeah, she's just knocked it too high so that it doesn't go in that bottom right. But she can see the one in the centre. If she was to play it, it must go. Or is she playing a wee safety? Oh, there you go. It was a 2-ball plant.
2-ball plant. I think she'll need to play and try and kick the black here, probably, or the 8-ball.
Yeah, that's your shot, isn't it? Just out in around the blue spot if she can get it out there.
Yeah, then it'll be drop.
Did neither.
No. Play this and maybe nudge on to the black if she's got the angle. I'm not sure if she has. Or force the angle a little bit.
I think she's landed pretty plumb to be able to do it.
Yeah.
And it's those wee flicks.
Yeah, that won you titles.
Yeah.
And I think if she was plumb, she's probably forced the angle a little bit too much, and that's why it's straightened up a little bit and hit the wrong ball.
You can see Shona sat there figuring it out.
I'm sure there's a few explicits went through Shona's mind in the past few shots. I think I'd just be trying to nudge this out, Emma, and leave the white dead in the top rail. I know you're taking the chance, but I'm not convinced it goes anywhere.
Yeah, and you're only really giving Shona the option of either red into left or right. Queuing down the table. Oh, she's miscued that. She was trying to bend it round the 8-ball.
Yeah.
Into the middle. But just cued across it.
So Miss 888 has let us know that Mr. Farnsworth is 47.
There you go.
Thank you for that. So she said, Mark's 47. When I was going to school, he was a bus driver. There you go.
I think they're having this on.
Yeah, maybe.
So Shona had 2 shots there. I'm surprised she didn't try to develop the 8-ball with her first shot.
Yeah, maybe she's missed a couple and maybe thinking I'm going to just knuckle down and try and, make sure I win the frame rather than take a chance.
It's difficult sat here because you can't quite see the potting angles because I'm looking to see if that cross doubles, but I can't see if she's got half a pocket.
So no.
It needed to be a lot thinner.
Yeah.
She caught it very thick.
And I think Shona should be going here. I'm confident Shona would go for the finish there. You can see Andy above Ashley's right shoulder. What you don't want is to be not be confident, don't go for it, and then try and get a snooker and leave Ashley the yellow or the hit and hope out a snooker.
Yeah, I think Shona's going the right way here. She'll try and develop the 8-ball now.
Yeah.
Off this red in the bottom right. And she'll be guaranteed to be on the one in the centre. It's kind of a free little shot to develop it, isn't it?
Yes, it is. And she played it well.
Yeah, great shot.
So she can either play the one at the bottom left and then roll in the one at the middle for the black to make it slightly easier, or just knock the one into the middle and then screw up. It's just preference.
Yeah, she's give herself options, hasn't she?
Yeah.
And she can play this in a shot to nothing kind of way. Just make sure of the pot, because Ashley's yellow's not necessarily on, but don't go in off.
You certainly don't have commentator's curse, do you?
Wow. Careful, I'll be charging. Everybody's going to be wanting me to commentate on them.
So the elite ladies, you've got Deb Burchell at the top, Tilly, who are both away in England duty at the moment, second, Beck Sweeney, Rhiannon Graham, Kelly Egan, Jenny Lawson, Ashley O'Neill and Rachel Tucker, who's in Welsh international duty. And Rhiannon thinks England international duty as well. So I'd imagine Emma Cunningham will fly up those rankings. Shona Lucas, I don't know where she is in the rankings either. It's first year as elite, both of you, isn't it?
Is it? Yeah. Is it a 2-year running ranking?
2-year rolling ranking. I think they'll lose points. Yeah, lose points at the end of this year, and it'll be provisionally.
Right. I know Kelly was talking to me outside earlier, saying that she had half a chance to jump quite a few of the top 8.
Yeah, I think if she had got to the final by beating Shona, she'd have went to second, I think.
Right.
So that's all close as well. So 2 frames all, Ashley's break, and a race to 7.
She took a bit off that.
Yeah, controlled her white really well, and the yellows look lovely. The reds look lovely.
Either, yeah. And it's all about that opening shot, isn't it? You pick your pattern to solve. Choose the ball that you ideally want to get on that 8 ball, and work your way around it.
And with a wee bit of experience, I think Ashley would maybe have used her extension there, but she just went straight in and went for the yellow. We all heard the clock, ticking down at 1 second she's played.
So yeah, I think she's given Shona half a chance here. That first shot Ashley played, I should be disappointed with it, because she kind of landed in no man's land.
Yeah.
Just a little bit short of ideal position. And, certainly if I was Shona here coming in at red, about 5 seconds before I'd be thinking I wasn't getting to the table.
Yeah, definitely. So I think Shona will play the one into the middle.
Do you use the yellow and knock it safe?
Yeah. No.
No.
Just nudge that open. I think I'd be tempted to come down and take the one at the bottom now, but
Don't know if she has that angle.
yeah.
Is it? Consider, don't. She's having to force it down the table. I'd consider screwing the white ball into the yellow to hold and get that out of the way, because that's the traffic to get back down for the bottom red.
Yep, definitely.
You're kind of creating a little pathway there to get down the table and not run into any trouble if you can use this and go into the yellow. But she's come down. She's loads of angle. Plenty of angle.
I think I'd like to see that again. loaded that up with lots of something to get it there.
And that as well. What a great shot that was.
Yeah.
Cued that wonderfully.
So I think it'd be going, although it's the blind bag, I think it'd be going to the right hand bag and screwing on off.
The right hand bag as we look.
Yeah. The blind pocket, I would call that.
Yeah, it'd be easy. It's easier to control the white ball doing it that way, isn't it?
She's played that really well, but lost her white a little bit.
Yeah, she's just made sure of the pot. She didn't put anything on the white at all there. And that's one thing. The tables have been running very fast. They've been nice all weekend, and you haven't had that sort of privilege where you can just roll a ball.
Yeah.
You have to cue them. Oh, it's in. Oh.
No weight to go in, so. Ashley O'Neill. What can you see? I'm wondering if you can see the one on the cushion, the right hand cushion as we were looking at it, to play that plant down. Yeah.
That's the shot.
Oh, she's overcooked that a little bit.
See, she had the element of safety in mind there with the way she played it, but I don't know if she's left Shona enough of this.
I think she'll be disappointed missing that. She looked like she rushed that just a little. I think she'll just try and run this in. I don't think she'll... Oh, she's overcut that as well, which means it went quite comfortably. Right, ladies. 2-2. Who's going to get to 3? I'm fancying Ashley to clear this up now.
Yeah, she hasn't got a difficult yellow.
And this is take a deep breath and make sure of the finish, Ashley.
She'll not be happy with that. I don't think she's going to be happy with this frame.
I don't think either. I'll be too enamoured, but if you play in this frame where it's chance after chance and you win the frame, it feels so much nicer than losing the frame.
Yeah, you've just got to put it out of your head if you lose it.
Yep.
So, Shona, what we doing here? I think I would come off the bottom rail.
And try and kick it into the middle.
Yeah, see just where you've got the 8 ball. You can see the 8 as we're looking at it.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of where you want to hit it.
Oh.
Just got it a wee bit thick, but that was the shot. Oh, the drama.
And you can see when they're both playing, the respect they have for each other. It's the whole, I need to do this, I need to do that, I need to get the finish. And if I don't, the other person's going to have a go.
Yeah. And it is difficult playing when you're teammates. Because you obviously want each other to do well, but you've got to try and find that competitive side.
Oh, there are no teammates here, Emma. Teammates when we're playing for Scotland, but both are desperate to win this title.
Still teammates.
No comment. Always be teammates. However, you always want to beat your teammate in a final. Teammate, friend, partners, whatever it may be, you still want to win the final. I'm just looking at the men's professional. Liam Dunster, Mark Farnsworth are at 1 frame all. And Jake Dillon, Newlove and Mark Boyle. Oh, as Mark wins the frame, Mark takes a 3-2 lead in that one. And in this one, Ashley's left herself the perfect angle just to drift up to the top of the table to take a 3-2 lead here.
It's not ideal, is it?
No, you'd rather have left yourself an angle cutting back or, cutting into the black bag rather than...
Yeah, away from the reel.
Yeah.
So now she's having to dig into it. It just makes it a wee bit trickier. Yeah, it wasn't nice.
This is an important 8 ball for Ashley, I feel. Shona's sitting there with a smile on her face thinking, what is going on in this frame?
Ashley's a great cueist, great potter.
I've always said, and although she's missed that one, right from when Ashley started playing pool in Scotland, she's one of the few people that if I'm playing in an event and I've got a safety shot in the black or a really, really hard pot, I would always go for the hard pot against her, because if you leave her on the rail with the white and the black, inevitably, she's that good a cue, she nails it.
Yeah. And this is another tester, if you like. I think Shona will be annoyed having missed that last shot. She's been nailing them in the last few matches. Those sorts of long balls.
And it was a chance that when Ashley was going for the finish with a couple of balls left, she would have thought she had no chance. Yeah. Ashley's a mile away for that. What's going on?
She cued it straight, didn't she? I think her arm swung out.
Shona's having a wee look at whether if she cuts this in, she's getting off or not.
You can see Ashley just having a little gander there at her tip, whether she's caught it there.
So UNSY, I don't know who that is on the chat, Emma, is asking you, Supremes or Rassons? No comment, Unsee.
Who have we got asking?
UNSY is the username. Identify yourself, UNSY.
I think both tables have their
pros and cons.
Indeed. Personally, for me, a Supreme. However, if you played on a first generation Rassan, when they were first made and released, they were tough tables, really tough, and some of the top pros struggled. I think this generation of Rassans, they're a little bit more forgiving, and that suits TV, which is fine. But in terms of players, it can be a little bit of a leveler. So whereas Supremes have been consistent throughout over the last couple of decades that I've been playing. But yeah, if I was going to choose a Supreme now, but a Rassan first generation, tough.
So UNSY is a nickname for Unsworth, if that makes sense to you.
But I hope that answers your question. Thank you. Talking about putting you on the spot.
I'm glad they never asked me. So Shona Lucas, 3-2 up, breaks off, dry. So the reds look all open, but the two on the left-hand side of the table, as we look at it, the bottom one goes. So for that reason, Ashley will go yellows.
A little nudge, which was nice, just to develop them both. Hello, next shot is tricky. I think Ashley was hoping for both the yellows just to kind of split towards either centre pocket.
This is a difficult cut, or she might actually just be playing behind the other yellow. Yeah, a safety shot.
Snooker in behind, if she could get it.
I like when there's discussions about pool tables and pool balls and all of that on these things, because it's an active market. And at the moment I've got a blackball table in the house, and I like the blackball table because it's a blackball elite and the ballads are meant to be tighter. But we played on Rassens at our county finals last weekend and I didn't like them at all. I found that there was some positives where, the little lip roundabout between the cushion and the side of the table's not on it and stuff like that. It's the first time
lovely,
I'd seen
isn't
them.
it? Yeah, and they don't make much noise either. They're
No,
quite a quiet table.
But I've played a shot into the middle and I've missed it by a week and it still fell in. And it was like a big hand was coming out and pulling them in, so I didn't like that about them. And Supremes, you're right, they are consistent, but I think the Supreme and IPA are bringing out a table next year. Is that right?
I'm not sure. It's not a new table, from what I gather. It could be design wise, but it's a case of watching that space for it, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. It's interesting because there's quite a few pool tables on the market. All's fair in competition in business, I would imagine, but however, everybody try to get their little slice.
Yeah, it's not just in the UK though. You're talking worldwide. You've got manufacturers all over the world, and trying to sort of emulate an English pool tables.
Yeah, was it Joy Billiards or something that tried to make one? Is that right? Was it Joy with IP a few years ago?
Was it Joy? I don't know about that.
Sure.
I can imagine. It's no mean feat, is it?
No, definitely not.
It's what the only discipline where your tables and your cushions and your cloths like this, and the balls are small.
Yeah.
The cue ball being smaller and having it run through those trays.
Ashley's on the 8 ball to try and level the match at 3 frames all. She's walking about the table a little bit more meaning.
Yeah, just making sure, settling herself.
Nicely cued in for a 3 frame all match. And this looks like it's going all the way. So some highlights round the room. Dan Wiley, I think that must have been the Open, against Adam Davis, 5 frames all. Jenny O'Loughlin, who's from the Isle of Man, is 5-1 up in young Tatiana Olasheva from Scotland. Liam Dunster is 2-1 up. Mark Boyle is still 3-2 up in the professional semi-finals. And in the men's open, you have Morgan McInnes 6-4 up and Liam Irving. Jamie Burnett is 6-4 up in the amateur semi-final. I'm not sure who the other semi-final is. I fancied Jamie to win it when he arrived. He's been playing fantastic in Scotland, and I think the only person I've seen beat him over the past few events has been Liam Dunster in our main men's Scottish final. As I say that, it must be commentator's curse. Ian Jeff has pulled a frame back against Jamie Burnett, so it's 6-5 Jamie in a race to 8. Ashley breaks off in frame number 7. Dry. This is a chip into the middle for the yellow for Shona to get on the yellows because of the little cluster round about the left-hand side.
Yeah, it's not a great split, is it?
I think I would still want the yellows, although Shona's missed that yellow.
Yeah, definitely. Play this yellow up between the 3 reds and I'd be trying to attack the yellow on the bottom, well, side left-hand cushion as we're looking next to those two reds. Ashley's going a different way about it.
Run into the red here. Develops the red for Shona if she doesn't get it. But I would have been, same as you, Emma, I would have went top right and tried to come down and deal with the cluster down here because all of the other yellows went. Going a little bit safe here, Ashley, playing the one, letting the referee know it wasn't frozen. I think that's a total. Oh no, doesn't look like it's a total from the camera overhead. A little bit deceiving. So I'm guessing it is a total.
Gives Shona the opportunity here just to cover this yellow. You know, yeah, she didn't hit it hard enough, but in playing a safety like that, when all your balls do go, you're allowing your opponent that opportunity on you to close it down. Ashley's back in. Now, all the yellows do pot.
Yeah, the sort of difficult one's the one in the middle of the three for positioning, but if she rolls this in and gets on that.
Just a little drop.
Yeah.
What she is. Now, is she going to screw into them? Or is she going to just come out and give herself a shot on one of these top two yellows?
Yeah, I think she'll screw into them, Emma. Knowing Ashley, she'll be slightly more aggressive.
Now, the reason I said it was because she's in a similar place she would have been if she hadn't screwed into it. But one good pot and
the frames at her mercy.
That's it.
I think I would have played a little bit safer there. I'd have just nudged that over the bag and said, on you go, have a go, and see what happens.
Yeah. It's the bit I kind of enjoy about the game is seeing how different players approach their finishes and
Ashley's hit the red there. I don't know what she's done. Miscued maybe.
She has looked at her tip a couple of times.
Yep. So she's given Shona 2 shots here.
I don't think she realises I've got pointy shoes on and I'm going to kick her. I didn't get none of this.
Sometimes it's frustrating, isn't it, when you've played a match and the person's phenomenal against you, and then they go on in the next match and they play like they've never played the game sometimes. And I don't mean that critical at all, but it's so frustrating sitting watching it, isn't it?
We all do it as well, don't we?
Yeah. So if I'm Shona here, I'm moving the yellow on the right-hand rail, back doubling it to hit the red over the other bag.
Yeah.
Opening my reds completely up and saying, I'm having a go at these.
Yeah, she's just not caught it full enough, but was total agreement there. So plan B.
This will maybe be the red beside the black. Run it off the rail. No, she's not. And just go behind the black. No, she's remaining aggressive here.
Yeah, they all still go, and this is a shot. If she can stun this across to the left hand side of the table to get up on that red in bulk.
Yeah, take the outside one. Outside one, inside one. The highest one.
Yeah, a wee bit less of an angle, and she could have come in, dropped in below it.
Can see Jake having a wee look over his shoulder at what's going on in the ladies' elite final.
Yeah, so she's got a choice here. She can stun across, like we said at the beginning, the first, or she can play it off top cushion and try and come between the yellow and the red.
Yeah, I think she'll stun it across.
I was going to say there's less danger in doing that. I don't think she could do that again if she tried.
No, definitely not. Sometimes the pool gods do that to you.
The question is, can she get through to these two bottom reds, or one of them, to play safety? Does that still cut, do you think?
Yeah, I think it cuts, but it's hard. It's hard to control the white.
Yeah,
White, you know, you could be running into everything. Just it's there. You've given the yellows a.
Yeah, I'm surprised that was shown as choice's shot. If she could have seen one of these bottom reds,
Even
she'd
off
have
the
wee safety.
Even off the cushion to hit the red and knock the red down and off the rail at the bottom. You know, making sure you don't foul.
But it's, I suppose it's good. It's good. It's confident.
Yep.
And you find sometimes you don't always play your best pool in a final because you're trying a little bit too hard.
I think my young sister's on and watching this final because I've commented saying hi, big sister. So she's obviously logged in as me on YouTube. Hello, Elaine. I hope the counties are going well up in Scotland. I'm sure they are with you at the helm. So Ashley, a yellow and black, or 8-ball, to take a 4-3 lead.
Yeah, slowly getting into the business end of this match now.
Yeah. And Ashley nails the black, a pretty routine black for, you know, the ladies elite. And takes a 4-3 lead.
Liam's leading Mark 2-1 at the moment. That's a race to 9 in the semi-final of the pros. And then on table 11 you've got Jake and Mark Boyle, and they're 3 each at the moment.
So as you can see from the camera, still plenty of pool here in the Comis Hotel and Golf Club in the Isle of Man, in the final event of the 2025 series. I can see Jamie Burnett, he's got a 7-6 lead. That's Jamie in the red t-shirt. Ex-snooker professional. I think he's got the highest break. Is it a 148 break, the highest break in snooker? He's claimed to fame.
151, is it?
I'm not sure, but I said 148 because I wasn't sure.
It might be one. Well, I'm not sure what it is, but if you foul, it'd be it'd be a 7 points. So 7 points. It might be 155.
If anybody knows the answer to that, feel free to put it on the stream.
154, 7 on top. What's 147 plus 7?
154.
154. That would be your highest.
Why 7?
Because if somebody breaks and hits the black ball, it's a foul 7, and then your opponent comes in with a foul 7 and then takes out a 147.
Okay.
That's my educated guess.
So Emma, my little sister's logged in as me and she's saying, hello Emma. Hi Vonnie and Emma with a smiley face. Hello Elaine.
Hi Elaine.
So Ashley's 4-3 up and on the yellow balls here, going for a finish to take a 5-3 lead. And if I'm right, that would be the first time someone's got a 2-frame advantage in the final. That's where you want to get to at the sort of business end, isn't it? 2 frames ahead.
Yeah, it's that you want to propel, kick on from it.
A little bit of breathing space.
Can relax that back arm then. That looked concerning from our angle.
Yeah. A little bit wobbly.
kind of most days Ashley's getting these. Most
Oh,
days.
she's missed that there. What's going on, Emma?
I'm taking my shoe off and I'm going to go beat them with them. So it can be long days as well, can't it? You know, we were up at
It was a 10:30 start, wasn't it?
10 start, and
Sean's just made that a little bit messy. Thank you, Marco, who's saying hello to the commentators. You're doing a great job, a fantastic job. So thank you, Marco. Thank you, Marco1. And if anybody's got any questions for the awesome Emma Cunningham, multiple world champion, or me, feel free to add them into the commentary and we will do our best to answer them for you.
Indeedy. There's a little bit of life left in this frame now.
Yeah, I think so. You know, with Shona putting the red right on top of the yellow, Ashley would need to be on it to kick it open. And that would mean Shona would need to leave her on it with the angle to do that.
Yeah, I think it's a big frame, this. Personally, me, rather than allow Shona to try and tie this frame down, if I can see enough of this yellow to try and top it through and move the red that's covering me other yellow, I'd play that now. Like, what's the worst that can happen?
Yeah, so James Pritchard's come back and says 155 high as break if the Felden left a free ball and you take a colour in the black.
Ah, that's the one.
But surely the free ball would be 1 and the black would be 7. So that's 8.
Yeah.
So that's 155. There you go.
155. There we go.
Thank you, Jamie. Or James Pritchard, you've educated us.
There we go. The kind of right idea, just... That would be some going, though. How do you leave a free ball? You know? I suppose you have to hit both sides, don't you? Another discipline.
Yep. As I said, Emma Cunningham and Yvonne Ewan commentating. If you have any questions about anything pool related or any questions at all, just fire them on the chat and we will do our best to answer them.
Yeah, Shona's being clever. She's giving Ashley tempters here.
Yeah, definitely. I think I would probably, if I was ultra aggressive, I would maybe try and come off the side rail and hit the yellow into the other yellow, just to move the red away a little bit.
Yeah.
And now that gives Ashley a really good chance. Shona can't move the red. She wants to make it difficult.
She cut this one in the left centre, yeah. That's okay.
And Jamie Burnett has just nailed the black to take himself into the IPA Amateur Men's Final. Congratulations, Jamie. An 8-6 victory over Ian Jeff. Unlucky Ian. I would be playing this at 100 miles an hour, Emma. Yellow onto yellow, hopefully to pot one and knock the red away and get a chance at finish.
Yeah, Shona again being clever there, forcing Ashley to play these two yellows. How's your luck?
Not great by the looks of it. All of a sudden the reds have got a chance in the frame. Depending on what Ashley does here.
Does it plant? Is there enough of a gap between the two yellows to allow her to plant it into the left centre? Because if there is, the other yellow, as she's hitting, is going towards the top right. Oh.
So 2 shots to Shona. Or for those looking to sit the referee's exam, it's fill, 1 free shot, 1 visit. So I don't like the red in the bottom rail. I don't understand that shot, however.
Yeah, I think she's just got a little bit unwanted side on it.
Yeah.
So it's stunned the path of the white, as opposed to followed through on it. Because she was wanting to play this one into the bottom left.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, these are the types of shots that if I had to pick anyone in the Scotland team to nail when it really mattered, I would get Ashley to play this shot, because every time in a tour when I've left her something similar, even on the cushion, both of them, she has nailed it. This is our, the one shot. If Ashley's in form, she's getting 9.5 times out of 10, Emma.
Yeah. And it's that it's the frame winner, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
Just like that. Great shot.
So East Ayrshire A-team, who is Ashley's partner, Connie, runs that, I believe. Says, missing you this week, Evo, at our counties, but it's all right. You can celebrate with Ash when she wins the trophy. Then there's a note from the IPA pool that Grand Final Amateur is kicking off the stream at 12 o'clock tomorrow. Will be Jamie Burnett versus Ryan Burdett. Ryan Burdett's obviously in the final.
Yeah, having just nailed that awesome long yellow.
Yeah.
Uncharacteristically, Ash has missed an easy for her yellow into the centre, and this is something Shona's good at. It's torturing you when you know you should have basically taken them out. Shona had the choice there. She, the one that she's just played, she could have potted to get back down the table. But
and I think at this time of the match, when she's 4-3 down, that's the right shot.
My opinion's a wee bit different.
You'd have went, Emma. Every day of the week you'd have went.
I don't like giving my opponent another shot to beat me.
Yeah.
Not often.
That's because you don't get beat very often.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Sometimes. My sister's come back on the stream after the Ayrshire comment about celebrating with Ashley winning the trophies. East Ayrshire have been doctor framed their next match. Oh, the banter.
That was unfortunate there for Shona. She's just caught that middle knuckle. Otherwise, she'd have been pretty straight on this bottom red.
Yeah, I fancy to get this though. These are the ones that it's 100% focus, and then sometimes you need to take your medicine. If she plays it with enough pace, she can come off the top rail. Trying to hold it, sometimes you'll miss it. And at worst, she's left herself a snooker or a double. She needs to make the double though. I think I'd be snooker, Emma.
I don't know how easy the snooker is, but I can see, I'm thinking a shot to nothing. You try and play the red into the bottom left and bring your white ball over to bit, not over onto the cushion, near the bulk line. You've got a free go at the 8 ball then. For me, that was kind of the shot, as a shot to nothing, but she's brought her white ball right forward.
Yeah, that's on the bulk line or behind.
Yeah.
It's difficult for Ashley.
Or she snookered herself, has she? She has.
Yep, she's overrun it and snookered herself.
Just knew as soon as that bounce, as soon as we saw that bounce, that it was just going to go too far. It's a right battle amongst these two.
Yeah, and they're two people that you need to drag off the table. They'll give it their all. They'll try their best right to the, the final 8 balls down.
That's an
It's
effort.
a good recovery shot for Ashley. Unlucky Ashley. Another wee turn on that, and it was in or over.
looking in the background there like Marshy and Andy are having some sort of serious conversation. Can you believe that?
Nope. I've never known Marshy to have many serious conversations in his time.
Yellow just made that a big pocket.
Yeah. And I'm not sure she probably played it off the yellow, but, you know, it made it a big pocket and she's out on the 8 ball. 4 frames all. So if anyone's looking for information on the World Championships or next year's tour, well, we're having a wee 5 minutes here getting them all set up. They are available on the IPA page website. The camera swung over here to Mark Farnsworth, who is 4-1 down to Liam Dunster. Sporting his lovely blue t-shirt. I think somebody's need to get Liam a new t-shirt because his t-shirt's probably as old as him. I once said to him in Scotland, can you put on a pair of black trousers? And he looked like me, I had horns in my head, and he's like, why would I wear black trousers? I went, because you look really smart. He's never wore a pair of black trousers.
Is that a fact?
I stand to be corrected, but right. I don't remember Liam ever wearing a pair of black trousers. So Mark here's on the yellows.
I have a thing against brown shoes.
If you're wearing brown shoes, you need to wear a lovely brown belt as a man.
You do.
Yeah.
You do. But I don't. I think with a tan trouser, that's fine. But I don't know. I'm anti brown shoes with black trousers and blue. Like people wear brown shoes with blue, and it's not for me.
I think in this I would actually be tempted to take the big cut into the middle and Mark Farnsworth frame here. Just to make the black easier positioning wise, but what do I know? He's Mark Farnsworth.
How is he getting back up that table? Oh, he's gonna. That's what he's doing. He's screwing back, and then he's gonna play it. There you go. Now he'll play it and get back up.
I think I'd have wanted to play that earlier, but however, it's perfect. Should he nail it?
So Jake Dylan Newlove's just gone 5-3 up on Mark Boyle now in the other semi-final.
Oh, he's missed it.
Yeah, Mark won't be happy with that, will he? Big frame at 4-1 down.
I think if it went my way, he would have finished it. So, pre-shot routine, Emma. Do you like a pre-shot routine?
I think.
Have you worked on it, is my question?
Not intentionally, but I do have one. I won't play a shot unless I'm comfortable. I'll always walk into my shot.
I remember I went for a little bit of coaching with Renzi, and Renzi said something, pre-shot routine. I went, what? And I've been playing pool for 30 odd years. This was, I don't know, maybe 4 years ago or something. Your pre-shot routine, what do you do? I went, I get done and play the shot. But what do you do? I went, I don't know.
Yeah.
Then I learnt about pre-shot routines. And I had the same conversation with a guy in Scotland called John Brownlee, who good pool player, good snooker player, has played for Scotland for years. And he says, you've overachieved. You've overachieved in the ladies' game if you've not got a pre-shot routine. I went, you're probably right, John. But
the thing is, a lot of players don't. It's just natural,
yeah,
isn't it? It is more of a snooker thing because that pause and feathering, you know.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I always wondered because after I had that little bit of coaching, I looked at people and I watched them and I thought, You didn't. You've not got a pre-shot routine. I didn't have a clue what they were talking about beforehand.
I tell you, it was Ian Hubbard.
Yeah.
That taught me about walking into my shot.
Yeah.
Back when I was 18, 19. A good 20 years ago, that. Oh, there's Bronwyn doing her business.
Yep. TD, always there from start to finish. A credit to the IPA's Bronwyn. So Martin Jones has come on. He's obviously been listening to our brown shoes comment. He says, I'm rolling at the brown shoes and brown belt comment. Amber hates them, but I'm a fan. You've just made my day. I like to make somebody's day, Martin. So Liam, after playing a magnificent 2-1, is now going for a finish to take a 5-1 lead against Mark Farnsworth. Ultra consistent, Liam, isn't he? He's just always there or thereabouts.
He is. Analyses the table so well and executes phenomenally.
However, he's need to get rid of those Skechers trainers he's wearing and wear some a bit trendier. So we've ripped Liam. Liam needs a new t-shirt, a new pair of trousers and a new pair of shoes. I hope when he plays it back he hears us saying that. But boy, can he play pool.
Yeah, I can try and encourage him for the mixed doubles.
Yeah, you should get matching shoes, trousers and t-shirt and
gloves.
I bet you can't get him into a pair of black trousers, Emma, for the mixed doubles. That's your challenge, should you choose to accept it.
It'll be me in blue trousers.
Or green trousers and black Skechers and a purple and black t-shirt. But no, all joking aside, what a machine the boy is. He's absolutely phenomenal. Won our Open Men's Scottish Championships. A couple of weeks ago, beating Jamie Burnett in the final, and he got back to Scotland's number one. He'd lost it, I think, for a wee while. Morgan McInnes took it over, and he's now got that back. So he's consistently winning, and you know, the best in the business in my book. Although I like to wind him up a little bit about his dress sense, he's just a machine. He's phenomenal, the boy.
Oh, he can take the banter, can't he?
Yeah.
So, big dry break there from Ashley. Another one.
Yeah, I would like to see the stats logged in, you know, in the finals. I don't know if the IP do it, and balls off the break, you know, all of that sort of stuff. I think they probably do.
Oh, what, in terms of the stats?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would imagine Craig will have a little computer somewhere, you know, and log in all of that. So sure not opting for reds here.
Yeah. Again, both colours are okay, aren't they?
Yeah. I think I was going to say I think she must be able to pot that the way she was now quite quick, but it looked tight on the screen. So who have you got in the opening, Emma?
I've got Rachel Chandler. She won the amateur event in Coventry.
Lauren, is it Lauren Chandler?
Lauren, sorry. Yeah, Lauren.
Yeah, she won. What, did she win the amateur?
She did.
Yeah.
She beat Sally Marola.
That's right.
In the final.
Yeah, good player.
Yeah, great up and coming. It's so good to see.
Yeah, I love it. I mean, although I'm still here trying to compete and trying to win things, I love seeing new people. And, you know, Philippa's one of them in Scotland, and Lauren Chandler, and the young lady, Savannah Lowe. Absolutely phenomenal talent. Watching them and, you know, developing, becoming more confident and competing with all of the elite ladies when they play them. I mean, Lauren and keep forgetting her name, sorry, have both beaten me this year in the Opens, and they've both played fantastically well. So all credit to them putting the time in, and it's great to see somebody hungry to progress and develop and become the best.
The players know as well that they need to reach a certain level as well to be able to compete, and it's refreshing, isn't it?
Yeah, and Charlie McDonough's testament to that as well. She's 5-0 up in a race to 6 in the Open against Lindsay Sholey. Charlie's been magnificent this weekend, and obviously our partner Curtis is putting her through her paces and, you know, getting her to the top of the ladies' game. So it's great to see.
Yeah, without a doubt.
And your first opponent this weekend, Louise Shepherd, she's just starting against Rachel Sherritt in the Open. That was a 7-6 victory for you, wasn't it?
It was.
I think you played the last 2 events, is that right, in the elite?
Yeah.
Was it a what, 7-4, 7-5 the last time?
Can't remember. It wasn't as close as last night.
Yeah.
But yeah, Louise played some great stuff last night, and I was just happy to get over the line.
Yeah, sometimes it's just about winning, not how you win.
Yeah, and that's mindset, isn't it?
Yep. You know, everybody wants to go out and play great all the time, but it's impossible.
It is.
And sometimes you just have to grind the results.
You're never reach perfection, because your idea of perfection is unattainable. And if you do, you're very, very lucky.
Wise words, did Emma tell you that? I wonder if Emma's tuned in watching. No, not Emma, Mary. Your sister in Northern Ireland, I assume she's in watching.
I would have heard from her by now if she was. Doesn't miss a trick. So this has gone a wee bit tactical, hasn't it?
Yep.
See a re-rack.
A little messy frame here.
What do you think? Will we get a re-rack?
No.
No?
No.
Absolutely not?
No. Shona will just touch balls, and Ashley will try a massive kick sometime. You know, Ashley needs 4 shots here potentially to get to win the frame. She needs to clear both corner bags to have a chance. However, she has all her balls on the table.
Yeah, I'd be doing this.
You would love a frame like this, wouldn't you?
Oh,
Emma?
I do. I do love them. The challenge of turning them round.
So if I'm Shona here, I'm taking the furthest away one, and I'm just putting the white on the top rail. What do I know?
Yeah, I guess it didn't matter so much from Shona's perspective, does it? But I wouldn't be potting them if it was Ashley. You need your balls on your table on the table.
Yeah, because you look at the table and, you know, Ashley's got 4 tied up with only 2 reds.
Yeah, I think that was a big mistake, potting that ball. If you're gonna cluster balls over the pocket, and specifically using 3 of them, you need to keep what you can on the table.
There's a wee giggle there. Ashley called for extension that didn't come in, so it's now there.
See, I'd be trying to get down the table to get the 8 ball over by this red. So kind of where it is now, if I can get the white ball there and back double it.
Yep, definitely.
Over.
I remember as a young up-and-coming Mick McGoldrick used to say to me, it doesn't matter what the frame's like, everyone. See if you've got control of the black, they can't win. And you don't see a lot of that now.
No.
You know, youngsters go and batter balls in. But then you'll see the old heads potentially as you said, using the yellow to bring the black over beside there, it ties the black up.
As best as you can, really.
Yeah, definitely.
The other thing I'd be looking at would be getting rid of Shona's reds over in middle bags, because it gives her the option to go into them.
Oh, that was unlucky.
Now, this is interesting. How would you feel about a tactical foul here?
Oh, I'd be skillying and try to kick over.
Would you? Oh, I'd be tempted just with a tactical foul. So just stick that yellow in front of the black ball.
No, she's not doing it. So, at the moment, Ashley can't win the frame and Shona can't win the frame. I think Ashley's probably trying to make Shona pot a ball. I think Shona will be able to just flick this onto the rail and not pot it.
She won't be potting balls here, Shona.
Yeah. And, see, sometimes distance is tactic fouls a shot here to say, on you go.
Yeah.
But even if she tactically fouls us, you put the red, you would pick the red up and put the red over the yellow behind the black. That's what she's playing, Emma. Oh. Oof. This is getting messier and messier and messier. Rurak, referee, Rurak them. This could be a while, this frame. Oh, we had a question, Emma, but the screens just went blank. We'll wait until it comes back up. I had never ever seen, the little extension button where you see extension beside the name. Yeah. I had never ever seen that used before until I came onto the IPA.
Right.
And I always thought that if the extension's showing, it meant you had your extension, not that you had used your extension.
Right.
So it used to really confuse me, but I now get it when it shows that you've actually used your extension. So, Emma, question from Dark Therapy, whoever that is. With all the different rule sets nowadays, black ball, old rules and international rules, I was just wondering which brand do you prefer, Hovis or Warburtons? Oh my. Tiger bread would be my answer to that, Dark Therapy.
I love a bit of tiger bread.
With a lovely bit of lentil soup. So this red will go in eventually, I would think.
Does Kingsmill not get a look in?
Not for me. Dark Therapy obviously likes tiger bread and lentil soup because he said good call, or she's said good call. I don't know if it's a man or a woman. So this will take some sorting out, this frame. So this is a good time if anyone wants any questions answered. Sensible questions, not about bread. It's not very often you'll get Emma Cunningham in the commentary box, a seasoned internationalist. Multiple World Championship winner in the commentary box with me, who I've played pool for 30 odd years. Not won a major title in a long time, however I've won a couple of IPAs and I have won every ladies title under the sun apart from the World Championships. Did you know that, Emma?
I didn't.
There you go. 1996 European Ladies Singles Champion. And that year Diane Colvin, it was Northern Ireland, won the doubles as well.
Have you been to a world final?
3.
Okay. Do we talk about them or?
Yeah, Leanne Evans and 2 French ladies beat me. Leanne hammered me. It was 6-1 in about 7 minutes. And the 2 French ladies, I managed to snooker myself umpteen times to lose it. So it was one of those finals. Karine Cruz was one, and I can't remember the second girl's name. Sorry, whoever it is. But Karine Cruz beat me in a final. And Karine's about the same age as I am, so... And it took me until Linda Gillis was my nemesis. 7 Scottish finals against Linda before I actually won the title. My 8th one was against Claire Dempster.
Right.
Excuse me, who beat me, and then I won my 9th and my 10th. But it took me 8 Scottish finals before I won one of them. Then it was like buses, I get 2 in a row. It's weird sometimes, Pool.
It certainly is. I've lost in as many world finals as I've won.
How many is that? About 7 or 8?
7, 6, 6.
6. 6 wins, 6 losses.
Pretty sure Sue Thompson beat me in all. Oh, that's a lie. It's 7 because Champs beat me in 1, and Sue Thompson has beat me in like 6 or something.
Sue Thompson.
Something silly.
So I'm glad that frame's over.
There we go.
5-4 Shona.
And shall we stop talking about our losses now?
I've got more losses than wins, so I'm over it. International wins. Now I could talk about that all day. Team pool or singles pool, Emma? Individual pool?
Team.
Absolutely.
Team. Always team.
I would give up every single title I've won for my team to win more.
Indeed.
And we move over to Mark Farnsworth and Liam Dunster, 5-2 Liam, and Jake Dillon Newlove is 6-5 up against Mark Boyle in the other semi-final. And I would assume the final will be on when they finish and after the ladies' final. So that'll be another cracker for the viewers to tune in for.
Yeah, and they're both races to 9.
Yeah, is their final 10? I think the final's 10, isn't it?
I'd have thought so. See if they can stop the rot and get a ball off the break. No. Try again.
You know, it's sometimes quite frightening when you think, I'm not getting a ball off the break, so blah, 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 blah. And then you don't get it for ages.
Yeah. My breaks have been pretty good. Cut breaking.
Yeah, I got a breaking cue from On Cue World. Morgan and Michaela gave me an On Cue World breaking cue. And to start with, I loved it. I was getting balls, but then I wasn't getting them. And now I've went back to the side break with my own cue, and sometimes I'm getting like 4 balls, and I'm thinking, what's going on? You know, it's all about timing. It's all about how you're playing. It's frightening sometimes. And the breaks, you know, it's so massive now in the ladies and the gents game.
Oh yeah, it's your serve, isn't it?
Yeah. So 5-4 Shona and a race to 7 to be crowned champion.
It looks like my call's out.
Yeah, I was going to say I'm still got a chance here.
I thought I'd pipe up with that first before you did.
You just beat me by a few seconds. However, who would bet against it going 6-all now in the race to 7?
Yeah, it's that typical final kind of feeling, isn't it?
You know, sometimes I watch Ashley sometimes, and Ashley is really good tactically as well, and she can play either game. But I always say to her, your strength is your finishing ability and your potting ability, and your positioning. And sometimes she gets tied down a little bit, too much in matches like this. And I watched her against you in the world final, and she had the chance to win the world final.
She did, yeah.
Yeah, and credit to you where the chance you've had and you've took the chance to win it after she's missed it. I think it was a long yellow or something, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
She's only 32, I think, Emma. 32, 33, Ashley. Still really young, still learning. And I wouldn't bet against her winning it.
It's picking yourself back up as well, isn't it? You don't learn anything from winning.
No, you learn loads when you lose. So she's gone off the rail to put this red.
Now, this is important for Ashley.
Yeah.
She can't go uber aggressive. She's 5-4 down.
Yeah, I'm looking and I'm thinking she's going to try and run behind the red. But that knocks the yellow out.
And you don't want to. You want to leave it.
Yeah. I don't know whether I'd be playing the one over the right hand side of the table and just putting that over the bag and saying, on you go, Shona.
Yeah. Move that yellow and do something with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see much benefit in playing that shot.
No, because the yellow now goes, and, you know, Shona's got one ball that doesn't go now, the rest all go, when Ashley's got the safe red at the top. Now she could double it, but...
Yeah, Shona will just cover the bag with this.
Yeah, well, it's in.
She's gone for her.
I don't think she's meant to go for that. I think she's tried to hang it, but it was too pacey to hang.
So...
She'll try and drift this below, off the cushion and in front of the red.
Like that. Played that well.
Yep.
Now, I've got a shot here. And I'll be coming off the top cushion. And hitting the red onto that yellow above the middle. I'm trying to send the yellow back down over my red.
Yeah.
To the bottom left, because there's no way you can win the frame with that red being there. So you need to get it out now. And the only way to get it out is to put this yellow safe.
Yep, definitely. And what Shona will just flick this in front of the reds again.
But Shona hasn't quite seen it.
No.
That she can do this.
Yep.
So, and whether Ashley sees it, but it has to be the shot.
Yeah. Yeah, Ashley somehow needs to get the yellow just at the middle safe.
Yeah.
Ashley could even... Yeah, I was going to say...
So she's done it that way.
Oh, Ashley.
She's done it that way.
Well
But
done.
she needs to be doing it with this other one.
Yeah.
But that's good, because she's seen it on that one.
And if I'm Shona here, I would just come off the bottom rail and knock that, or cross-face it back out.
Yeah.
But you need to watch your white if you're doing that. Play it straight.
Just trying to force her into potting it, is she? But is she left with the back double?
Yeah, I think so. So Ashley, Quinny's partner, is sitting eating his Chinese at the counties, listening to her commentary. So hi, Quinny. I hope your team's doing well. And he's letting us know that Ashley's actually 36.
There we go.
Yeah. I'm sure she'll thank you for that, Quinny, when you get home. So Shona's got a chance here for me. It involves one skilly, but it's one that, you know, at the elite level of the ladies' game, I would bet Ashley and Shona to get. What do you think, Emma?
Yeah. When would you play it?
I would pot the one in the middle, the other one in the middle, and then I would play it.
Right.
But Shona's just blew me out the water, and she's playing it now.
Yeah.
Mr. Lucas with a stern face in the background there.
See, I generally opt to screw in to balls over the pocket rather than play them like this.
Yeah, I think I would have taken the other yellow, and then the yellow she potted there, and then played that. So
Yeah.
then it's an easy. If you get it, it's done.
Yeah, I naturally looked at taking this bottom left yellow and screwing into the red. And if I miss the red, I'm knocking the yellow out. It's the risk, isn't
Yeah,
it?
even then, I'm saying if she misses it,
Yeah.
there's 2 reds safe now, so it's, you know, it's a...
Well, 3 still. They're all. But she gets a free ball, doesn't she, now?
Yeah.
So, shot for me is lift the white. And if she can play the yellow above the middle onto the red to pot the other yellow.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Well, that gives her a wee chance.
She must be looking at back double in the red above that yellow on the top left-hand cushion. And I should have apologised at the beginning. My lefts and rights, I always get them confused.
Well, that gave her a chance of kicking it. The angle looks pretty good to me. But I'm on the television.
Mm-hmm.
I'm watching the television. I'm thinking he's got a chance, but, you know, even...
I think...
all your eggs are in the one basket here, Ash.
Dead weight. She's moving the yellow. I don't think she's going into the red. Oh, she's hit that nice.
Oh, it's still a chance at the finish. Hard cut in the red. Play it a wee bit on inside so she doesn't go in. Oh. Sorry, I'm smashing up in the commentary booth.
You wrecking the place.
Yeah, sorry. I was getting excited and trying to move my head and see, and I've hit something off the shelf.
Oh, big shot. That's unlucky.
I think I'd have went the other bag.
I would have as well, because you're covering that bag and making Shona play a positional shot up the table. But
Yeah.
it was either or.
This is where the black sometimes plays massive, doesn't it? If you're, you know,
Yeah.
try to go on it, and I think that's why Shona's going this way.
It's a shot. Not the shot she wanted, but it's
Nope.
a shot.
And this is all eggs in the one basket as well. You've just got to pot the yellow, and your white naturally will be on the 8-ball into the left middle. And this is a big frame for Ash and Shona.
Yeah, it's the difference, isn't it, between
Oh, she's missed that by a long way.
Yeah, Shona getting on the one away from winning to 5
And that,
apiece.
and that shot there sort of sums up when you get that little bit older, and sorry Shona, I don't mean this rudely in any way, you sometimes throw a quick one in. And for me, Shona just went down, cued and hit that.
For me, I think Shona may have just talked herself out of what shot to play, because although the black was in the vicinity,
Yeah.
Shona's more than good enough to stroke that yellow in and get on the yellow that was over the pocket.
Yeah. And for me, I think she should have just punched it a little bit more weight into it and just made sure of the pot, and she would have been perfect on the black. However, we're now 5 frames all.
We are, and you are still in with a shout of that 50p.
If it goes 6 each, I'm quite happy though.
Yeah, they're keeping me out of trouble, aren't they?
Yeah, I think that's why I was to bring you into the commentary with Emma, because you've got a match to play. So how did Val get on? Did you get beaten the quarters of the amateur this time?
Last night, yeah.
Yeah.
She lost to Caitlin.
How's she enjoying the blackball rules?
Yeah, I think she enjoys English pool.
Yeah.
She gets a little bit confused. Her and Lindsay in the first match yesterday seemed to be quite amusing. We're forgetting certain rules and whatever. It's the thing, isn't it, when there's so many different rule sets.
Yeah, for those that don't know, Val plays for the World or International Rules Scotland team. Hence the reason I was asking about the rules. Another dry bake.
This is a humongous frame.
Ashley's best friends just come on and said, basically Connie can't count. She was born in 1990. She'll be 35 in December. And not 36 already. I think Connie might have had a sherry or two at the counties. So 5 frames all. In the ladies' elite final, and a race to 7 to be crowned champion. Quite a messy frame as well, isn't it?
Yeah, you've got 3 clusters there, don't you? Not ideal to try and develop. I personally prefer the yellows. I don't know why. I'm just looking at them, but I do. Because I think I can cover the 8 ball again with a yellow up the cushion if I want to.
I think Ashley's just given Shona a chance.
Does that pass?
Even the one that's at the right hand side of the white, you know, you can play that one the other red, and you'll be on that one into the middle after it. Doesn't look like it passes from here.
Okay. I don't think that red goes off. Goes off the 8 ball either. I was just looking from our angle here.
Yeah.
But that could be potentially the shot Ashley should choose to play now. That yellow off the 8.
Yeah, and just totally block the 8 ball. So if anybody's watching, or those that are watching, put in the comments who you think is going to win. And we'll see if anybody predicts the correct winner. And scoreline. Emma's out. She bet 7-4 Ashley. I've bet 7-5 Shona. What do you guys think that are watching the stream? That shot gets the red balls back in the frame. Connie's on defending himself, saying sorry to disappoint you, but that wasn't me that put that. It was in your username. I think that's an all right shot from Ashley, because at that point in time she was really struggling in the frame, so tried to make something happen. It's opened him up a little bit, but it's also tied up another yellow with the red coming over.
Yeah, the yellow on the black spot. Can she cut that in and screw into these 2 reds in the bottom right?
I always, you know, sitting talking, Emma, the shots that you come out with that most women wouldn't think of. You know, I'm looking at that and I'm thinking, I wouldn't even try that. You know, and you know, it's nice to listen to, you know, somebody that would, for me, that would be ultra attacking, trying to open everything up and going for it. And you know, with these two, that's probably the right shot for these two.
It's giving yourself a chance, isn't it? And how can you manipulate the balls, like? But yeah, I'm scanning the table and I'm curious, you know.
Yeah, I'm thinking what Ashley doesn't want to do is give Shona a chance to play the one over the bag to kick up into the, you know, the 3 that are together.
Yeah.
But even the one at the top of those 3 goes into the middle, she could kick the other one out and it gives her a chance.
Yeah,
so
and I think it might even double.
Yeah.
As well, the one on the reel of the 3.
It's maybe worth Ashley considering the, you know, tactical foul.
Yeah, but she might have another go at that same shot.
Yeah.
I previously mentioned.
Now we would see your shot.
Yeah, screw straight into them.
Yep. And if a betting woman, Ashley will see that shot now as well.
It's funny, the difference marginally where that white ball's finished. It wasn't too different 2 shots ago.
Yeah.
It was just a little bit more to the left as we look. Yeah. And
how's your luck? I mean, Ashley's hit that really well, and it's not, you know, it's not cannoned in really to anything. It's knocked the yellows out, but the reds, I would say, are still a bit ahead in the frame.
next shot, I would be contemplating how to get a yellow onto that bottom cushion.
Yeah.
To stop the 8 ball from going in the top left.
And, you know, for me, she's got an opportunity now. And the one nearest the 2 reds in the bottom right. So double that up. She can use the red, come off the red at the top.
Yeah.
But then also play the white so it hits the other red onto the cushion, potentially.
Yeah. It's a thoughtful shot, that, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know,
Ashley's now having a go at this double. Ultra aggressive, quite right. Because at the moment she's probably thinking, I can't win the frame where the balls are.
No, she's done it, but not intentionally.
Yep. So there's now a yellow up covering the 8 ball. However, I think the 8 ball probably still goes just.
Shona will move it off the red in the top, potting the red in the top left, won't she?
Yeah. So both ladies will be desperate to win this frame, you know, to get on the hill. I don't think Ashley's won an IPA ladies event this year. Has she?
No,
I'm trying to think of the winners.
I think she has.
Jenny won the first one, Jenny Lawson. You've won one. Shona's won one.
Kelly.
And Kelly, yeah. So Ashley's not won one this year. So she'll be desperate to go over the line. I know Shona's won an elite and an open. So I'm guessing Shona's playing the plant here and then just going to drop the one on the top right. So it looks like the 8 ball passes to go into the top left. And with this little angle, she can get up, you know, blue spottish just to drop it, or higher.
Yeah, anywhere in that vicinity, and that wee kiss has helped, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Although that, looking at that 8 ball along the cushion, it looks tight.
Yeah.
I'd have liked to have moved it. But it must go.
Yep. So she dropped it in. Ashley's tapped her hand, so I'm guessing it does go. It looks really tight, doesn't it?
It does.
Well, she's down in the shot quick, so... And it goes.
It flew in. Good wide
Good shot, Mrs. Lucas. And it puts Shona on the hill. In the men's, sorry, I keep saying elite, but professional, Jake Dillon and Newlove is 8-5 up on Mr. Boyle, and Liam is 6-3 up on Mark Farnsworth. So Jake Dillon and Newlove, Liam Dunster final, maybe? Who knows? In some of the open matches, Lewis McCool from Scotland is 6-2 up on Dave Sanderson. Lewis won our Scottish Seniors Championships a couple of weekends ago. That's over 40, Emma. Gillian Hayes is 4-0 up on Audrey Darcy Fryer. And Kaylee Allen 5-1 up on Sarah Broadway in the ladies' event. Nikki Young, a local talent, is 4-1 up against Viv Rusco. I think they played in the amateur event as well, didn't they? And I think Nikki came back. Viv was 4-1 up. I think Nikki came back and won that. Nikki was. I'm trying to think who she was playing. Was it Nikki in the final of the amateur ladies against Charlie? I'm not sure. Charlie McDonough, I know, was in the final. And when I came down, Nikki was playing Nettie Anderson, but that may have been the quarter, so there might have been a semi after that. I'm not 100% sure.
There was a game after, and because Nikki was in the other room, but I don't know who won it.
Yeah.
Because I was too busy losing.
I was going to say yes, Ashley, but since you're in the commentary box, you could probably reach over and slap me for saying that.
Never. So Shona's in here.
Yep. So for me, it's whether the yellow goes on the left-hand side of the table past the red, because all of the other ones go quite comfortably-ish.
And if she drops right behind it, she doesn't have to do an awful lot to get in the 8-ball, does she?
Do you think it goes? That's my only question, Emma.
Yeah, with the way she played it.
Oh, Shona.
Yeah, with the way she played that. She was playing on it, wasn't she?
Yep. So, Ashley O'Neill. I think she's just making up her mind whether that goes or not. So for me, Ashley, every day of the week would be going for this finish.
Yeah.
So I think she needs to trust herself now.
Yeah, you can't refuse it.
She needs to win 2 frames in a row to be crowned champion.
She won't be best pleased with where that red finished up. She wanted it more towards the bag.
Yeah.
But the main thing is she's give herself...
And she's on her next ball quite comfortably.
That's where she wanted to be.
Yeah. Sometimes like she's hitting the ball and the white's not doing anything that she's trying to get it to do. So I don't know whether she's got a wee problem or tip or not. She just needs a wee bit of care here and how she's mapping out the finish, Emma. Obviously the one beside the yellow is her last ball. So I think I'd be clearing the middle one now. Getting rid of that. And then just work my way down the 4 bottom balls. So drop the sort of second one for the right in. I think she'll do that. But the one on the side rail is going to could be a problem towards the end of the finish.
Yeah, she kind of wants to be behind it. But
Yeah.
I wouldn't object to her playing it now.
I think this is going 6-all, Emma.
You know, Yvonne, don't you? You know.
Yeah, if I just reflect and think if, they were playing for Scotland and this was the finish, she would nail it every single time.
Yeah.
She could have done with that been over another foot or so.
I still think she's okay, isn't she?
Yeah. Just back yourself, finish it, and then get to a decider.
Yeah, played it confidently.
That looked like it just died off that side earlier, didn't it? But however, it's perfect. How you running on and off the rail. Get it nearly straight, just off straight, and it's perfect. I've just closed my eyes.
If you're playing the black into the centre, it makes this pot tricky. I'd be more inclined to put my arm through it and play the black into the top right for that reason. So like screw it in off the cushion and back down so that you're not...
Do you know, I'm surprised she didn't.
Nerves.
I'm surprised she didn't. And that red's now ran safe.
Yeah.
Now Shona could quite comfortably here just snooker her, but I think Shona will go for it.
See the finish line. She's got a free go at it, hasn't she? So as long as she's giving herself a wee angle on this yellow here that she's playing into the top right.
I don't think she has, Emma.
Yeah, a wee shake of a head there.
Yeah. the old snookering head, I would double that right up the table and leave the white in the bottom rail. I would have taken the yellow right up the top.
I think I still would have potted the yellow. You know, the yellow that she was on straight into the top right.
Yeah.
Because in leaving that there, it's awkward to get between the balls.
Yeah, so she's probably hoping here for 2 shots.
Because she would have played the same shot after it.
Yeah.
You've got a wasted ball on the table. But
that's a fair bit away for Ashley.
This is for the win for Jake.
Yep.
He's 8-5 up on Mark Boyle.
A routine 8-ball for Jake to secure his place in the final of the IPA professional men's event here in the Isle of Man. Well done, Jake. Unlucky Mark Boyle. I think you need to get your 50p at the ready here, Miss Cunningham.
I know, right?
I would love it to go to a decider.
Yeah, it's been an entertaining match for us, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's been difficult for both of them. And that's not brilliant either. So, Shona Lucas, the red is safe. Cue this one in and you'll become the champion. The one that you said she should get rid of the last time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? Because we spoke about wanting to leave balls on the table when you come to a tactical frame, but then sometimes thinking about taking them off the table when they're just sat there, going to make it awkward positionally for you. You don't need it on the table.
Yep. That's drifted a little bit further, but again, this is routine for
natural angle.
One of these the 2 girl standards, and it would only be nerves that would stop this one getting in, I think.
Yeah, great.
And she's ended up plumb on the 8-ball to knock it in and be crowned the 2025 IPA Elite Ladies Champion here in the Isle of Man. Congratulations, Shona Lucas, unlucky Ashley. It was a pleasure having been in the commentary box alongside you, Emma. Thank you so much for your words of wisdom and reminding me that I've never won the World Championships. I'm kidding. I'm joking.
It was my pleasure, and I owe you 50p.
Yeah, that's okay. You can keep your 50p. And I would imagine Stevie, the walker talker, will be going back into the arena, and he will be interviewing both girls who played in the final. So Liam Dunster's breaking off 7-3 up. However, we will hand you back to Stevie, the walker talker, for the presentation when he gets himself back in the arena. Emma, thank you. It's been a pleasure.
Thank you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to what was an epic Elite Ladies final. Everyone give our players a round of applause, please. Lost my tongue there. And with every final, we have to have a runner-up, and unfortunately, it's Ashley O'Neill. I started the year as a runner-up, ended the year as a runner-up, and I just asked you there, I was a wee bit surprised you hadn't won anything, because I just expect you to win, but it was a tough match.
Yeah, to be fair, I've been struggling, to be fair, and I'm just happy to get to the final. Probably the worst match I've played all weekend, but didn't shown his class. It's fine, just a bit gutted, but it's alright.
Well, losing any match isn't hard to, well, it's obviously really hard to take, and it's never going to be easy, but you played some good stuff. It just seemed to be that when they were there, you were getting them, and when it was scrappy, it was kind of like maybe just pushing a wee bit too hard.
Yeah, you can't outford Shona, come on.
No, I know.
But no, it's fine. It's alright, it is what it is, but just a bit annoying. I'm annoyed I didn't play better, if that makes sense. But it's alright.
Well, something to work on for next year,
Yeah.
which isn't far away, so
No.
Ashley, unlucky.
Cheers.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ashley O'Neill. And she's done it again. Shona Lucas. Not a bad year.
It's been okay, yeah. It's been all right.
I mean, when you came back, did you, obviously you came into tournaments, you want to win them, you want to win matches.
Of course.
But did you think you would have had the year that you've had so far?
No, the strength and depth here is ridiculous, so no, I didn't.
That's funny, we were looking at some of the results and some of the winners and runners-up, and you've obviously, I think you've lost in a final, you've won 3,
Yeah.
you won in Glasgow, was it Coventry you won as well?
I have no idea.
You're just that used to
Sorry.
winning.
Sorry.
No, it's been exceptional.
Thank you. But I'm pleased with it. I am. It would have been nice if the final was the way Ash and I can play. I think what kind of got me over the line was my B game. I waited just long enough. I was conscious of the fact in the semi I maybe pushed it a little bit hard in a couple of games. Andy told me I did. But yeah, but I think both of our breaks weren't great. My breaks have not been good since I got here. And then when I did get a good break, I messed up anyway. But it was scrappy, but I'm happy to get over the line.
At the end of the day, it's about winning.
Yeah, it's difficult to play friends and teammates. It's really hard. It's hard to get that killer instinct, but you have to force yourself, don't you?
I was going to say that with an all-Scottish final.
Yeah.
Sometimes it can be hard, but you have to just blank it out and go.
You do. Yeah, you do.
Oh, you managed to do that, Shona, and
Thank
you
you.
are the Isle of Man Grand Final Elite Ladies Champion, Shona Lucas.
Thank you.
Shona, well done. You want to get some pictures? I'll just walk to the side and talk.
I need a line.
Yeah, I lost to the winner. Yeah, me too. Yeah, we all lost to the winner. Yay. Oh yeah, you made me
Well, ladies and gentlemen, how good was that? I know it was scrappy, it wasn't the players at their very best. They were open enough to admit that. But we have still got another final to come. It's going to be the men's professional. Jake Dillon-Newlove is already in that. But our elite ladies final has gone the way of Shona Lucas. Absolutely delighted. But guys, stay tuned, because our other final will be coming very, very soon. But Shona Lucas, elite ladies champion. Well done.
table 4 then, please. Kelly Bridgewood and Julie Parish. Kelly Bridgewood and Julie Parish, table 4. On table 3, Emma Cunningham and Lauren Chandler. Emma Cunningham and Lauren Chandler, table C. Table 19, Nick Powell and Steve Ward. Nick Powell and Steve Ward, table 19.
No, I said that.
30, dead please, Anti-Lucas, Fred Marsh. Anti-Lucas, Fred Marsh, table 13. In the racing times, table 2, Helen Friday, John Ewan. Helen Friday, John Ewan, table 2.
This is our aisle. I'll rise.
Who you share 'em with.
I'll dive.
It's life. The point is enjoying who you share it with.
I'll breathe.
Joy is who you share it with.
I'll dream.
And the weeks,
I'll glide.
weekends, keep
I'll climb.
you spend in time.
This is our calm.
The time is who you spend.
This is our wild.
Joy is
This is our past. This is our welcome.
who you share it with.
This is our story. Shaw and Chinya I.
Who you share it.
This is our biosphere. This is our ordinary.
Who you share it with.
And this is your extraordinary aisle.
When you travel to the Isle of Man with us, the action starts the moment you step on board. Get fueled up, arrive fresh and raring to go. We take you there. Book now with steam-packet.com.
table 6, please. so on table 15 then, please, Zach Wilkinson, Ben Davis. Zach Wilkinson, Ben Davis, table 15. Table 8, please. Gerard Boyle, Wayne Fire. Gerard Boyle, Wayne Fire, table 8. Jeff Carl Jackson, table 17. On table 5, please, Val Finney, Shona Lucas. Val Finney, Shona Lucas, table 5. ladies event, please, on table 12. Maria Marlowe, Beck Sweeney. Maria Marlowe, Beck Sweeney, table 12.
This is our aisle. I'll rise.
Who you share 'em with.
I'll dive.
It's life. The point is enjoying who you share it with.
I'll breathe.
Joy is who you share it with.
I'll dream.
And the weeks,
I'll glide.
weekends, keep
I'll climb.
who you spend in time.
This is our calm.
The time is who you spend.
This is our wild.
Joy is
This is our past. This is our welcome.
who you share it with.
This is our story. Shaw and Chinya I.
Who you share it.
This is our biosphere. This is our ordinary.
Who you share it with.
And this is your extraordinary aisle.
When you travel to the Isle of Man with us, the action starts the moment you step on board. Get fueled up, arrive fresh, and raring to go. We take you there. Book now with steam-packet.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, where we are about to have our professional final here in the Isle of Man. It is the grand final here at the IPA. It has been a pulsating tour from start to finish. These two guys that are about to play, Liam Dunster and Jake Dillon-Newlove, went at it in a final in Glasgow not so long ago. Jake had 6 breaking dishes. He won the match 7-6. Liam just doesn't go anywhere. We've just had the ladies' elite final. It is final day. It is absolutely epic. Jake beating Mark Boyle in the semi-final. Liam Dunster beating Mark Farnsworth, two of the very best. But the two marks are out. It's Liam and Jake. And we are about to get started. Well, maybe in a few moments. Jake's still on his practice frame right now. I will hand you over, guys, to Tom Barley and Dan Fairway.
Thank you very much, Stevie. Yep, good evening, everyone. We are ready and raring to go in the commentary box. I am joined, as mentioned, by Tom Barley. Good evening, Tom.
Now then, we all right?
Yeah, not too bad yourself.
Yeah.
Successful weekend so far?
I'm happy so far. I'll take what I've took this weekend. Yeah, I'm happy with that. It's an enjoyable weekend so far.
Yeah, it's a lovely place to come in at the Isle of Man. I really do like it here. I do like the sort of the end of the season here, if you like. I know we've got one more event with the Masters, but this is the end of the tour.
Yeah, this is one you really look forward to as a weekend away kind of thing. And hopefully a decent run. These are the ones you want to do well in these grand finals.
Yes, absolutely. So, obviously, we are awaiting the start of this final. Liam Dunster and Jake Newlove. Any thoughts?
I mean, didn't they play last final or was it Glasgow?
Glasgow, yeah.
Yeah, was that the one where Jake had to have like 6 break dishes to win it or something like that on a decider or something?
I think he had 6 break dishes out of 7.
Yeah, still only won by a decider.
Yes, yeah. Astonishing stuff.
Yeah, there's some going that in it. Yeah, I mean, Jake's probably one of the most improved players on tour, I'd say, this last year, especially this year since I've been back. He's one of the most improved, I'd say.
Yeah, I think certainly since that run to the World Final.
Yeah, he's kicked on from there, hasn't he?
Big time, yeah. He was always a great player, and he was always there or thereabouts. But certainly since then, and since turning professional.
Yeah, he's my neck of the wood. Jake he's always really put the time in for it, and he's getting his rewards nowadays.
I think he's one of the hardest working players in pool. Actually, he just seems to play constantly.
Yeah, and I think he plays China and all that as well, doesn't he? So he's always got a cue in his hand, so it helps.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many players who sort of reach a certain level and then tail off in their practice, and don't necessarily take the game as seriously anymore because they're at a level where they can compete all the time. I don't think Jake's one of those people.
No. I mean, you've still got to put a lot of time in to get the rewards. I mean, I'm guessing the likes of Liam and your top boys are practicing daily, and they get the rewards out of it more often than not.
Well, our referee for this one, Darren Maidment, he's read the players the riot act by the looks of things. A good clean fight, no kidney punches.
First to 10 these ones, aren't they?
Yeah, the pro final, first to 10, sort of the blue ribbon event of the weekend, if you like.
Yeah, it's good they've longer the races out. I think was it always been 8s? Was it before that?
Yeah, last season I think the pro was 8 essentially. We had the double elim as well in the open, didn't we? So was it the open or the amateur? The amateur was double elim. Then yeah.
Yeah, the open was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
No, the amateur was.
The amateur for the last couple of seasons.
Yeah.
It was the open before that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So many changes.
That was one where you had all the groups, wasn't it? Was it where you had was it groups?
They were sort of groups, weren't they? But it wasn't a group stage. It was never...
I think you had to win... Yeah, I remember that. I think that was the year before I left for a bit.
Oh, well, naming lights. Look at that. Well, obviously, plenty of action still going on the outer tables. We are well into the open competitions now.
Got some break on him, Jake, when he gets it going.
Yeah, well, he certainly proved that the last time he played Liam in a final. And that
And then,
is further proof. What a break.
Reds are going to be his choice. Well, they're not.
Nothing's particularly nice, is
not
it?
got
That red in balk over on the left-hand side, that's a really tough ball to...
Yeah, I mean, he's got the reds on the right-hand side. If he can get Finn on them and then go across, play the plant and go across and kick the other red out, maybe. But then you've still got the red near the black. That's a bit awkward as well. He's got to get across.
Yeah, it's one of those frames where a ball of each colour has gone over a pocket.
Yeah.
And covered the other colour off. So there's no obvious route here just yet.
See if he's playing that.
That's a terrific shot.
I mean, first frame, you just want some nice dollies to get you going. And he's going to have to wait for these.
It's a great first shot, though. That's going to remove one of the problems for Jake straight away. So now the next question is, how does he get the next one?
So he's got... That's not because if he plays the cannon here, plays the plant up there and goes across for the cannon into the red, that's near the two yellows. Because the red's going to stay over the bag as well. The one that he's planted is going to stay over the bag.
Yeah, could go wrong this if he catches.
It's a big target. So he'll be disappointed if he's tried that, but is it too full?
There's still an opportunity here. He could still flick that one into the... Well, can he? I thought he could cut that one back into the right centre, but the overhead makes it look very thin.
Very thin, that, I think. Yeah, he's, I mean, the thing he's played that shot as well as off the bag up for Liam as well, the yellows. Yeah, see, when they're still, like, because the cloth's still pretty new as well, isn't it? It's still a bit slide, he can catch them out.
Cut back.
Yeah,
That's a
that well.
Great shot. How's his angle? Oh, he hasn't got one.
Well, he's going to have to take his medicine here and roll this in and screw into it off the red in the corner.
That is asking a lot, isn't it? To pop that last red and to get on the next one, not just to break it out, but to stay on it. So he's basically got to screw into the yellow and hit it sort of on the bottom side of it. About half ball would be perfect.
It's hard to see how it comes out good for him as well.
Yeah, I think if he catches that yellow sort of half three-quarter ball on the bottom side.
Yeah, if he catches that, the yellow at the top cushion, he's not going to be on anything.
No. This is really tough now. Oh, I tell you what.
Great shot.
That is an unbelievable shot from Jake Newlove.
Couldn't play that any better.
It's hard to overstate how difficult it is to be that precise with a cannon.
Yeah, because if he hits that yellow at the top yellow, he's not on it. And
even if he catches it full or the other side.
He's got into that though, hasn't he? He's got in.
Yeah, he has. It's worked out okay though. He's straight enough to the top left, you'd think.
Yeah, he can go in the middle. I don't think you're in off if you go in the middle. Or you're going to top, isn't he?
So
great finish that.
Brilliant start from Jake Newlove. And I I just wonder if Liam Dunster might wonder if, you know,
I think from
it's happening again.
Yeah, yeah. I think that from that plant, it'd have been expecting a chance.
Yeah.
I think played a great shot into the corner, to the bottom left, where he landed on the red in the middle. He played a great coverage shot there.
I mean, Jake took some wonderful finishes out in that final we mentioned in Glasgow. That was an open final, though. So it was only a race to 7, this being a race to 10.
Yeah, I mean, it's five grand difference in it, this one, I think, isn't it? Is it 10 and 5, is it?
I believe it is, yeah.
So, yeah, it's massive for him, really.
It's not a bad weekend's work for either of them, though.
No.
Just watch Craig Marsh absolutely scream the cue ball in off. He left himself a really thin yellow. I'll tell you what.
That's going to a decider by looks
yeah. That's 6-5 in that match to Marshy. And Andy Lucas is coming back to the table. That's not a man you want to give up a frame-winning or match-winning chance to.
Very solid, isn't he? Very, very solid.
Yeah, well, it's deja vu for me a little bit, that, because I played Andy Lucas in Coventry and was 6-5 up and lost.
Oh, lost last two?
Yeah. I missed a chance as well. Bit like Marshy did.
Right.
But this time, Andy Lucas isn't quite as...
he's missed it. He's left a bit in the middle, though, hasn't he? So,
yeah.
yeah.
I wish he'd done that against me.
Well, the first shot he played, yeah. First shot he played, though, left himself straight on the one on the bottom cushion.
Yeah, it was a poor shot.
Yeah, what a great first shot.
I thought he'd move the red rather than the 8 ball, to be honest.
Yeah, yeah.
I was surprised at the way he played it, but...
This can't be easy, because Marsh should have been down 10 minutes ago if it was...
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah, it can't be easy, this, then.
Maybe he feels like he's got to take it long rather than in the centre.
Yeah, it looks like he's got more angle as well. I thought it looked like behind it, but...
Well, we may find out, we may not, but here's Liam Dunster breaking off in the second frame.
Yeah, they're not easy either.
No, it's a decent break, and he's done that sort of controlled break that he likes. But
Yeah, yeah. I don't like that break, 'cause if you don't get the second yellow into the middle, you're normally struggling.
yeah, and he didn't. It caught the jaws.
Yeah. Yeah, he got one in top bag, and then he kissed in that top bag.
I mean, the yellows, they look lovely until you look on the left-hand side of the table from this camera angle.
Yeah.
But even actually, the yellow that's right on the balk line, that's a problem as well.
Yeah, you don't know if that yellow on the red's stuck on it or out either. You know, is it stuck on it?
Oh, I think
Might just go.
I think he's forced into reds here. But
There's not much of a finish.
no, there's not really.
Not with reds.
Do you play a plant maybe? I think that's what he's doing.
I mean, he's gonna try and take the bag. So you know, if they're stuck on each other, them two.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think he might have to take the bag. Well, that was Andy Lucas. He was racking up there.
Oh, it must have gone to the side.
He must have done. Marshy must have missed that black again.
It didn't look easy on the stream. Yeah, he's taking the bag.
Ooh. Is that a great shot? I think
you wanted to hit that a bit harder.
Yeah. I'm surprised at how soft he's hit that. I mean, Jake can...
If you can see enough of the white here, he can screw... He might be able to screw it out. I don't know how much of the white he can see.
Yeah, if he could just flick into the red would go into the cushion and possibly knock the yellow out.
Yeah.
And the cue ball could come out as well.
There's a good chance you can stick on the red, though, and land.
Yeah, it's kind of got to be a thin one, hasn't it? He's not going for it.
I was hogging. I thought I was going to suck it in there.
I would assume then that Jake hasn't left a plant for Liam here, that yellow is far enough in front of the red. Yes, well in front of it.
Yeah. Jake would just be happy to be in the frame. I think when your opponent breaks first, you're just happy to be in the frame.
Yeah, this is prime Liam Dunster territory, though, isn't it? This kind of frame. He's very good at working it out. I think the only way Jake wins this frame is by attacking.
Yeah. I mean, he could maybe pot this one over there, because the one over the bag's not really much use there. If you can maybe put that, and then the one in the middle of the table in the middle bag, maybe put that up near the red up there, because he won't be able to skill shot it because of the yellow next to it.
Yeah, that's true. Try not to pot this. Good shot.
Yeah.
Can't quite work out from here which colour set I think is in front in this frame.
Yeah, it's pretty 50-50, this one, I think.
Yeah.
You'd probably say slightly Liam with the red up there.
You would do now after that shot.
I think that yellow still goes by, I think. I mean, he could go for it here. I mean, he could play the one over the, because that yellow goes past, doesn't it? Yeah,
It
goes
does.
past up there, so he could play the yellow over the bag and go across into the, because he's bound to be on the one in the middle.
You'd think he could play that yellow into the jaw as well and actually open up the pocket for the 8 ball.
I mean, he could even play this off the cushion onto the red, and then you've got a better angle to go in across.
It's a good shot, but it's not a great shot, though. he played it a bit tentatively, I think.
Yeah, I think if it were me, I'd have probably gone for the one off the bag and tried to go into the yellow that's with the two reds. Because you've been on the one in the middle, and you've had the one in the middle to go up to the yellow that was near the red at the time, up the top. But so I think Jake's got to do something now, because obviously that red's near the corner bag now, so it's easy to develop the rest of them out.
Yeah. Yeah, feels like Liam's forced Jake's hand here.
Yeah. This is where I think he should have maybe gone for it the first time round, though, because now he's going to, I imagine, try and bring us out here, and he probably had a better chance to do it last time.
Yeah, and there's nothing that yellow. Once he pops this one over the pocket,
Well,
that yellow's really isolated.
Yeah, and that red that's closest to the bag wasn't there the shot before.
Oh, it's worked out nicely.
Yeah, we're happy with that.
That's twice now he's come up with a big shot when needed.
Yeah, couldn't be much better than
that. This is a tricky little plant he's going to have to play now, though.
Yeah, or he could come off the cushion first with a yellow.
Yeah, looks like the plant, I think.
He's cued that well.
Played it beautifully.
Yeah, and if you can get this red out of the way, it's looking good for 2-0.
Yep.
Not easy. He's got to bit this thinner, because if it's too, forget a double kiss.
Yeah, it's also, you don't want it too thin, because otherwise the red might just come back and stay in the way. Interesting that he's taking this one out of the way first.
He could play a little cannon on the, if he's got enough angle, he could play a little cannon on the black, not the black down a bit.
Yeah, I don't think that's the angle for playing that shot.
Maybe we're a bit higher.
I suppose there's an argument that you could leave that yellow till last and then drop on the
Yeah, you could drop on
table.
the black in the middle, couldn't you?
Ooh.
It's
not ideal.
Not ideal, that. He's going to have to cue one of these, I mean.
That's why I'm just surprised that he didn't play that shot, the shot before, because...
I think if you were playing that, you had to land lower.
Yeah.
If you were playing it, you had to land a lot lower, so you could...
But had he played that shot at one shot ago, when he was in roughly the same position, he'd have still had the yellow over the top.
Over the bag, yeah. He's got to cue this one. Yeah, I want to use it that.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah.
That's an opportunity gone, you would think, for Jake Newlove.
The frames you can't really give to Liam. I fancied Jake once he developed that yellow.
Yeah, really, from the first shot of that visit.
Yeah.
He played a great opening shot. Opened up the frame for himself. And then just didn't quite finish the job.
Frame ball this, really, I think. Yeah, shouldn't go wrong from here.
No, certainly looks pretty dot to dot, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, there's a small bit of traffic up there, but it can be both sides of the black. It's happy days.
Very nicely played.
Yeah. It's more of the riskier way, but it's a big
I'm
match.
glad you said that, because I was thinking that.
Yeah.
There was definitely more traffic going that way, wasn't there?
Yeah, I think I'd have played it the other side and just dragged the yellow in at the top, but that's why he's where he is and I'm not. So. That's a bit. It should be all right, I think. Well,
Yeah, I
got
think
a bit
you
more
can.
angle there than. I want to be a bit straighter than that, but it should be all right. Held it. Yeah, it should be all right there.
One of those where you just pinch the far jaw, isn't it? And
another roller too higher, and it'd have been a bit more.
Ooh. It was flirting with danger, that, wasn't it? Nicely played, though, in the end.
It don't matter how easy the shot is, he'll always put 100% into it, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. There we go. So 1-1, and an opportunity gone for Jake Newlove.
He missed a bit of a trick there, didn't he? Yeah, with that one.
He did, but that said, he won the lag, so
Yeah.
all he's got to do is another 9 break dishes.
That's it. Yeah. And he halfway to it last time, wasn't he? When he did it in the Open. What was it? Open, was it?
There's one of our sponsors for this weekend in particular, the Isle of Man Steam Packet Company, running the ferries that bring all our equipment across. Did you come across on the ferry, Tom?
Yeah, I do ferry. You won't get me on them small flyers.
Really?
No,
Okay.
no. I don't mind flying, the bigger ones, but you won't get me on them little ones.
Oh, see, I have to fly her on a normal plane anyway, so it's far enough.
The boat can be a bit rough as well, can't it? It's
I've never done the boat. It would be probably a 7-hour drive for me to get to the ferry. So.
Oh yeah.
Or it's like a 45-minute flight.
You might as well fly it, aren't you? Yeah.
For me personally, yes, but.
Yeah. So where we are, the closest airport's Manchester, so you might as well go the extra half hour, whatever it is, hour to boat it. It's a lot more easier for me to get on. I prefer the boat anyway. No more like checking in or anything like that.
Yeah, that's true.
Easy. Just fly straight on. And I think a few people have had problems with the close and the queue. I think Ray Hopkinson, they lost his queue.
It's actually happened to me before. It's a couple of years ago now. That my queue got sent to Manchester instead of the Isle of Man.
Yeah, no, I've never trusted him. I've seen him throwing stuff on there. Not from no. I'd rather keep it with me.
Yeah, I would if I could.
Yeah. These.
Yeah, Jake sat down in his seat. It's a dry break.
It's not the worst dry break in the world, maybe. I mean, the black looks awkward. There's them, obviously them two at top right.
Yeah, I don't know if you could. Could you maybe go reds and then use that red next to the 8 ball, play it off the yellow and.
You've not got an easy first red, have you? Is not an easy first red?
Well, I sort of thought the one that he's closest to might pass that yellow, but perhaps it doesn't.
Looks tight, that. I mean, he's eyeing this one down here.
Big shot, this.
Up to its feet, that.
Yeah, it certainly wasn't heart of the pocket, was it? Played at a nice pace, though.
Yeah,
which is
it's a
important.
new cloth in it, so they do obviously play bigger. And not easy to bring out that red near the yellow as well, because obviously you got the enough that's involved as well. So it's not the easiest way to develop that. I don't know if it's too is it too far away to play a red off the yellow and.
Yeah, that was kind of the shot I thought he might play, but it's difficult to tell from this camera angle how close that is to the pocket.
Yeah.
I think worst case you could probably play it. I think you could definitely play it off the red, and then bump the red away.
Yeah, I mean, it depends how risky you want it to be. You could maybe screw straight into it off that one that's on the bolt line, but you've got to catch the red top out, like bottom, to avoid the in-off.
Yeah.
But you're bound to be on the one that's in the middle, you'd have thought.
I think you could just drop the cue ball on top of the 8 ball here, and then you're kind of plumb on it. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, that's.
Is it? This looks
Depends
very
how much
straight.
angle he's got. Yeah, it should be all right there. He's going to have to hit it hard, though, to get the red to move.
Yeah, and he's
then
going to be bridging as well.
Yeah, then you're not guaranteed to be on. Yeah, he's relying a bit of luck here, I think.
You could see that red sticking on the cushion and not going anywhere.
Yeah, I mean, if he had all the white to aim at, he could just stun into it or something like that, and the white would stay. But because he's playing it up top, the
Oh, doesn't want that stick on that yellow. Just about okay.
It looks tight, that, if it goes into the...
Is he on the one? Is he on the one past the 8 ball?
Yeah, he's on the one in the top bag. You'd have thought, is he? I mean, he can play cushion first guy, but you're not going near the...
Yeah, it looks tight from the overhead, that, doesn't it?
So, he's straight.
He's
digging
digging.
it, so he must think he can see enough of it. No, he's
Whoa.
got to bear with that a bit.
I was going to say, you could say safety in mind, but he'd have snookered himself if he got the pot.
Yeah, I mean, Jake's probably a bit gutted that's not gone in, really. It's not an easy safety, this either. If you just leave the white near that yellow, you're leaving the one in the middle, and then
Yeah, it's tough to see. Tough to see how he can get it safe. Can he catch the right hand side of that ball? Nope. That is a good effort.
Yeah. I mean, it's risky because I don't know if that red goes top bag now. Is it? If you can get. I mean, it's covered them too, hasn't he? So yeah, it's.
If he's covered everything, then it's a brilliant shot, and I think he might have done.
Yeah, and the red doesn't go down to the bottom left by the looks of it. So yeah, a clever shot. He's trying.
Tried to get him back in behind the 8 ball. He hasn't managed it this time, but he has.
Oh, he's going to have to cue one here, though.
He's cut off the easier pots, yeah.
He's going to have to play this one. The one in the middle, I imagine he's going to have to try and roll the one in the middle of the table near the pink spot. That's all you haven't really got much of a safety.
Yeah, there's no shot to nothing involved here, is there? This is death or glory, really, this shot, you'd think.
Doesn't look like he's going for it. Oh, no,
He's not. He could get through to that one.
Oh, he's played that well, yeah, because if that rolls off a little bit, it leaves the one on the left-hand side.
Great response that from Liam.
I think he's left the one
He's left the one down the rail, hasn't he? It's a big pocket as well.
Yeah, normally fine with these though. If you go from down there, you normally hit it clean and it rattles. Yeah,
That's true. Yeah, but you could play that at pace and probably bring the cue ball into a safe-ish position as well.
So it always happens that. Yeah.
See, for me, I'd have hit that a bit harder.
Or you can maybe play that off the cushion, maybe.
Yeah.
It would have made it wider, but yeah.
But if you top that through another foot, you're not going to leave anything.
Yeah. I mean, you don't expect it to. Not hit the yellow, really. I mean.
No, just far enough away from the pocket. Isn't
Yeah.
Still, not an easy shot for Liam. This.
No, well, it's pretty natural to go straight across.
Yeah, take the next red up to the same pocket.
Yeah. It's not it.
Oh, just.
Yeah.
Just about.
Just stump past it and land on the one for the middle. He wants to be straight on it, though.
Yeah, he's not.
He'll just stump past him for the red in the opposite middle bag, I imagine.
Yeah. But again, it's sort of one of those shots where you're close to your work. You don't want to leave too much angle. As you say, you want to be nice and straight behind it.
Oh, nice come across. Yeah, played that well, yeah.
Yeah, that's perfect. Just don't nudge the yellow in front of the 8 ball.
Yeah, it's natural, this, isn't it? You can't go wrong this. Yeah, I think Jake will be a bit gutted. He should really be 3-0 up.
He should. Yeah, there's no doubt about it.
Like I said, Jake's a very good single ball potter. I'm surprised he maybe didn't go for that one in the middle of the table, but a bit sooner. I mean, that's what's got him here. I imagine his potting's got him.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he's not gone for that, really.
Let's have a look at some of the latest scores in the Open. We've got Keith Robertson and Corey Reese. That's 6-all. Gone decider. Might have to have a quick look and see what happened to Andy Lucas and Craig Marsh as well, because that's disappeared from our screens.
Mark Boyle's back in. I think he was 3-0 down, I think he was.
Yeah, I was looking at that earlier. Mark Boyle playing Jamie Ringham.
Yeah, it was 3-0 down. Mark was.
He now leads by 6 frames to 4. When you've got a player like Mark on the ropes, you need to
Yeah,
keep
but
your
you
foot.
need to, these top boys, you've got to keep them down while they are down because it's not very often.
No. Johnny McDermott.
Yeah, there's a good game there as well with Matt Farnsworth and Rob.
Yeah.
That's a good game as well. Rob's had a good year.
Yes, he has, yeah. Mark Farnsworth and Rob Wilson 1-1 on table 10. Johnny McDermott and Richard Swaffield 5-5 on table 9. Table 10 is our second stream, so if you want to watch Farnsworth v Wilson, here they are. You can go to our YouTube channel. There's Mark just honing into shot. Yeah, go to our YouTube channel, and if you've got a second screen available, you can watch 2 games at once. Now here's Liam Dunster breaking off in frame 4. He hasn't made that centre ball again.
Is that?
And it's a dry break.
Has Liam ever tried the front break? I've never seen him try a front
Yeah,
ball
yeah.
break. Has he?
Yeah, I've quite a few times I've seen him do it.
I mean, there's some people that can like master that. I mean, like obviously Mark Boyle's cut breaks phenomenal, but just feel with that break, if you don't get it in the middle bag straight away, you're struggling.
Yeah.
But
then generally he has got it mastered.
more times than not, he does.
Yeah.
But on a personal level, I very rarely have a cut break.
It's a tricky little finish this for Jake, but they're all there on yellows.
Yeah, I mean these
there's no problem. It's just
stun this one in the middle. He'll roll through for the.
It's just tight cue ball control, isn't it, for the first couple of shots?
Yeah,
that's the thing.
You expect a top level player to be able to just negotiate round through it, though. I mean,
Yeah, but just don't get yourself out of shape.
Yeah, I mean if you're straight here, he just rolls it through for the top yellow. Sorry, out of the free there. Then you'll.
I don't know if he's.
He looks straight. That I think he's got a perfect angle for that.
Yeah, just thought he might flick into it. No, straight through. Yeah, it's perfect.
Yeah.
This is the thing with the controlled break. It quite often leaves finishes like this.
Yeah, they do split well on this table. They do. I mean, he played. I'm sat there saying he shouldn't be doing that. I mean, he played me earlier, and I think he had 5 break dishes out of 6. So
average.
Yeah, so it does work.
Mark Boyle not over the line yet. Jamie Ringham's just won that previous frame.
Yeah, I mean, if he gets the next frame, Jamie gets the next frame, he'll be might be a bit twitchy.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Might need a new pair of underwear.
Yeah, I think he needed this, Jake, because like I say, I've been a bit disappointed with the other free, not being 3-0 up. So he needed this frame, I think.
Yeah, massively. This will be a real boost for him.
It's his break next as well.
Having lost that previous frame, you're right, he would have been sat in his chair.
Yeah, he'd have been hurting over the last 2.
Should be 3-0.
Yeah.
I mean, if your mindset was too bad, he could be sat there thinking, it should be 4-0, but I think he'd be happy with 2-2. He's back on serve, he's back on his break.
While he keeps it close, he's more than in it in 2-1. But you can't give Liam 3, 4, 5 from the start, because
absolutely.
You're very rarely coming back. I mean, he's had some close games this week as well, hasn't he? I mean, I think he obviously destroyed me, and I think he beat Mark. Was it 9-4 maybe or something?
Yeah. I'll tell you what, just looking at Rob Wilson, is it me or is his beard particularly magnificent this weekend? Is he auditioning for a sort of Santa role, do we think?
He's normally got. I've never really seen him without his cap on. Normally has his cap on.
Yeah. It's a lovely shot.
Yeah, you don't see him without that on.
I think there's definitely a sort of shopping mall Santa in his in his future.
It's a bit longer than normal, isn't it?
It is, yeah. It's definitely a bit more fuzz there. Give it another month. It'll be December.
Is it them one?
Oh, yeah, I was looking at the cue ball. I was looking at the 8 ball.
These yellows shouldn't take long.
But as it turns out, yeah.
And these yellows shouldn't really take long. These. I mean, you're gonna have to. I imagine you're gonna take the 2.
Do you leave the 2 in baulk till last, or there's an argument for that, isn't there?
Yeah, I mean, if you take the. I mean, sometimes it can be that easy. You think of that many ways, don't you? But
there are a lot of ways. Yeah.
There's not really many ways this can go wrong.
No, I think it's just going to be that.
I mean,
key shot getting from the bottom of the table back up to the top, whichever way you go.
You can play these 2 at the top here, and then I mean, you land anywhere on that top end of the table with the black, you're all right, aren't you? So. Yeah, just enough angle there. Yeah. Want a bit more at though.
Would like some more, I suspect. Yeah.
He's going to have to pump it a bit to get back down.
This one of those ones where you punch it with a bit of top right, or do you just allow the top to sort of?
As long as he gets past that red.
Bring the cue ball, yeah.
Just above them, he's all right. Yeah, he should be all right there.
It's not bad, but it's not perfect.
Yeah,
yet,
like
is
I
it?
say, he played a poor shot the one before. He should have been on the top cushion, so just had to drag down, come down. But you still back him to knock this one into the corner.
I imagine he'll take the one on the bottom rail next, will he? You just top through for that, or?
Yeah, and then I imagine he'll leave the one in the middle now for the end.
Yeah. Yeah, nicely worked out in the end.
Yeah, I mean, you could stun this out, or you could play it, leave the white on the side cushion and play it into the opposite middle. Yeah, he's the wrong side there, but he still should be all right.
Yeah, is he just going to have to roll this in and take that last yellow long? Because I think the red might be in the way. I think he's got too much angle even to push through.
But he needs to dig in a bit as well because he wants to be the closest side to the cushion, so he just rolls it up. He don't want to be. Needs to be straight, really, or just off straight. Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, I think it is just off, but it's enough that he can top through and avoid the red. That's the key.
These are still missable, though. These are still. Because in your mind, you feel like you've gone the wrong way.
Yeah, there's more pressure on this because it should have been easy.
Yeah, he's got it though. Yeah. He made that obviously look a bit harder than it was, really. But as long as you get him in, that's the main thing.
Well, 3-2 after 5, and Jake will be pleased to be in the lead, but we'll know that it should be more.
Should be 5-0, really.
Yeah. He's definitely had the better of the chances. You'd have to say Liam probably missed a chance of his own in one of those earlier frames that he did end up winning.
Yeah. Corey's game's finished. I don't know who won that one.
Yep. Jamie Ring and Mark Boyle still going at it as well. There's plenty of action still to go tonight. Out on the outer tables, if you like. Steve Wall, professional, playing well. 5-2 up on Nick Powell. Johnny McDermott is on the hill against Rich Swaffield. Wayne Fryer's in for a bit of a fight up against Gerard Boyle.
I've travelled with Wayne this weekend. He's not very well.
Is he not?
No,
right.
He's not very well.
He's had a good season, to be fair.
Yeah. He's
really shown, how top class he is.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a difficult game. When you're feeling okay, but when you're feeling ill, this can be.
Yeah, when your head's down, you don't want to be. You don't want to be playing this when you're not feeling great.
No.
Your head's down
and. Here comes Santa Claus, is it? Or is it Mark Farnsworth? Oh, it's Mark.
should be 2-all, you imagine.
I should be careful giving Rob stick for his beard, really, because he gives me stick for my hair. Actually, that's a lie. He told me I had the best hair in pool. He put that on my Facebook wall on my birthday. So I'll be nice. He's got the best beard.
You're not allowed to play with caps. They don't allow it, do they?
Probably not, actually.
I don't know if it's allowed or not.
No, I'm not sure. You're right.
I don't know how you play with a cap.
It's rarely, you rarely see him without it, but perhaps not.
It must not be
on the streams or on the table, but certainly away from the table, you rarely see him without a hat on. Mark Farnsworth just getting down and doing what Mark Farnsworth does. It's not a great shot.
Yeah, he left himself a bit thin there, but
yeah,
still back him to. I mean, you can just half ball it, and the white's not going enough there. So
no, it's true, but this is again, it's a bit like the previous frame with Jake. This is tougher than it should have been.
Yeah. You back him 100% get these. Yeah. Less pressure on it as well with the white because you're never going enough.
Yeah, that's true. So Liam Dunster, whose break hasn't worked perfectly just yet. Third time of asking, can he nail it down? Oh, he's gone pacey. Gone a lot more pacey.
Yeah, that bit better, didn't he? I mean,
has he got his just reward?
No.
Sort of.
I mean, you want reds ideally. I mean, that obviously depends on that black as well, though, doesn't it? I mean.
Yeah, I don't know if the 8-ball goes anywhere.
I mean, you can drop this one. Can you drop this red in at the bottom corner and play the red off the yellow?
Yeah.
Opens the black.
Yeah, I think that's the shot.
Still got to hit it right though, because you hit it too thin, the red won't go in. You've still got to hit it pretty thick.
Yeah, you've also got to be a little bit careful about where the black actually ends up. You don't want to push it right on top of that red in the middle of the table.
You'd be very unlucky for that black to go safe, though, I think. It's not a guarantee. This, like I say, if the red hits the yellow too thin, it obviously doesn't go in. So you've got to hit the yellow thick.
Yeah, are you playing this directly or into it or bouncing it off the cushion
first? I think. Oh no, it was all right though.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That really should be that for this frame.
Yeah. There's no problems here. Yeah, you just never see him make a simple mistake, do you? It just doesn't happen.
It's very, very rare. That's for sure. Does make the game look very easy.
Oh, his white ball's phenomenal. I mean,
yeah. But then this finish is one of those where, you know, an amateur can really learn from this kind of finish because there's plenty, perhaps not sort of tour level amateur, but certainly, you know, the level below. There's plenty that would have gone the wrong way about this finish and not got them. Right. Whereas actually,
it's like seeing the red off the yellow into the middle and stuff like that. Some people have maybe tried and stump past the red and played it in the corner and then.
That's exactly it. That's exactly it. It's the vision to see that kind of a shot.
Yeah.
And also the execution of it. You know, he hasn't. You see a lot of players try to break that out with pace, and actually he's hit it just hard enough that the 8-ball comes out.
Yeah, 100% control in it. There's never no risk with his game.
No, I just think that's kind of a perfect frame where at first glance it looks really tricky, and he has made it look easy because of how good he is. But also, actually, it wasn't. He didn't have to play a difficult shot there.
No,
he just played the right shots in the right order.
Yeah. I mean, it was still a finish you expect everyone to take, but you know full well he's not going to.
Certainly, at this level, absolutely, 100%. He's getting those, 99 out of 100. But I think you get to a level below that, you're sort of good pub level player.
Yeah.
That's the kind of finish that watching that they could really learn from.
Yeah, why don't have to fly about everywhere, everything like that.
Yeah.
I can be bad for it. My white's always flying about.
I love watching you play.
I'd love to have his white ball control.
Great.
Is it them one again?
Yeah, he has.
Yeah, he's got a very good break, Jake.
Little bit of hang time for the cue ball.
Yeah, yellows.
Yeah, it really is that simple, isn't it?
He's still at the bottom, work your way back up, and yeah, he's hard to beat, Jake, when you get breaks like this.
It's actually, I think, quickly becoming one of the defining features of his game. Not to put the rest of his game down, but his break wins him a huge number of frames.
Definitely one of the best on tour I've seen.
Yeah.
Definitely one of the best I've seen.
Yeah, of the front ball breakers as well, I think he's right up there now.
I have to say there's no one better than that at the minute.
No, I think the sort of the obvious candidate is probably Gareth Hibbert.
Yeah, Gareth can to me, yeah.
He's got one of the best breaks I've seen, but Jake is fast approaching that level, I think.
Jake just seems to have more control, even how hard he hits it. He seems to have a lot of control with the whites as well still.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're breaking well on this table, you don't feel like you can miss. I mean, it plays so nicely and they open well. And
he certainly is breaking well at the moment, that's for sure.
The break is obviously a huge part to the, like I said, especially on here. Because the outer tables do play rather tight.
Yeah.
They're not the most giving, especially now on cushions.
Just one more good shot to be played.
Yeah.
In this finish.
Depends how close he wants to get to the middle bag here.
Yeah. He'd probably like to be, an inch or two lower with the cue ball. Just a little bit more angle.
Is it that bit hard?
Yeah, he has. It's okay, though. It's not too bad, actually, because you can just screw back.
It got a bit more angle for that, though. I mean, I wouldn't have played it off the cushion. I'd have just...
I think that yellow's slightly lower than it looks, and he can actually pinch it.
Yeah. I mean, so I wouldn't have played it off the cushion. I'd have just come directly near it. Still back himself to pot this. Yeah. Yeah, it's such a clean pot. It doesn't matter how good you are if you keep mopping them off the break. It don't matter. It doesn't matter how good Liam is.
Wry smile there from Liam Dunster, having watched.
I mean, imagine if Liam had a break like that. It'd be rather scary.
Let's cut to table 10 again. Jingle bells. Rob Wilson's at the table. 2-2 in this one. This is a third round open match, I think.
Yeah, it's a good time to get in this stage. How have they done it? I don't know how they've done the draw this year, because like Mark's in the round before a lot of the.
So I think the open has gone almost completely random draw.
Is it just random?
Yeah, to a certain extent. I
saw Mark in the
I think the pros still don't enter until the latter stages. So
yeah,
there's still like a round or two of amateurs playing each other first.
They were just like...
But I think there's no seeding after that.
Yeah, because like some of your so-called lower ranks were above likes of Mark and an extra draw and it didn't work out. It was all right though.
Yeah, he didn't play that great, did he, Rob?
No,
but it's worked out fine.
Good pace.
Yeah, I quite like that it's a bit more open, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, it's an open draw in the pro event nowadays as well, isn't it? Except I think your top two seeds avoid each other top and bottom, don't they, or something?
Yeah, I'm not actually entirely sure. I feel like this is information I should know, but it's information that I don't know. How's this going to come out? A cue ball going to the bottom row like that isn't usually good news.
That yellow's just coming. I mean, does it just... That's just unlucky, isn't it, when you land down there like that?
Yeah.
It's not got an easy...
Can't see a lot on.
Not an easy start. I mean, that red near the black spot, I mean, it goes past the yellow, but that's not easy, because it's not look like it's a full bag.
No, it wouldn't be the end of the world. Reds are quite nice.
Yeah.
After that.
I mean, you got the awkward one next to the black. I mean, you got to land on that to hook the rail or a double, but he'll still back himself if he gets nice on that in the double. But I mean, you'd probably want yellows, really, if you obviously if you could see one, but
you've got the same. You essentially got the same problem, haven't you, with the yellow below the 8 ball? That's
yeah. Again, they're both double, though, wouldn't they, whichever one you went for?
Yeah. Reds it is. Has he made this? He has.
Yeah, more comfortable. I mean, they're not easy, these. I mean, does he stun up for the one that's nearest the black now?
Yeah. Are you stunning up to sort of stay on it, or are you stunning up for the double?
He's got too much angle, I think. You play it bounces off the cushion there between the yellows, I think.
You would think he's played on the double then.
Yeah, he's plumb for the double there. He'll be happy with that. You've still got to get down for that black as well. I mean, you've still got to land low for that.
Yeah, it's not over. There's plenty to think about here.
Yeah. Because ideally, you don't want that one that's on the side cushion near the bag last. You want rid of that obviously as soon as you can.
Oh, I'll tell you what.
I'm surprised he's missed that.
I am hugely surprised he's missed that.
And Jake's very good at doubles as well, and he'll leave a double with that one.
Yeah, he just caught it square, didn't he? Maybe it just squared up a bit more than he expected. I think...
Yeah, I think he played to the slide a bit on here as well.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if that's part of it, but it's been getting played on for two days. It won't be a slide is what it was.
No.
First.
I wonder if that's what's happened, though. So a great opportunity for Jake. And Jake's had a visit in nearly every frame.
Yeah. He should really be more comfortable than what he is. But, I mean, if you can... I
think that'll be his last ball, the double. He obviously needs to clear this one first.
So I like to play with doubles early. You're guaranteed to be on more.
Yeah. It's a bit thin now, though, isn't it?
Yeah, he won't be playing it now. I wonder if will he go up? You'd have thought you'd take these two at the top and then work your way back down and probably leave the double last, and then you got double and then the black's near it. And
I suppose as long as you land nicely, you can play the double sort of second last and even third last actually, and then you can nudge into the other yellow on the rail and you've still got the one in the middle.
Problem with playing with your double last shot though, you got to land on it perfectly. You only get one chance to land on it.
Yeah.
If you don't land on it perfectly, you're in trouble. So you want to be ideally playing it as soon as you can, really, so you got more chances to get on it if you're not on it first time.
I think he'd like to land on it after this one.
Yeah.
I think that would be ideal. You know, if you could put the cue ball just above that yellow in the centre of the table, somewhere there. No, so it's going to be last.
Yeah, he's going to play this one down rails. He wants to be straight or high on this yellow in the middle. You don't want to be low on it though.
No,
if you're low
he's-
on it, you're going up.
He's got to play this one with some conviction.
Yeah, this is the problem with playing doubles last though. You only get one chance to get on it. Yeah, he's played that well, I think. Yeah,
That is perfect. That is, yeah. He can drop this in, he can stun it in. I don't think it's going to matter. He looks pretty much dead straight on that, and it's going to leave a perfect angle on the double.
maybe a ball lower on the with a white, just for the stunning this one in.
Yeah.
Leave it double as straight as you can. He stunned it back a bit. Yeah, that looks pretty good. That.
Just don't allow for too much slide, I suppose.
Don't think about it.
Yeah.
Looks
Oh, it's
high.
wide. Oh,
that looks alright. Yeah.
I thought it was wide.
It looks high. That. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, good finish. Very surprised he's missed that double then where Liam. You're backing for that.
Yeah, me too. And as a result, he trails by 5 frames to 3. So
It's a big break, the next one for Liam. Is it Liam? I'm sure it's Liam's
no,
break.
it's Jake.
Oh, is it Jake's, is it? Oh, yeah, isn't it? Yeah, 'cause it is.
Yeah. So I mean, it's a big one for him. You know,
Yeah.
to go 6-3 up would be massive. You'd think.
And you'd think he deserves it as well, the way the game's gone. I think he's
In some ways, yes. Although I would argue, from Liam's point of view, that Liam's had less opportunities.
he's missed 1 or 2 bad chances, though, Liam, that he normally takes. I mean,
Yeah.
obviously, that last one was a bad one. I think he missed one early on as well. That
Yeah, that's true.
was unlike him.
It's been a fairly even game, but I think 5-3 is probably just about fair.
Yeah, I think Jake deserves to be in front. What I'd go on.
Still lots happening on the outer tables.
Is this a ladies' open event? Is it?
Yeah, we've got the ladies open now going on. Any scores picking that you're looking at there, or? Jake with the break.
Yeah, again.
It's another good one. It's not a great leave though.
And Red's your balls if you can see one, but
I don't think he can. Well, he's got one down the rail, but
yeah, I don't think he's taking
Oof.
that. I don't think he'll be interested in that.
the yellows aren't.
I think he'll have to suck up and take yellows. I think by the looks of that.
Yeah.
I mean, he could if you really risk it. You could play the plant with the yellow onto the red if you really wanted to risk it. If you're that desperate to get reds.
It's not a bad shot, that actually. I hadn't spotted that one. I think that's a good shout. Yeah, is this it, or is he?
Yeah, it looks like he's going for that. Oh, no,
Wow.
I
didn't
he
think
must have
that
gone
went.
for that direct.
He must have done.
I think if you were playing yellows, I think you had to take the one that was near the up to the top left.
Yeah.
I think you were going yellows. I thought first there he was going for the plant.
I agree. I mean, that must have gone.
Yeah,
he wouldn't have gone for it.
going direct. Yeah, going for the yellow direct, but
It's really surprising. And now,
I thought he was going for maybe tried the plant or something.
now it leaves Liam.
In hindsight, it should have really now, shouldn't he? I mean, when you miss it.
Hindsight's 20/20, as they say. But Liam's got a really good chance here now. Just, I mean, the red that you suggested to be played as a plant is the big problem.
Yeah.
It is actually quite a big problem. I don't think he's got the angle on that one in the middle to.
I mean, if he's straight on that red in the
bump
middle,
into it now.
if he's straight-ish on that red, he can bounce the white off the cushion and knock onto the yellow.
Yeah, I was just wondering.
If he's got enough, yeah, he can top it.
Oh, he has.
Right,
He's just
right.
going to cut it thin.
He can get it thin, yeah, I suppose, yeah. This is what I mean. We don't no risk pull in it, really.
Yeah. Although leaving it that thin sort of brings in a risk of its own.
Yeah, I mean, I think quite a few players would have probably tried to get into it somehow, move that yellow somehow.
He's now going to sort of float off the face of that yellow to the right of this, you'd think. Oh, he managed to avoid it. That's a lovely shot.
I mean, if that red goes past the yellow up to the top left, he'll try and bring the yellow off here, maybe. I don't think that red goes past. No. I mean, you could roll this in and play the red into the middle and stun over for the...
Take it to the left centre, don't you, surely?
Yeah, stun straight down for it. Ooh. Yeah. Maybe another couple of rolls, I'd have been...
It's not great.
Still fancy him to get it, but... Maybe another 1 or 2 rolls, but...
I'm surprised, though. I'm surprised.
I thought it'd maybe... Yeah, I mean, maybe... I think it would me out of maybe just dropped it in and stunned over with the...
Yeah, the red to the left centre. I thought that would have been an easier shot.
Any little nudge on the black, you'd have been on it nicely, and...
He has come down just far enough that this isn't too difficult. I'll tell you what, though, he's missed that. The pockets might be generous, but they're not that generous.
They shouldn't be going in there, yeah.
And he's left Jake quite nicely on this one down to the bottom left.
Yeah, like I said, I was surprised the way he played that, really. I thought he would have played the one in, like I said, one in opposite middle and then just stun over, and you'd have been...
Obviously, he has got the cover on the...
Still not easy, these.
Top right. That's a nice shot.
Played that well.
He really did.
Yeah, drop this in the middle and you can use one of them 2 yellows to go into the red and yellow.
Yeah, I mean, I think the one just below the balk line from...
You'd want the one at the top, I think.
From our main camera angle.
But, that's sucked it in.
See, I think you could play this one now and go across the face of it, and if you don't get it, you
I think
might
I'd
still have another option.
Down here first, I think. Get rid of this one down here while you can.
Yeah. Yeah, fair.
Play this one and then...
He's got a nice angle, though.
Should be able to put his white back where he is, though.
It's not a bad ball for the 8 ball, that one you're talking about.
Yeah.
I can see the advantage of this. I quite like this shot.
Yeah, so that goes past now. Does it? Yeah.
Does it?
I think it does.
Oh.
No.
Oh, I wouldn't want to bet on it. It's one of those ones that...
No, I don't think that goes, does it?
For me, it's one of those ones that's sort of 50-50. That you never fully know until you've played it.
You want to be right behind that.
Yeah. He's taking on the thin snick.
I clearly don't think it goes.
That's a great shot.
Yeah, he's played that perfect.
That is a terrific shot from Jake to the new love.
He's pretty unlucky to be straight, really. I mean, there's a lot of he's done.
I think he might just have an angle. But yeah, it's... Worst case, a bit of reverse side should get him down there, shouldn't it?
He's just got enough so he can stun over a bit. Yeah, he's playing at top, so he should be able to just stun over. Oh, top it, yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad.
Oof. I mean, you want to play the one in the middle now?
Yeah, he'll have to, yeah. It's nice. It's quite a nice angle, I think.
Yeah, just...
I think it's a stun.
Stun back a bit. Like that, but yeah, it still should be all right. Maybe I'd like to maybe another roll or 2 back, but
yeah,
still backing for it.
Certainly could have zipped it back a couple more inches without any real problems.
He's bridging as well.
Yeah, big shot this.
Yeah, this is big for the
game. The 6-3.
Nope.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh,
yeah,
it's not, is it?
That shouldn't be going there. That should be going in that. Yeah. I'd like to say I think I would have played the yellow a bit sooner when he was on it about 4 shots ago. Still shouldn't really. Still don't expect him to miss that, but
I mean, the bad shot was the previous one, wasn't it? Because he shouldn't.
Well, he should have screwed back a bit more. Shouldn't he?
Yeah,
he need another ball or 2 roll.
He underhit that in quite a big way, really. Is Liam eyeing up the skill shot here? He is, you know.
Yeah, you expect them in the yellow's completely in the baggy. You won't miss this.
I had a small vision of him snookering himself there.
Yeah.
The way that cue ball was coming round, I thought he might end up on nothing.
You concentrate on the skill shot that much, don't you? And
yeah. Yeah, because even when they're in the heart of the pocket like that, you've still got to play it really well.
Jake will be kicking himself a bit here. He has, as well as he's played, he has given Liam 1 or 2 more than he probably should have.
I mean, I think it should be. I think it should be 7-1.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, Liam will argue that he's missed 1 or 2 chances as well, I suppose. But
Yeah.
Oh, that is.
Oh my, Liam Dunster, what have you done?
That's a strange shot. That, I mean,
he didn't need to get anywhere near that, did he?
No.
He's lucky. He's still got a shot here, but it's not easy.
It was a weird shot choice. That, I mean, could he not have just done straight back? Did he have to? I can't remember. Did he have too much angle? I guess, but
I am amazed by that shot. Absolutely amazed. Can he know the 8 ball? Yes, he can.
It's a bit of a signal that really for Jake over here. Sudden hope there, and
it's the hope that kills you. That's for sure. But Liam not necessarily looking entirely comfortable about that.
No, that was he's got away with a bit there. There's something to argue. I mean, Jake played a bad shot, so he's been punished for a bad error on himself. So and Rob's looking like 5-3.
Here's jolly old Saint Rob Wilson. It does look like 5-3. Because he's 4-3 up and he's got this 8 ball.
I think that's the last 30. Is that last 64? Is it that one, I think?
That's a very good question, Tom. Better have a look.
It must be. It must be. 'Cause
yes, it is. It's last 64. It's right at the bottom of the draw. Got a few decent games going on, but before that, time to tell you about the IPA Masters. Are you going to be at the Masters, Tom?
work dependent. I need to. I hope to.
Fair enough.
I get limited a bit with my holidays and stuff. So.
Am I right in saying you were you in? Did you win the first Masters, or were you in the final?
I lost in the final to
right.
Tom Cousins.
That's right.
Yeah.
It's the first time I'd ever seen you play.
Yeah. Yeah.
I remember it well. Not well enough to remember if you'd won or not, admittedly.
My first year, I think that was the year I was amateur. I think it was the year I'd got on the amateurs.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I remember that. Was it, if I remember right, was it in Manchester?
It was, yeah, Savannah's, I think.
Yeah, that was on.
Of course, the World Championships as well. Entries are open for the World Championships if you want to be part of it.
That's the event, innit? That's the one you'll...
It's absolutely the one,
I love the
isn't it?
formats on that.
Yeah.
If I were like critical, I'd maybe scrap the deciders at the blackball. You know, the...
What, the shootout in the doubles?
Yeah.
No, I love the shootout.
No, I think I'd rather have a decide. That's from someone who's lost 2 shootouts on the trot line, so...
Yeah, fair enough.
But yeah, you can't beat a decider in my eyes.
Have you got doubles partner for this year?
I haven't really looked into it yet, no.
Oh, fair enough.
No. I'll find one.
I'm sure there'll be no shortage of people queuing up. But,
it's another 10 years I'll be able to go in the what is it, the seniors?
In
then what is it, 20 for the masters or whatever it is nowadays?
Yeah, you're 30, are you?
Yeah, 31.
31, yeah. Yeah, another
it's all right for that.
9 years then for the seniors.
You get a good weekend's worth, like week's worth when you're viewing them all, doesn't it? Yeah,
You do, yeah. Gareth Hibbert knows all about that.
Yeah.
Seems to make about 3 finals every year.
Well, what league he in everything? What? Yeah, Maine. Yeah, I think he goes in with Viv, done he, in the mix.
Yeah.
He goes in, I imagine he's in doubles or someone.
I think he literally does enter everything. And generally does pretty well.
And yeah, you'd imagine he'll make money in every single one of them. So
I think he's won every single one there is to win, apart from the mixed doubles.
Is he current world champ? Is he? Who's current world?
Michael Rhodes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Last year he would have been. Yeah.
That was the Jake year, wasn't it? The year that Jake. I remember that frame. I think Jake missed a double, didn't he, to win it? He.
Essentially, yeah. He went for a finish and didn't get it.
Yeah. That'd haunt you forever. I mean, I remember when I think it was 22, I think it was 2022. I lost to Simon Ward in the semis, I think it was. I lost 2 deciders.
Oh, brutal.
And that's the format for you, though, isn't it? That's part of the format. I lost two sets 4-3, and I had first chance in both of them.
It is such a brutal format, but it's so much fun.
And in theory, you're 2 frames away from getting into a final.
That's it. Yeah.
That's it. I mean, it looks like you've been hammered at 3-1, but
yeah, that's true.
I'm 2 frames away from
Not that you're bitter about it or anything.
Oh, it still haunts me to the day, like that is nice, lad. Simon deserves it. Yeah,
You've got plenty more opportunities coming, mate.
I'd like to think so. I'd like to hope so. It's getting past them quarters and semis and stuff. That's why these boys do it. These elite lads do it. They're consistent, aren't they?
Yeah, I mean, the biggest question mark in terms of the World Championships is probably how well Mark Boyle's going to do.
He's not been playing much, has he?
No,
Apparently,
he's never been past the last 16.
Has he not?
No, it's the one. It's the only IPA tournament, pretty much, that he's missing.
And you did long formats as well, suit him.
Yeah, but they're not. That's the thing, isn't it? They're not long formats. They're such short races that actually, I think it's the hardest thing to win there is in pool.
Yeah. I mean, you need that bit of luck. I remember the year last year when Rhodes won it. I think if I remember right, they didn't Hibbert miss. He'll hate me for saying it, like, but didn't he miss a good chance to win it?
I think he did, yeah.
To win it, and then that's the look you're getting. He's virtually free rolling all the way through it and goes out and wins it.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, it was a great World Championship. It was a great final last year as well between Michael Rhodes and Ben Davies. Yeah. Watching Ben, the way he played was just ridiculous.
They're good to watch. Like I really enjoy watching likes of Davis and Marsha, the way they play. That's my kind of style that I like. I like to try and.
Is it? I couldn't tell. Attacking.
Yeah, I
quick.
love the way them two play.
Yeah,
and there's not much care either. Like with Marsh, there's not much he does care but doesn't care kind of thing.
Yes, and I think both of those two players are at their best when they look like they don't care.
Yeah, very good to watch. Very good to watch.
It's another dry break for Liam. This another first opportunity for Jake. There's a good shot on. To be fair, you can play the plant.
Yeah, get rid of them. Move the yellow onto the side cushion. You just need to screw out here.
Yeah, it's just getting back out, isn't it? That's the key. Or do you just float across?
I mean, he could stun into the gap here if he screws this and then stuns between the red and yellow. He'd be on the one down the rail. Although,
I mean, he'd love to, but it's a big ask, isn't it?
Yeah,
he's played it.
Right.
It's come out peach.
Right, he'll be happy with the top. Take that.
They're not over though, are they? The red in the top half of the table is a bit awkward.
I think the black's going to be a one that's getting doubled again, I think. He might back himself to play it down the rail with the yellow next to, like, down there. If he did miss it, covers it a bit, doesn't it? But
yeah, he'll be taking this red on the cushion now.
I mean, the red next to the black for the middle, you just, as long as you land on straight and there, you drop right behind the black, don't you? And you expect him to get the black.
Yeah, I think the question is whether he needs that ball next after this shot, or whether he can leave it there. Oh, that's going to drop. That wasn't. I don't think that one was as bad as it looked.
No. I mean,
I think the cameras made that look worse.
But because he's hit it too full, the white's not come back enough.
Yeah.
He still should be all right, but he wanted to be a bit more straighter on this. I think he wanted to be a bit more straighter on this this red. I don't know if he should be able to hold it.
I think he can hold.
No, he's gone up and down. He's playing that side. It seemed look like he'd taken so.
That's interesting because he hasn't come nearly far enough to how I.
Well, I think it's that bad that it's turned out decent kind of thing. Because if he hits it thin, natural angle is coming down to the side cushion. He'll have the yellow into the red. Sorry, into the bottom left.
Does he have a full pocket for this one? This looks quite tight.
Oh, he's got
tons of room.
He's played that hard enough for him.
He's banged that in.
He's played that a lot harder than I thought he would have. I would have just dropped it on the side cushion. He'd have had the red into the opposite, like the bottom left.
I was surprised. It's actually worked out all right.
It's all right. He's pretty straight, so he should be able to just concentrate on this. You haven't really got to do much with the wide. Just top it up a bit.
Definitely felt like he put a bit of adrenaline through the cue on that last shot, though.
He must have been playing for the middle or something. He's got that, though. Yeah. Like I said, Jake's a very good single ball potter. Oh, is it that bit? Oh, I'd want that again, I think. Still should be all right, but
yeah,
it shouldn't have been on the cushion.
No, it was one of those where I think he was so straight, you kind of want to play it with positivity, but you also don't want to follow the cue ball through into the pocket.
Yeah,
that's not going in.
Yeah, he was
really surprised at those last few shots.
It was a poor shot, that red was a poor shot. He should have been a lot more straighter than he was.
I'm just really surprised at the last few shots from Jake, to be honest.
He never seemed in control of that visit.
No.
Nowhere through it. He was never in control of it. I mean, he's pretty fortunate it's not come up, because he hit that black badly. He's lucky it's not come away from the pocket and left him a big bag, because it doesn't look like he has, but...
No, and as a result, Liam is going to have to find a pretty telling safety here, you'd think. He can't go game.
No, because like I said, I don't think that yellow goes past the black, so...
No, and he's got to do something about that other yellow. The one to the right of the 8 ball. That's the real key, because even if you try and sort of knock that out...
Put this yellow on top of the black and then snookering behind them 2 yellows.
Yeah, that's the shot.
Yeah, it's a clever shot, that.
Oh, it might be a re-rack.
No, as long as you can get through that gap there, that won't be a re-rack. Yeah, get
no,
through
yeah, okay.
Get through that gap.
I mean, he can't, but...
No, Jake knows his...
There's absolutely... I don't think it's physically possible to hit this.
He knows his angles, Jake, but I mean, if he gets that, they should give him the game just there and then.
Yeah.
I mean, there's just no... I don't see...
You'd have to somehow swerve it twice. What do you do?
Hey? Jesus Christ.
It was a foul, wasn't it? He didn't get it. I haven't heard the call from the referee. There's no way he got that first, surely.
If he's got that, that's one of the best serve shots I've ever... I think they're going to look it back. I've not heard a foul. Was it? Did he give it? Oh, yeah, they give it to Dunster.
Yeah, I think I heard a foul.
God, that didn't look like a foul, did it? You'd have to watch that slowly.
Yeah, you would. You'd need
some effort, that one.
You'd need a proper slow-mo. It was a great effort. I don't think it was possible to not foul.
I mean, they must be confident because they haven't asked for replays, right? But
yeah, but what an effort!
Some effort there. It looked nice and clean to me. There. I mean, obviously, one of the best referees going on there, and now the never.
Yeah, I mean,
question his call,
he absolutely would have been eagle-eyed on that one.
Yeah. I mean, I bet he's as shocked as we are how close he got. I bet he wasn't expecting that.
Jake hasn't complained either, so he'd love to see it back.
Oh, right. This looks dry. Oh, there's one going in the middle. Oh, no. Oh, dry. Them yellows should be gone.
It's like the start of listening to you like commentate the start of a Formula 1 race, that was.
Yeah, them yellows there.
Definitely feel a real momentum shift between the two players, though. Liam now feels like he's on the up.
I think Liam would buzzing to be 5-all at the minute.
Yeah,
the
absolutely.
way the game's gone. And if he gets his first yellow, that'll be it.
Definitely feel like Jake's had the lion's share of the chances in this.
Jake will be a bit disappointed with some of the opportunities he's had. That last one was another bad one. I mean, like I say, the way he's played that, the red before it to hit that fin and it's gone on the side cushion. He's obviously played to just drop it and land straight, but hasn't. And it's little errors like that where against Liam you can't make them. Yeah, that'll be that, I'd imagine. I'm guessing he'll stun straight down for the yellow on the bottom, and then just has to do his middle work.
Yeah, it is. It's a particularly easy-looking table, this, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, I imagine he'll want rid of that yellow down the bottom as soon as he can, and then that'll be it. If Ryan's gone to decider. Yeah, I think Jake will be wondering how he's going to be behind here.
Well, yeah, I mean, ultimately, I think the answer is just that he's been a bit slack for the last few frames.
Yeah, his mistakes that he's not made that he hasn't been making.
Since going 5-3 up, really...
He's threw a few bad ones in.
He has.
Not like him.
I
mean, on tour he's been on fire lately.
But he's had continually, really, throughout the match, the better of the chances.
Yeah, because I mean...
And the earlier of the chances in the frames.
Yeah, because I mean, Liam's not broke well.
No.
He's not broke well at all. And Jake has had majority of the first chances.
Yeah, I think this will hurt Jake if he loses this, but...
Yeah, show some mental strength with...
Still a lot of time to go yet in the game.
Yeah, that gives you the first to tens. It gives you a bit of a leeway, but like I say, you don't want to be getting 2 or 3 frames at this point behind.
No, but also the way the game's gone, you don't necessarily feel like it's going to be a dish fest to the end.
No.
You feel like you're going to get chances.
Yeah, I think the way that Liam's broke this game, I think Jake will think he's going to get chances, but he just hasn't really been taking. That's it, 6-5. Any idea who the new pros are next year? Is there any who's up there this year?
That's a good question. No, I don't.
I can't say I've ever looked like. Yeah, I can't.
The thing is, so much can change on this tournament alone.
Double points, isn't it?
Yeah.
This is the one you want to have.
Yeah, in the amateur and the professional, isn't it? It's double points.
Yeah.
It's not in the open. But yeah, it'll make a huge difference to some players.
Yeah. I'm happy with the points I've got so far this weekend. So
yeah, it'll be interesting to see what the rankings hold after this tournament.
Yeah, some good players coming through, isn't there? There's a few ex-pros as well that have gone down to amateurs and they're probably going to come back up.
Yeah, I played.
Is Nathan Davis one, is he?
Yeah. He annihilated me yesterday. I got through to the last 16. Oh, look, there we go.
Oh, there we go.
So Anthony Monarch, he's not here this weekend, but you would think he's probably safe given that incredible performance at our last tournament when he won the amateur and the open.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, no, that is an achievement, that, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean the only person who's done it since Mark Boyle did in, I think, 2017.
Yeah, and it's hard to call Boyle amateur, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean he was technically at the time.
Yeah, rules are rules, aren't they?
He was. Well, he sort of came out of nowhere when he actually first burst on the scene. I don't think anyone really expected him to do what he's done. But
No.
But now, he is the man, really.
Yeah.
Along with...
Obviously, he's not practicing as much as he was, is he? I mean, he had that patch where he was winning everything. I think last year, was it, or something? He was...
He certainly had a few purple patches, hasn't he, with Mark?
Yeah. It's and another drive-by, Liam. It's demoralising when you see it happen to when he played against me. He had throw just everything, and then you see this. It's a bit demoralising.
Yeah, it kills you, doesn't it? Wayne Fryer, has made it through. It's Gerard Boyle.
he'll just be. I mean, he'll be happy to win it. It's a long way to come and not win a game, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's yeah.
And it's so easy for that to happen as well, particularly.
Oh yeah. I mean, the pro series, the pro event's just stacked.
Yeah.
I mean, I looked at my draw at the start, and I had Clint, I had Gillespie, I had Dunster, I had Fernie, and that was just in my quarter.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, it really is tough. There's a real sort of bank of pros now.
Yeah, it was tough. I mean, like I say, looking at me, I mean, if I did something, I went on to win it, I'd have had to have played, I think, like all the elites, like I'd have had like Farms in the semis. I had Dunster in the quarters. I think I'd have had maybe Fernie in the last 16, and then I had Clinton last 32. And yeah, it's a bit top heavy, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Does that mean it's?
Yeah, every single one, a multiple tour winner.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, and then.
Good shot that from Jake. That is
Yeah,
perfect.
As long as he's not straight, anything other than straight is all right.
Yeah, I actually think this is the perfect angle just to top through and miss the yellow.
Just drop on the bottom cushion. He wants to be dead on the bottom cushion.
Yeah. That's okay. It's a bit straight.
Yeah, it should be alright because he gets done straight back into this gap, can't he? But
can I say? I mean, if he could put the cue ball back where it is now, he'd be happy.
yeah. But he needed his frame. He needed it. I mean, Liam's break just hasn't been working at all, has it?
No, but just neither of these two can get away from each other at the moment.
No.
When you think someone's going to take the initiative and grab the game by the scruff of the neck, the other one just seems to come back with a finish. Been very good stuff so far, but it's been intriguing stuff. It hasn't been a dish fest.
There's been more mistakes than I thought there'd be.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting as many mistakes as there has been. I mean, Jake will be, like I say, should be a bit more with how badly Liam's broke and the amount of first chances that Jake's had. He should be more than, he should definitely be in front.
A slightly less than happy looking Rob Wilson there on our second stream table. He now trails Mark Farnsworth by 6 frames to 5, and I think I'm right in saying he was 5-3 up in that one. So Mark has turned things around and now just needs the 1 frame.
Yeah, I think he's won the last 4, hasn't he? The last 3, maybe?
Yeah, I think it's the last 3. And another man who only needs 1 frame is Connor Davison, one of the newer professionals. 6-4 up on Morgan McInnes. That would be a big scalp for Connor.
Yeah, Morgan's had a good season. He had especially early on in the year. I think he had a couple of finals. Did he have a couple of? He definitely had a final, didn't he?
He did, yeah.
I think he had a final at Glasgow.
Yeah, the pro final.
Yeah.
So yeah, he has had a good season, but that would be a scalp for Connor.
Yeah,
And Connor for me has flattered to deceive a little bit. I thought he'd have a better season.
He's a new pro, isn't he?
Yes. Yeah, and he's very, very talented. Comes from the Isle of Wight, so has to do plenty of travelling.
Oh, yeah,
he's technically gone through 3 countries to get here, if you like.
Yeah. some commitment, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if he's done 2 ferries or 1 ferry and 1 flight, but he's definitely done cross 2 different seas to get here.
It's bad enough 1 ferry, let alone 2.
Now then, Jake Newlove makes a ball off the break, but it's not easy. Not easy at all, actually. This is a horrible looking layout.
The main thing is he wants to try and get on reds.
But you want to get on reds, but you don't want to use that one over the pocket.
No.
That's the thing.
I mean, he could drop the plant in.
Yeah, drop the plant in and hope that
he seems to think he can see enough of this.
Red covers. Drag this one in.
Yeah, he could see enough.
Okay.
I mean, he might be able to weld. Can he weld him in that red over the bag?
That's a good idea.
Might be able to get him stuck in there.
Ooh, I don't know. I think it's just too far in there. Is it that red?
I think it may.
It also depends if it's touching a cushion or not.
Even if he doesn't snooker him, though, he's in a lot of trouble there.
I mean, it's a real problem, that red in balk, isn't it? That's the thing.
He's got a lot of time, though, here. He's got plenty of time, though, hasn't he?
He's knocked that one down there, presumably.
To try and cannon the other one out. Or
Yeah, or to give himself an option. Where it's landed isn't great. It's tricky to cannon that out from there now, with it being on the rail, because you don't really want to fire into that red from the left-hand side.
No.
You kind of want to go on and off the top rail and hit the back of it.
Yeah. I mean, he's got, like I say, he's got that much time. He can bring it out without even playing an attacking shot. Just move it.
I do wonder if Liam's got an option to cover that top right corner, though, with the yellow in the middle of the table. That would get him right back in the frame.
Yeah, if there's someone you wanted this in these frames, it's Liam, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, you've got to make Jake favourite at the moment.
Yeah, but he won't give you an inch, Liam. He's covered the black wing down the rail there.
It's still double, though.
Yeah, it's a bit. You want your blacks a bit higher than that, though, for doubling.
Yeah. Just wonder if Jake just sort of...
It might be worth bringing that red out, just stunning that red out.
Exactly what I was thinking, yeah. The one in port close to the yellows. If you could just leave the cue ball on top of the yellows.
The thing is, playing that is giving Liam a chance to knock a ball over near the... I don't know if he will. No,
I suspect what's happened there is the shot clock was running out on Jake.
Yeah, and he just got down. And
Yeah.
I mean, I imagine he'll try and cut a ball over that bag, or...
I would think so. I was a little bit shocked he didn't with the previous shot, but it was more difficult. This is quite easy to get it over the pocket.
Yeah, I think I'd have just brought that red out. That's not hard enough, though.
No, not even close, actually. And this is not a bad angle for Jake to get into that red, you know.
If he's where he's not that yellow, though, it's stopped the double. So he's going to have to move that black.
True.
If you don't want to keep putting balls over the bag as well, because I imagine Liam will just stick his yellows on top of him or something.
Could be here a while, folks.
Yeah, there's some mileage in this.
Is there an opportunity for Jake to play an attacking shot now? Can he just thin this one he's closest to in and go into the two yellows? Just try and open it up.
I don't think you'd want to push about out where the black is.
Yeah.
The black would worry me. I mean, he needs to somehow try and bring that black out while he's got bags covered.
Ooh. Could he bring the black out now? Could he cut the plant in thin and get the 8 ball?
I mean, obviously you don't know where the black's going to go. I mean, because it is thin, that.
It is, but the black's not going to go in because it's going to be heading up table and all the pockets covered.
Yeah, you'd be very unlucky for it to go in off somewhere.
Exactly. I think it's worth the risk. Jake doesn't. Maybe it's a bit too thin.
But you play the scoreboard as well. I mean, it's 6-all and
6-all, and he's so far in control of this frame. It's just, for me, if you keep letting Liam back to the table, he will find that killer shot that nobody else can see.
I think Liam's just waiting for Jake to go for something, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, here he can tuck him up, and he's going to have to make him play this one over the bag. It's not. He wanted that a bit. See, that's him putting the white down. Like with Jake putting the white down there, it's Liam's going to try and make him put this one over the bag.
See, now that he's having to play this, do you think he'll regret not taking on that plant in the previous shot?
Yeah, I mean, if he can get out here, he can go into the black with this.
This is very awkward with the spider as well.
That's that's all right. I think yeah. I mean, you can stun into the black. You're bound to be on the one over the bag, and then I mean that one over the top right bag that connects to the one that's awkward in the middle.
Does that awkward one go to the top left?
Yeah.
Do you
I
think?
mean, the black needs to go above the middle bags here.
Yeah. And it has.
That's perfect. So this is not easy because if you land, the closer you land to the side rail,
yeah,
you're going to be cannon into them black, not the black, the yellows.
Yeah,
it needs to be straight.
You've kind of got to get in a straight line between the 8 ball and the red over the pocket, haven't you?
Yeah.
Anywhere there is good.
Anything straight's no good. That's perfect, I think. Or is it another roll or two?
I can't tell.
His reaction there is not on it.
No.
No, but that was not easy, that shot, because you had to be dead straight on the red or it was no good.
He played it slightly thicker than I expected.
Yeah.
I thought he could have given himself a bit more margin for error by coming further down the table.
Yeah, but then the black would have maybe got involved. But I think he played the line was perfect. He just needed another ball roll. But again, this is what Liam would have been waiting for.
Yep.
This is
Was that a touching ball or not? Because that could be big.
If that's touching ball there, I won't like Jake's next shot.
No.
Because I imagine it'll just bounce off the bottom cushion behind them yellows. Yeah, there's probably a difference between like 90% of your players would, like Liam probably wouldn't have gone for them. He'd have probably waited and where.
I think that's the fear factor that Liam has as well. That's a clever shot.
See, it's a clever shot. I mean, I'd never have thought about doing it like that. I mean, me, if it were touching, I'd have just dropped the white off the bottom cushion behind them 2 yellows.
So now, what can Jake do? I feel like he could play a sort of 3-ball carom here.
I mean, he's just going to have to screw into it and hope for a bit of luck.
I think if you play the red, I think there's a controlled way to do this. You play the red and stun into the first yellow.
I don't think that yellow plants onto the red and...
I don't know.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, it's...
Well, I mean, he's going to wedge him in here. Yeah, he's in trouble here, I think. He can wedge him in if he just drops onto that yellow on the cushion.
Yeah.
In between them.
Well, this could be horrible.
This is not going to be pleasant. I don't know if he can do it.
Looks like he can.
He gets in that gap, he's in trouble. Yep, there we go. And this is not easy.
What do you do from here?
It's not easy to hit this because that yellow's in the way in the middle of the table. Yes.
I mean, maybe you go sort of 2 cushions then and off the top and the bottom. Almost play it as a treble. So play it straighter down the table with right-hand side and then try and sort of kick the cue ball across through the gap.
Probably play this for side and come off 2, maybe 3 cushions. No, that's no. Yeah, I think you have to play that wider. Yeah, that's... So I mean, Jake was obviously big favourite in that frame, and Liam's just waiting for you to go for it, and like Jake's obviously messed up there, and that's what Liam thrives off.
Yeah, it's been a long frame, this one. But you're right, it's textbook Liam Dunster, really.
Yeah. Like, I mean, when he played that black down to them reds at the side of them yellows, it virtually wins him the frame. Because even if Jake gets out the snookers, he's...
Is he considering a second safety shot here, or is he just taking his time?
He'll screw out here, I imagine. He could have tied him up again with a black there, like me.
Just the way he was walking around the table made me think he might have been considering it.
Yeah. That's what I mean. That puts 100% in every shot. Doesn't matter if it's over the bag or what. He'll put 100% in.
But yeah, just with where the 8 ball is, just as a bit of insurance.
I mean, if he's really picky, he's got 2 or 3 balls there. He can bring the black out a bit if he really wants to. I mean, the black's not going to go in off anywhere. It'd be a bit harsh to go in the middle black, like if you brought it off.
That would be disgusting, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it's been known to happen though. Still drop-ins in the middle that you wouldn't expect. Fisher and Davis, the game's been on 0-0 a while. Is I doubt that's a fudge fest.
Yeah, that's interesting. Maybe a tablet issue or something.
Yeah. He's got to land low here and he'll play cannon to the black.
Yeah, it's perfect, isn't it?
He can't not be on the yellows after this. So.
Yeah.
So the only thing that can somehow go wrong is that black goes in the middle, but it's a 1 in a million that drops in the middle.
I mean, yeah, not even that, to be honest. Like, also, the way he's going to play this, he could probably play cushion first into the 8 anyway and take that out of it completely.
Yeah, either cushion first or full ball into the black, one of the two. The looks of that. He's stunning into the cushion box like that.
Yeah, nicely done.
Couldn't go wrong that. There's no way that could have gone wrong.
It's been an enthralling final, this so far. It's still hard to see which way it's going to go. But you have to say...
It's another one that's...
It's slipped away from Jake.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah. I think if Jake does lose this, I think he'd be rather disappointed because he's had chances.
I mean, he's had chances in near enough every frame.
A lot more chances than he normally get against Liam.
Yeah.
Liam's not really played anywhere near like he can. Still dead solid.
It's still been a very good performance from both players in many ways, but
yeah.
But Jake will be very disappointed.
Yeah, like I said, there's 1 or 2 more mistakes than people would have expected. I think they'll. But there's obviously a lot of pressure on him in there. It's a final, isn't it? There's a lot of.
Yeah, I think we put a lot of pressure on them as well, don't we? You know, we sort of expect perfection sometimes when.
Yeah.
You know, perfection is not guaranteed.
No. And Liam's obviously been playing well this week. He's had some obviously good results. I mean, he played Scott Gillespie first one, didn't he? And I mean, anyone that beats Mark Farnsworth 9-4 or whatever it was, obviously in good touch.
Anyone that beats Mark Farnsworth full stop, I think is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Getting towards the end of the night now, we're starting to see the odd empty table here and there.
Yeah, it's a nice early finish.
Yeah. There'll be people at home going, what do you mean early finish?
Yeah.
But in the life of a pool player, yeah.
There's still a lot of 0-0s though, isn't there? Still, I think people will still be going on. There must be some going on still.
Yeah, I don't know if we just got down to the end because there's quite a lot of tables free now. See the live scores for you there. If you want to keep up to date, visit the Cuescore page for the IPA, cuescore.com/IPA pool. Always a good idea if there's a particular player you want to follow.
Yeah, I mean, there's Jake and Liam have still got to play there.
Yeah, that'll go on in the morning now, I suspect.
Yeah, there's
both of these two will have to have an early start for their open games.
Yeah, they're all on. That's them all on now.
Here we go in frame number 14. It's Liam Dunster to break. His break has not been good in this match.
Change sides.
Will the change of sides bring a change of luck? He's made the ball he wanted, and he's made the ball he really didn't want. The cue ball is in, and it's a fairly open-looking table.
He'll feel like there's nothing he can really do, but I'm surprised he never gives the top ball smash a go, like when he struggles.
I have seen him do it, but it is rare.
Yeah. I've personally never seen him do it, but I mean, must have. I'm surprised he didn't give it one or two goes. I mean, there you go, finger work for that.
Careful, Jake.
No, I want that to be, that could easily rock
I
on
really
anything.
like this shot, though. I think he's going to play this red onto the yellow on the rail.
Yeah.
It's going to open everything up. This is a very clever shot and takes a lot of skill to find that.
Just make sure he don't double hit it. Could be a bit jabby, that. No, it's all right.
That's really clever.
Yeah.
Would have liked the yellow not to have.
I mean, them yellows are blocking each other off a bit down the... I mean, I think that yellow nearest the red goes past that yellow and opens it up. So it should be all right. And he'll use that yellow on the bottom cushion to connect to the black.
Given how well spread the ball's got, though, and the free shot as well, it's actually quite a difficult chance, this.
That's not the greatest. He's dead straight there. He'll be disappointed with that.
Oh, yeah,
that's a hard shot. He still should be. I mean, he's going to have to leave himself a lot. Yeah, I want a great shot, that.
No.
To leave yourself dead straight up there.
Tester coming up in a shot's time.
Or has he got enough tangle to bounce it out?
Nope.
No, his medicine taken. I mean, if he cues it well, cues this one well and stuns, can he stun into the red?
Just wonder if he can just roll it in and hold for the one on the rail. It's a slightly riskier way to play it, but...
Could do. Well, you'd want to be leaving that red maybe to connect to the black. Well, just drifting this in, I think.
That's the shot. He's got it. It's fine. It's pretty good.
Oh, it's a bit...
He'll take the one in the centre now.
Yeah. Didn't really see that yet.
It's amazing looking from here, isn't it? You sort of get a pattern in your head, and then when they do something different, it messes you up a bit.
I didn't even think about the one in the middle there. I was looking at he rolled that a bit. It should be all right. Rolled that on a bit. It should be all right.
He's not entirely happy with himself. He might just have to play a bit of side to
He wants to screw back.
dive this in.
Screw back a bit. Leave yourself.
I think that was a little swerve.
Yeah, I mean, these are not easy. When you've got to bounce them off like this, these can rattle easily. Because you've got to whip this for a bit.
Do you just drop it in and take your medicine? That's the question.
You might have to, because the harder you hit it, it could slide. The white could slide off to the side cushion or something.
Yeah, I think you're just dropping this in and leaving the cue ball maybe a couple of inches off the cushion. That's pretty good. He had a bit more angle there than I thought.
You back him to get it, but it's not nice at 7-6 down. You still expect him to get it, really.
It should be 7-all, but will it be? Yes, it will.
All right, yeah, it took him well.
Yeah, but it's another disappointment off the break.
Yeah, I mean...
And that one was unlucky.
Oh, yeah,
He hasn't broken particularly well, Liam, but he hit that one sweet, and to go in off in the way he did was...
There's not much worse feelings watching that white just drift off to the bags.
Track towards the pocket.
Yeah. I mean, if you stun straight in, it's your own fault. And to me, it's a bad shot. If you stun straight in, bad shot. If you get kicked in, it's obviously bad luck.
Now there's Goopsy. Scott Gillespie.
You're 2-0 down.
Yeah, that's our second stream match. I imagine that'll be the final one of the night on that table.
Yeah, they're getting to the... Ross is 2-1 down. He's not had the greatest of weekends in the world, has he?
No, Ross Fernie 2-1 down to Callum Nichols. Callum, a youngster who's...
Yeah, I've seen him.
Made a bit of an impression this weekend, I think.
Yeah, I've seen...
I've just noticed that Table 2's updated their score, so the tablet is working. Pete Fisher has won the Probably the longest frame of his life there, I think.
Must have been a fudgy on that one, yeah.
Greg Davis, yeah.
Yeah, because Greg don't like tapping about either, does he? So
no, neither of those two you would say take a backward step very often.
Yeah, Morgan, that's been going on a while as well. Morgan and Connor.
Yeah, I think I caught a sight of that frame when we went to one of the outer cameras, and it looked awful. Oh, Jake's done the same. Jake's handed the initiative immediately back to his opponent.
Yeah, them yellows are going.
Yeah.
They'll just bring that side. I imagine they'll just play the red onto the yellow and stun up for the one on side cushion.
Yeah, looks... Well...
It depends how we play, yeah. I mean...
Yeah. You want to get nicely on that one on the rail.
Yeah, I mean...
I like your shot there. I think pull the cube will...
I think I'd be putting the white a bit more angle and he'll have his...
Oh, he's going to play the red off the cushion into the back of that yellow.
Yeah, I mean, it makes
I like that.
Makes no difference, does it? Either
No.
way.
Same shot, essentially,
Yeah,
wasn't it? It's
yeah.
the same result. Just when you thought... it's been the same the whole way through. This match has been so topsy-turvy. You think someone's going to break away and...
Yeah, you're just asking for a couple of splits on a break, and none of them are really getting them at the minute, are they? I mean, Jake's probably broke slightly better than Liam, but it's not been...
I'd say quite a lot better, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean...
I think Jake's had first chance in probably 9 or 10 of the 14 frames we've had so far.
Yeah. If he loses this, he'll be wondering... He'll be a bit sick with the chances he's had. But it goes to show how good Liam's B game is if he's not fully on it, doesn't it?
Tough to see anything else other than 8-7 from here. Well, impossible actually, because it's going to be 8-7 one way or the other, but you know what I mean.
That's perfect.
Yeah, Liam's got these. Dean Shields and Adam Stevens, they're out on table 3 in our other room, the untelevised room, if you like. Dean Shields 5-4 up in that one. But I think that was 5-1, 5-2. So Adams on the comeback trail.
Can easily change his first to sevens.
Yeah, it does not take a lot of things to go against you in a first to 7, and all of a sudden you find yourself right back under the cosh.
Yeah, well, a little stun back and then yellow play behind the black, and that's a lot, I imagine. It's a close final. That's all you ask for, innit? A nice competitive close final.
Yeah, I think you've hit the nail on the head there. It's been a real tense watch, this.
Yeah.
And the tension is gradually building. And it really is impossible to see which way it's going to go.
Sometimes it's good to see missed balls and stuff like that. It adds to the entertainment and break dish after break dish.
I think you need it. I think you need matches like this. You know, it hasn't been a bad standard by any stretch of the imagination. It just hasn't necessarily been the dish fest that we expect.
A big part of that, I think, has been obviously breaks as well. I mean, like I said, Liam's break's not really worked, has it? And
yeah, now what's going on?
Morgan's going at
Yeah,
6-0 by the looks of that.
It does. Yep, it looks like we might have a decider.
He's got a thin one there.
Very awkward indeed. I'll tell you what, on the table behind, Hayley Weston and Helen Sanderson. Helen Sanderson, a local Manx ladies player. He's 5-2 up. That would be a big shock, to be honest, and it would be a feather in the cap for the Manxies. She does play on the tour normally. A great shot from Morgan, by the way.
Is at that stage. It looks like Connor's had his chance there with the yellow there, so it looks like he's had a chance to win it.
Yep, we're going decider. There's Lewis McCall playing Scott Gillespie on our second stream. That is 2-1 to Lewis at the moment, but the fact that he's racking up means that there's another frame gone down, but we don't know who's won it just yet. Here's Liam Dunster. Huge break this, 8-7. If this becomes 9-7, then Jake is in a lot of trouble.
Yeah. Yeah, well, Reds flew straight in from the...
It's comfortably his best break of the match.
Yeah, good time to get it as well. I mean, them yellows, I mean...
it's not even close, is it?
And you can see that yellow in the middle there. It's that'll be all sure out as well for this one.
Put it this way, if that was your break and you'd left them like this, you'd probably be on the 8 ball by now.
They do split well on here. They do really split well on here. You don't get many clusters.
You're right, yeah. You also don't get many people hitting the break badly.
No.
Because it's continually professional players.
Yeah, it looks a bit tighter this than he's not down yet, but he's been eyeing it up, so he must go. He's not playing
Got to shortly, hasn't he? It looks like it flies to me.
Playing it normal. He's played a bit of side here, but yeah, it looked comfortable on stream. Yeah, stun this one in for the one down the rail, and I mean, he could drop this on the cushion, land on the cushion for the one that's next to the one on the side cushion and play that into the opposite bag. But
honestly, you could.
There's that many ways.
Yeah, you could write a number on each ball and go 3, 4, 2, 1, and whichever order it came out, he'd pretty much get them.
Yeah, that's what he's done there. Look, he'll drop this one past the red and he'll stun back a bit, and yeah, you can see Jake's a bit gutted. You can see by his bit.
Ultimately, he's only got himself to blame as Jake. He just hasn't quite been at his best in this match. You know, and I think it's testament to how good Liam is.
Yeah, I mean
that he stuck with him.
Yeah. I mean, early on, especially after the first 10 frames, Jake should have been easily 7-3 up or something like that.
Do you think that's a little bit of the sort of Liam Dunster effect, if you like?
There's different pressures playing. Yeah, Liam.
Yeah.
It's, I mean, yeah. You know full well you're not getting more than one chance. I mean, obviously he's incredibly good, but he's not as quick as a lot of the players on tour, and it obviously takes a lot of players out of the rhythm and that. But he's obviously very good at what he does.
Going back to that frame where Jake's that sort of tactical frame where Jake ended up going for it. Do you think Liam's sort of aura, if you like, makes you think you've got to go earlier than you do?
Yeah, because you know full well you're not going to see your balls again. You're not going to see, your next shot's going to be, you're going to be in trouble.
So you think you sort of have to go early?
Yeah, there's been a few times, especially early on, where he could have gone for it sooner, but left it a bit later, and it gives Liam the chance to get back into the frame when probably he shouldn't be in the frame. And again, like I say, see my way there with Liam, you've got to go for it against Liam, because tactically he's probably the best. Well, he is the best on tour tactically as well. So you've got to go for it when they're there with him. What he does there.
Well, Jake's still in this. He's got to not lose hope. The way he's broken in this match has been pretty good.
Well, he's got to see it. He's got two breaks. If
Exactly.
he breaks them, he's hoping for a dry off Liam, but.
And that wouldn't be unknown.
No. I mean, Jake's more than capable of racking 3 frames on the trot, but he's he's not playing as well as he can play. He normally plays. He's
Well, there's Connor Davison. This is a huge shot for him. Because you feel like if this one goes
just
well...
screw straight back and option for 3 of them then.
Yep. It's pretty good.
Yeah, they'll drop that one in the middle and play the other red in the opposite middle. And
I'd say I tipped Connor for great things early in the season, and he hasn't entirely proved me right, but this would be a big scalp for him.
it's always hard your first year on the levels. I mean, this year it's even better than ever. I mean, all the players that have come back and that.
Yeah, it's a sort of one of those cliches that get like every year the standard seems to get better, but actually this year you're absolutely right. I do think it's improving all the time. Oh. Jake looked worried when he got up from the break, but a couple of balls have found gravity.
Yeah, he should be. I mean, I imagine he'll play that plant down the. I mean, stun the shell and his nearest 2 into the top left, and they've got the plant down there. And
yeah, it's just that yellow next to the red, isn't it, that he's looking at now?
yeah, I mean, if that goes, it makes a world of difference. But
I don't think it does. I think it'd go in the centre, right centre.
But I mean, he could play a little cannon into it with the yellow that he's next to.
Yep. Here's Connor Davison. This for a big win, and he's got it. Well done, Connor.
Yeah, he could play the yellow next to red and knock into the 2 that are awkward here.
I think that's what he's going to play now. The yellow he's left there, I expect him to play that plant as well.
Yeah, I wouldn't like trickle that into the middle.
No.
I think maybe hit that a little too hard. I'd have been playing the plant next and leaving yourself the half ball yellow to go into the red and yellow.
I think his only option now is to do that, but leave that one there.
See, if it's this wrong, that yellow could go on side cushion.
Oh, he's underdone it. He's okay, but I think he was trying to come back across for the plant next.
Yeah. I mean, he's unlucky to be behind that red there. He's going to have to hit this well, though.
It's not the end of the world, but this is a big shot.
It's not what you want at 9-7 down.
No, this is potentially end of tournament, or we'll keep going for at least one more frame of this shot.
He's cued it well.
He's cued it very well, and now
he's going to have to play that in the middle. I'll go up for top bag.
But now it's not so bad because he's got a lovely ball afterwards.
Yeah. I mean, he's just got to concentrate on dropping it in the middle.
Yeah.
But it's not going to be nice, that.
It's not like there's any kind of positional shot that needs playing.
You've got to be right behind it. And
like a human totem pole behind him there with the referee leaning round him and then Liam leaning round the referee.
Yeah, I was more comfortable, I thought.
It was. I didn't think it was that bad to pot. It was just if you had to play position off it, you.
Yeah, it looks more hard than it is sometimes on stream as well, doesn't it? It looks.
It certainly can do. Adam Stevens back to 5-all against Dean Shields. Is Jake Newlove going to get back to 9-8? Of course he is.
Yeah, he needed that. He'll be hoping for a dry break off Liam now. But, I mean, he's hit the last couple of breaks pretty well, Liam, to be fair, though. And he started to slowly hit him. I mean, waiting off that one before it, but then...
You just never fully know with the break, do you?
No.
Just, there is such an element of luck involved.
Yeah, you'll never be able to master it. No one, I mean... If you mastered it, it turns into a bit of an easier game. It's part of the parcel, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't think you can. But we've kind of... There have been moments, I think, where we've thought that someone might have done. Mark Boyle, for example, when he had that cut break.
Yeah.
But actually, even there are times when that dries up.
Yeah. I mean, to get that kind of power on a kit on a cut breaks, that takes plenty of practice as well. He's not just come up with that. That took time.
Yep. Sponsored this weekend again by the wonderful Isle of Man and the ferries as well. But I have to say, if you want to if you want a breakaway and you want some lovely countryside, I can thoroughly recommend the Isle of Man. It's a fantastic place. And of course, all our other sponsors: Aramith Balls, Strachan Cloth, Supreme Tables, ADR 147, and then Onboard Sportswear, making sure we all look fantastic, and the plethora of equipment supplied by 8 Ball Direct, the smart racks, the lights, you name it, they do it.
Oh, these T-shirts we get are spot on, aren't they? You can't fault the T-shirts at all.
They're so comfortable.
Yeah, they're really good.
That's the thing, they're just so comfortable to play in.
And the design and everything like that you get with it, yeah, they're really good.
Yeah, Ben does a great job.
Yeah.
And the rest of the team are on board. Got a ball. Cue ball's close, but I don't think it's going to drop.
Oh, them yellows.
The yellows look very inviting.
Yeah, them yellow. I mean, he's got the angle on first one as well to get out. I mean, the only one that's slightly, the one next to the reds in the middle. I mean, that's the only slight problem. Well, that's not even really a problem. You can land at a top bag, corner bag.
If this was any other frame than the frame to win a final, you could almost chalk this one up for Liam now.
Yeah, I think Jake, we're feeling the worst here, though, I think.
But
I mean, he's a serial winner, Liam. If there's anyone going to take it this stage, you'd probably ask him.
Yeah. Double points this as well, remember, so this will extend his lead, you would think, at the top of the rankings after the weekend.
He's still got an open to go as well. Yeah, I mean, even if Liam does take these, Jake will be, he should be well proud of how he's done this weekend. I mean, it's, $5,000 to the winner, to the runner-up. I mean,
there's no shame. There's just no shame in getting to a final, and there's no shame in losing to Liam. But
no, I mean, he's obviously beat some top players on the way. He beat Boyle in the semis, didn't he? And
I do think this one will hurt Jake.
He's had some chances. And he'll know that. He'll know that. I mean, that's probably what hurts more. I mean, if Liam just runs you off the table, I mean, you just say fair play, don't you? But like you say, Jake's had first chance, especially after the first 10, 12 frames.
Yeah.
I mean, Liam seems to have mastered his break a bit now, this last second half of the game. Yeah, I mean, as long as he lands straight on the sheller up here, he'll be happy. Pretty spot on that.
That will do nicely.
Yeah. And that should be that.
Yeah, it's been a very intriguing contest between these two great players.
I mean, it's made it more enjoyable as well. The few mistakes that have come into it as well. It made, like I said, just adds a bit to the tension and everything. It's not been dish.
No, it's definitely been a game that's been full of tension, full of drama.
Yeah, 1 minute you thought Jake was going to run away with it, and then Liam gets back into it, and then Liam got a frame or two in front, didn't he? And then Jake got back into it, and
yeah, I mean, it's been pretty much tension right up until the last, but
yeah, I mean, Liam's shown his class this last quarter of the game. Yeah, well done, Liam. Lucky Jake.
And Liam Dunster is the grand final professional champion in the 2025 season.
Yeah, it'll be a tough one to take that for Jake. Tough one to take because he's had chances.
He did, but all credit goes to Liam Dunster. Because it would have been easy at one point in that game to fall apart.
Yeah. I mean, no matter what score it is, Liam's going to dig in.
Yeah,
He's
Liam is definitely not the falling apart kind, is he?
No. No matter what score you're in front of, if you get in front of him, and that's hard enough to do, you know he's going to come back and try.
Well, it's been a fabulous day, Paul, here at the Comis Hotel on the Isle of Man. Thank you very much for your insight, Tom.
I enjoyed it. No, it's good watch. Enjoyed
Good.
it.
Yeah, the pleasure was thoroughly all mine and the viewers, I'm sure. And, well, thank you very much at home. And I will hand over now. I'm sure we'll be going there very shortly to Stephen Walker, who will be handing out the trophy.
Welcome back, guys, to what was a fantastic pro final here in the Isle of Man at the grand final. And please make some noise for the players. And as usual, we have to have a runner-up, and that's Jake Dillon-Newlove. Another good run, Jake, but unfortunately you ran into Liam Dunster. Again.
Again, yeah. I played well most of the game, but I threw a couple of frames away in the middle. But over that length, I suppose you're going to make some mistakes at some point. But yeah, he just played solid as he normally does and got the win.
Well, that was the thing, you got off to a really good start, and although, even though you're in front and you were queuing great, you were really playing well, you know he's not going to go anywhere. You've been there before, you beat him, but you had to dish every frame.
Yeah, it's tough. Yeah, he's one of the best players on the planet, so you just got to take your chances when you get them, and unfortunately just a few too many tonight, so yeah, it's what it is.
Yeah, your break probably wasn't at its best. Liam's was the same, but it meant that probably give a few opportunities for you to throw one forward, now back and forward to each other. Made it a good final.
Yeah, it was good. It was definitely back and forth. Like you said, breaks worked in patches a couple of times, but yeah, it was a good final anyway.
You break and dish to get yourself right back in it, and you're sitting in your chair hoping just for that dry break. Come on, Liam, throw me one more, but just wasn't to be.
No, as soon as he applied the fair sheller down the rail at the bottom, I knew it was over. You just don't miss them finishes, that's what it is.
No, so look, once again, Jake, unlucky, mate.
Thank you very
Congratulations. Cheers, mate. Jake Dillon-Newlove. I feel like we've been here before, but our winner, Liam Dunster. Try not to talk about the break, even though it caught you out, but you're a winner once again.
Thank you. Yeah, just straight to the break. Yeah, the break's just awful. This, I think his first 4 or something. I think he maybe broke just the first.
Yeah.
In fact, no, it wouldn't have been his first one. But I think the next 3 or something, he was crunching them every time. I thought, oh, here we go again. And then I think I'm sure it was like the 5th. He was dry and he left me a pretty straightforward finish. I thought, right, here we go. About time, and I'm just hoping I'd get a ball off the break. Wasn't happening at all. Swapped to the other side. I think I got kicked in off, or dry actually, and then kicked in off. And I thought, no, I'm just going to stick with that, just because I felt like I was unlucky to be dry and unlucky to be kicked in off. Stuck with it, and then broke dish the next 2 after that. So yeah, break's massive.
There's a lot of people, and there's people in here will talk every single day about the break costs them, or it's just not going their way. The art of staying patient and getting ready to pounce is something that you've probably, over the last while, we've watched your break be pretty poor, but for some reason you're always there when some others might be forgiven for falling away. What's the secret? Is there one?
No, just minimise your mistakes. I think I only made a couple of mistakes in that match, and then fortunate for me, Jake made a few more. If I make 2 mistakes in that match and Jake makes 2 mistakes in that match, he beats me because his break's better than mine.
Yeah, I mean, it's the finest of margins at this level. There's obviously players are still playing right now. There's other tournaments to go. I don't know how far that puts you in front in the rankings right now, but you're probably odds on to finish year-end #1, which is, I know that was your plan when you came back into the fold, to go and chase that down. No far away now.
No, I think that's miscemented that even before the
Is that? Oh, was it? Was it?
Yeah.
I thought you were quite close, and this one was the.
No, I think I'm maybe
too far in front.
20 odds in front, but then for what I hear, I think he's got the double to come off for 2 years ago.
Right, okay. Forgetting about the drop-off, so...
Yeah, so I don't know what points that puts me on or anything like that, but yeah, standing in good stead.
It's been not a bad year.
Average.
Average for Liam Dunster.
It has been good, to be fair, yeah, it has.
Well, Liam...
I've put a lot of time in, so yeah.
Well, you deserve, you get what you put in.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So, well, Liam Dunster, you are our grand final professional champion here at the IPA. Well done.
Cheers.
Liam Dunster, everyone. You can leave that there, mate. I'll take it if you want. Well, what a final. Looked like Jake was going to go flying off there. Liam's one of the guys who just doesn't go away. I think we say it over and over and over. Even if the breaks aren't going his way, he's just that guy that won't go away. He's come back, he's won again. He's just a serial winner, but there's still a lot of pool happening right now. The Open is on right now. Looking at some of the scores, Lewis McKeel, Scott Gillespie are playing on the outside table. Callum Nichols and Ross Fernie, it is all go. So guys, we're going to be back here tomorrow, but for today, we've crowned our elite ladies champion, and we've now crowned our professional champion, and it is once again Liam Dunster. So from all of us here at the IPA tonight, it's good night, but we'll see you again tomorrow.
This is our aisle. I'll rise.
Who you share 'em with.
I'll dive.
It's life. The point is enjoying who you share it with.
I'll breathe.
Joy is who you share it with.
I'll dream.
And the weeks,
I'll glide.
weekends, keep
I'll climb.
who you spend in time.
This is our calm.
The time is who you spend.
This is our wild.
Joy is
This is our past. This is our welcome.
who you share it with.
This is our story. Shaw and Chinya I.
Who you share it.
This is our biosphere. This is our ordinary.
Who you share it with.
And this is your extraordinary aisle.
When you travel to the Isle of Man with us, the action starts the moment you step on board. Get fueled up, arrive fresh and raring to go. We take you there. Book now with steam-packet.com.